that window.
Yep.
I forget. It should be in the notes. I have very detailed
There
notes.
we go. I've got it.
The notes.
Now the stream is still in here.
I have very detailed
There
notes. I
we
need to
go.
stop.
I've got
Live
it.
again.
Now the stream is still in. There we go.
Yep.
There it is.
Hey.
How's that?
You can see everybody.
Great. Are we ready?
We have to watch on the stream. We can't watch in this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Welcome.
getting some feedback from someone. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, there's feedback? It's quite loud.
Maybe I'm getting it through the stream and through the Zoom meeting.
Yeah, if you have the stream, make sure it's muted.
Okay, I had the stream open. All right. So it looks like we got a donation from Adam Bover. Thank you, Adam Bover. And Jed's on with the switch.
Am I
We
ready?
also had a donation
Oh,
from
there-
Hawkins.
People are saying it's very loud. Oh, here we go. Let me turn this. Is that better? I just turned down the volume, the mic volume. How does it sound now?
Might be the game volume.
Is that the other little volume thing?
It's the if you click onto the Elgato in the layers, then there's a settings.
Yep.
Click settings at the bottom. Should be like a
Game volume. Got it.
Hayden.
We also had donations from Hawkins and from John Belfagan.
You did a good one.
Also, great job, guys. As always, I've been watching you guys since the original marathon. It's crazy to see how much you and your families have grown as well. Keep it up, and I look forward to next year.
Ben is very distant and very quiet. I don't know what these different. Oof, that's loud.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, meeting audio is too low.
Everyone is quiet except you. That's different.
Brian, which one of these is the meeting audio?
I think it's the second thing to the right. But
So-
you could also click on the Zoom thing and go to the settings in that, and there might be an audio for that screen capture.
Settings.
You can hear us okay, right?
I can hear you fine, yeah.
Because it's the same meeting, yeah, of course you can.
Doesn't look like there's any volume settings in that. I have two volumes underneath the window here.
I think the one to the right controls the system volume.
Okay. What's the one to the left do?
Controls your mic volume.
Well, one on the right seems to, next to a button that says mute, unmute the mic. But I guess it's between the two volume things.
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
Jed mic volume is very loud. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. Let me.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
We're still talking. You want us to talk? I'm in the meeting.
I'm muted.
I'm capable of talking.
Okay, so this is my volume level. That's my mic volume level. Brian sounds fine. So,
Yeah.
people in the Zoom meeting talk right now.
I'm in the Zoom.
Can people hear the Zoom meeting now? Zoom is quiet. Okay. Great. That sounds good. Okay, so my volume is the one on the left and the Zoom meeting one is on the right.
The one on the right will also control like the donation sounds and stuff. It's basically your system sounds going into the feed.
Got it.
There's some ways to like more detail do that, but
All right. Welcome to the second Dodecannual Mario Marathon presents Zeldathon TM. This is going to be an every 12-year event. That's what it is, right? Dodecannual?
Dodecannual, yeah.
Ooh, that combo breaker's loud.
So 2032 is the next one. All right, they're already marking the calendars.
Man, I'll be 53.
If we could get some specific dates, that would help us with booking travel.
All right, let's do this. This is fun. I love being in charge.
oh, you're in your underwear.
Yeah.
Fast.
Everybody get in your underwear.
I am wearing underwear.
Yeah.
So, mission accomplished. Underwear get.
All right.
Triple combo.
Let's get ready to watch cutscenes.
Yo, Doug, I hear you like cutscenes in your cutscenes.
Thank you
Yeah,
for your
right?
patience. Let's see. We got Adam Bober, Savage Boredom, who said, I already did my big final donation, but I guess I have to do one for the start of Zelda. We got Price 3D, Gustavo, Zorl, and Doobie Mouse, who says, begin Jet of the Wild hype. Let's get a Zelda combo.
Dead of the Wild. What's the Zelda donation amount?
1980 something, I think.
Some birds over here that'll get startled and scare these beetles away that I
I don't know
want.
that much about this game. You crawl out of a hole in your underwear, start sneaking around trying to kill things. Just it's your natural instinct. You're hungry.
I like how in this game for the Switch, which was a very early title, you get a Switch right at the beginning.
Yeah,
Very
that's
meta.
fun. This guy really wants me to talk to him, but I'm not gonna.
The Zelda donation secret is $19.87.
Well, it's not a secret anymore.
It's on the website. It's already unlocked.
Yeah.
I did what they call a Control F. I am a wizard.
Control F to pay respect.
What's your plan? What's your first goal, Judd?
My first goal is gonna get over here and get this tower. Because I'm not trying to do the I'm not trying to clip through oh, that sucks. I'm not trying to clip through shrines in order to get to them without unlocking the tower. So that's the thing that the real big speedrunners, the any percent speedrunners do. I did about 25 minutes of research on how to speedrun this.
I think Jed's second goal should be to surpass the Mario Marathon 2 donation total. We're only $1,147.69 away from doing that.
That's pretty cool.
I thought so.
off
Mario
of there.
Dancing Man wants to know how many shines you intend to get on Breath of the Wild.
That would be impressive. Any number of shines.
All the
Just a
shrines.
rough estimate.
Shines or
But-
shrines?
Oh,
No, it was totally shrines.
Oh, it was shrines. Oh, letters and reading. So
It'd be great if
difficult.
it was
I'm about to
shrines.
die on the first guy. How embarrassing.
You
I did it. First death.
100% shrine run.
Clearly opening night jitters.
I 100% play this game.
I got a moon.
What's the moon got to do with me?
That's the last time I'm gonna die. No, I'll
All
die.
right,
I'll
that's
die
it,
other times.
guys. We've done it.
Normally I sneak up
That
on.
was our attempt.
Oh, yeah, I can't see the donations there. Thank you, Britton Ava
That's
and
cool.
Leedsy, who said, so glad I got to sneakily watch the rest of Galaxy at work. Hope none of Leedsy's coworkers are watching. I just read that comment out
Why
loud.
am I not? Why is my stuff not working here? Well, now I don't have a weapon. I want you to understand how many times I've killed that guy with no problem. But there's no way that I can make you understand that. Just know. Bop, 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 bop.
So I see you just got to the place where you put the slate in the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like there's about 30 seconds of lag.
Okay.
People are discovering the Twitch points in chat.
Oh, to highlight comments?
You know that, yeah.
Well, they're probably burning through them too because this could end at some point.
Got this custom watermark in the corner that says Mario Marathon presents Zelda. The Legend of
Yeah.
Yeah. Kermit noticed that. He liked it. And as a big Zelda fan, that carries some weight. You noticed the presents thing? Long before I did, but I'm still recovering from a short sleep.
All right, I need to see if Opie sent us his donation
time?
secret so we can get that added.
I did. Yeah, I was pretty stealthy. I think I did 22 hours straight,
Yeah, that was crazy.
or no, 22 and a half. Because I got up at what 7, and then I went to bed at 5:30 the following day. So that's 22 and a half hours. I can't do math. I'm so tired. Who am I? Where am I? What is this? It was good though. Honestly, I went to bed because my back started hurting. It wasn't because I was tired, but like I laid down and like 3 minutes later I was out, which for me is amazing.
Oh, you were like lying flat, stomach gone.
On my stomach.
I'm like, are you okay?
So Mama Bear Sykes sent us some custom words for Do the Mario that we could try to do this thing. He goes, here we go again, yay. Play some Mario, stream that game. Too far and wide, come on, it's time to go. Play some Mario, help some kids when they are sick. Let's play some Mario for Child's Play now. I don't know the tune well enough to sing it apparently. I've never listened to the song.
We need a Zelda version now, right? Swing your sword from side to side? I don't know.
Swing your sword from side to side. Come on, it's time to go.
Do the Zelda-thon. Do the Zelda-thon.
Hey, listen! And then again.
Link, you're in your underwear. No, you cannot date my daughter.
Wheel of Awesome.
Alright,
a weapon.
Awesome. Unlock. No, this is no good.
That may end up being a problem.
Mario Marathon 2020. Oh, this is no good.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
a tagline we didn't consider.
I mean, you could have just gone with 2020. This is no good.
I'm gonna get these butterflies. I'm looking for a tree branch. I don't think I'll need it though.
All kidding aside, 28k gap.
Oh, wow.
So that's quite a lot of good.
That's really awesome, everyone. Thank you all so much. It's very humbling. I was not expecting to hit any of our goals, really. We just kind of put them in there to have a target and not break the whole thing.
This was all a tech demo.
Yeah, Mr. A said the tagline of this year will be 2020. At least there was a Mario Marathon.
Yeah.
I hear that.
Oh yeah, I got this downloadable content Ruby here.
Mario Marathon 2020. Stay in your own castle. It's funny how we're like in the denouement of the event and we're still workshopping names.
The 10-hour denouement.
I'm still going with Mario Marathon Hindsight because it's 2020.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was always a good line. Hindsight is 2020.
If I ever. So were there? There's Divine Beast stamps. So there's some more Zelda stamps, and we'll have the stamp contest tonight, so you can win T-shirts with that. We still have our grand prize giveaway, which will probably be similar to the last thing, like 3 T-shirts for everyone that's donated throughout the event.
Every donor gets 3 T-shirts, Brian? That seems a little excessive.
Wait, what?
I don't think that's what I said, but...
Said every donor gets 3 T-shirts.
Oh. I thought you were saying every donor gets an invitation to 2021's Mario Marathon. And I was like, wow, you're gonna have to get the convention center, guys. Gen Con Redux. The Mario Marathon Con. We're gonna need a bigger budget.
Yeah.
The last time I saw someone do this shrine, it was their very first time playing this game, and it was very different to watch. They were so confused about what to do.
I've never played this game.
It's really good.
But
it's the
Kermit's
only
played it
video
enough
game
times for our whole family, I think. That's a common audience thing for the Mario Marathon, is for people to play along at home.
Beep beep boop boop.
I just want to point out that these rainbow bagels are really tasty.
So weird.
Granted, we have had disagreements on taste in the past.
They're just bagels with color. That's all it is.
The color seems an unnecessary extravagance, resulting in weirdness.
Yeah, that's the point.
So the point is to make you not want to eat it?
You don't want to have rainbows if you're not going to be completely extra.
I wasn't yawning, you were yawning.
I can't believe we got through those Mario games that quick. Like, I probably could have played another Mario game today.
Yeah?
Galaxy 2, or how long does it take to play New Super Mario Brothers?
You really need a tree branch so I can kill this guy.
Like or New Super Mario World.
Or no? Yeah. That's what I'll do.
Being too good at the game, not a problem. But I
Here we
would
go.
first
I'll get these
Mario
guys.
stuff, you know.
It's like I really hadn't, other than Kaden and I played a couple, and I played the 2D games, but I hadn't touched those games in 2 years up until a week ago.
Yeah.
3 years up until a week ago, because we only played Odyssey before that.
Right.
And in some ways, like, it came back and I felt like, wow, I'm better at this than I was. Like, I was braver with things and less concerned with, like, just, like, I can long jump it on everything. Like, just. So that was
All right.
cool.
Now I have a weapon.
I think we need to get the screen capture thing into the Zoom somehow. Is it possible?
It worked nicely for, you know, phase 1 of Mario Marathon 2020.
I don't know, the way we have it set up is quite nice. We have the stream on the TV and the Zoom chat on our computer.
Yeah, but we don't see the donation pop-ups. We don't get the
Yeah.
donation pop-up sounds in the Zoom chat.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That having been said, I am happy to
little
make.
bit.
I mean, let other people do that with the donation comments.
It's kind of laggy.
You think?
So we got our first shrine, though. The first shrine of Mario Marathon 2020.
So, I think
Shrine
Banff has
get.
been on it.
Yeah, Shrine Get.
Yeah.
Shrine Get for sure.
You know what ended up getting me to go to bed?
Are you back?
Well, no, my back was starting to irritate me, but it was actually a donation comment from Butang. He sent me to bed. Because I said, like, oh, you know, if you want me to go to bed, like, donation comment. And then, like, 25 minutes later, one came in.
A friend of mine in the
$5 for my sanity. That's what it costs.
I was going about it. I was kind of.
Finian, Mario lost his hat in his last battle with Zelda. He
Yeah,
woke
the
up in a cave, and then everyone thinks Mario is now Link. It's really strange. This game actually has total continuity with the last game, though. He was in outer space. In the return to the Mushroom Kingdom, there was a bad crash. Mario woke up 100 years later, and everyone's like, "You're the chosen one," and he doesn't know what's going on. He remembers a princess vaguely. He's trying to reconstruct his memories.
It's a me. Something.
You also forget its words. It's just kind of like, yeah, yeah.
Oh, the grunting.
Goontang says, would have been earlier, Cameron, but I was also working. You needed rest.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Sometimes I need people to stop me.
But you know, I was heading to bed, but I was quickly checking my messages on Facebook before I was doing so. And I liked a friend's comment, and she lives in the East Coast, and she just messaged me. She's like, "Go to bed! If it's too early for me to be awake, it's definitely too early for you to be awake, or too late for you to be awake." I'm like, I'm working on it. I'm sorry. I was just updating the peoples.
And that was like 4 hours before I went to bed.
2.5, 3, yeah. I think I woke up at one point at like 3:34, and you're still like gone. I was like, oh, he's gonna pay for that one tomorrow.
Yes. I've never had a detached retina, but I imagine it feels something like this.
I think I could have made it through to this point and went to sleep if I had to.
You could have, but what state would you be in?
I don't know. You think I can put these eye drops in my eye by holding a kazoo?
And this is why you should not have stayed up that late. Oh my goodness.
These are the choices you're making with sleep.
Do that.
Into my eye, kazoo like funneled eye drops into my eye.
I don't think you should be ingesting that stuff.
Like in the middle of the night, we had a protracted conversation about cannibalism, and I'm worried about your experimental phase.
So here's a fun fact. My great uncle, he was part of the Brooks and Willis expedition into Australia. And he was one of the people that got picked during that expedition. He was one of the last people.
Ugh.
Yeah.
So was that like a badge of honor?
I don't know, but there's
You're like at heaven, and there's like a corner for the people who are victims of cannibalism. And it'd be like, so, how long did you pull down?
But no, he was an incredible artist, and he kind of like cataloged and journaled a lot of and produced some images of like from the people of Australia. Because they found his stuff after they found what was left.
Shrine get.
Not yet.
Got a shrine. So, Savage Boredom, I bought Majora's Mask 3DS, which I didn't even know was a thing. I didn't realize they ever remade that one. And I have it in my 3DS, but I haven't played it yet.
Stamp unlocked.
I really like Link Between Worlds.
That was an amazing game. Last night at one point I was talking about Nintendo making perfect games in recent memory, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Odyssey. And yeah, Link Between Worlds, definitely in that category. I played the hell out of that game twice. I loved it to bits.
It was like, it brought back that like classic Zelda top-down feel, but was like a chain. I really liked it.
Well, and it's a direct sequel to Link to the Past, so it actually uses a lot of the same sprites, the overworld map and things like that, but with some changes. The underworld map changed, and the wall hugging dynamic was really fun for puzzles and other things. I enjoyed that a lot.
Aiden got the Link's Awakening reboot for Christmas this year, and he didn't play it. He's played it, but he hasn't finished it. But he can clearly play video games. I don't know.
We have the original on Game Boy that we sometimes play on our Retron. But yeah, I've been thinking about getting the remake because it looks beautiful from what I've seen.
A couple of mushrooms. Get up this hill.
I think I was gonna get it for my mom, and then she just bought it for herself, like right before a holiday or birthday.
Yeah, you were quite miffed about that.
Sort of like as a family rule, if it's like the month of your birth or the month of like Christmas or like Father's Day if you're a dad or whatever, you're not supposed to buy things for yourself. And she violated the armistice.
No, she did not. She just went ahead and bought it when you'd already had radio. She bought it in like February.
Oh, okay.
And you're like, oh, now I gotta come up with something else.
My mom's a lovely person, but she's hard to shop for. And so every time there's a new Zelda, I'm like, I'm off the hook.
And Ray cool. Comes up with gift ideas for his mom like months in advance. And so he kind of just like eagerly awaits the moment when he can like buy the thing and give it to her. It's really cute.
I gifted her a cruise one time, and I wanted her to pick, but I didn't want her just picking like the cheapest thing. So in Excel, I basically built a complete recreation of the Carnival website and database of all cruises, but absent prices. So she could just go in and pick something. That took months. Side of the desk months.
I'm Groot.
That's feels like there had to be an easier way. Just like, where do you want to go? When do you want to go? Okay.
That's largely how it ended up playing out as well. It was funny because her birthday's on Christmas Eve. And so, like, you know, we gave her like a little ornament that signified a cruise and told her about it, sent her the file. She poked around for a little bit. Then we went out to dinner at this steak restaurant, and she was spending a while looking at the menu. And all of a sudden she goes, yeah, okay, I think I've decided. I'm like, oh, what are you having? She's like, Bermuda. And I was like, oh, from before, okay, sure. Which ended up being like one of the most expensive options too.
Well, and then it wound up not going because Cyclone Jose got away.
Hurricane Joaquin.
Oh, Hurricane Joaquin, right.
Extermination, Noah Ong. He says, Benef is benevolent in our eternal secret struggle. I don't know what you could possibly be referring to, but you are welcome.
So what's the next amazing thing we should expect you to do, Jed?
Do you want to come up with a donation goal for me to beat a Lionel?
In your underwear?
I'll be wearing this Nintendo Switch shirt.
No,
Which we
I'm
can-
talking about you, not Link.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I can take off whenever you want.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't get the axe.
Donation goal 25 cents. Jed takes his clothes off.
We're a little
Just
over
kidding.
$1,000 away from the Mario Marathon 2 total. Just saying.
And the question was, what will you be wearing? What will you not be wearing?
Yeah, not what will you remove. Mario Marathon 2 raised, I think, $29,082 or something like that.
Oh, like
Yeah, something
Yeah.
like over.
Savage Boredom says, does Link work for Nintendo Switch? I used to be a VP there.
Ah, I didn't get the move quick enough.
Oh, that moment when your flight becomes a meme.
I wish we got to remember this. Mario Marathon. I used to be a VP there. T-shirts next year.
That would be ironic, given that it all started with a T-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to make my mushrooms things. Well, whatever.
Instead of like it's a whole new level. We'll take out the gold member, and it'll just be vice president.
I like that.
And then people will be like, "Well, how do you become a vice president?" And we'll say, "Well, you have to stand in the gold. You have to join the gold stream or partake in the gold stream." What? Whatever it is, will make even less sense.
The thing is, you're only VP for the time that it says so on the screen. And then immediately thereafter, you're no longer VP. So you could always say, I used to be a VP.
So, are you trying, is this the pathway to the next shrine, or are you collecting like certain resources?
There's the path to the next shrine.
So what's your strategy? Do you go around and collect a bunch of shrines and then get a bunch of hearts and then get the Master Sword? Like,
My plan is to get off the plateau and then do a bunch of get off the plateau and then do a bunch of shrines. Like I'd like to have at least like 16 shrines or so before I get to. Oh man, that sucks. I don't even know what just happened. These are deaths.
Okay, moving right along.
These are deaths that have never happened to me before. That was weird. Why it just wouldn't. Why just let go.
Yeah, it kind of, you have plenty of stamina.
That's annoying. But anyway, yeah. Then I'm gonna go to Zora. Then I do a couple more shrines and go to the Goron area.
So at 10 o'clock tonight is kind of our target end time. That's only in 8 hours from the starting time of this game. How far do you think you can make it?
Sorry, what? It's in what from the starting time of this
10
game?
p.m. is when we said we were going to
There
do
we
a
go.
final contests and stuff. Not
I
that
should
you
be able
can
to
go
do that.
beyond on that, but that's 8 hours from when you started this. And at the rate you're dying with these newfound unprecedented deaths,
Yeah, that was really weird. I honestly don't know what happened on that one.
yeah, that one was glitchy.
Well, I used to be a vice president of deaths.
It's really hard to play this game with very little stamina when you're used to having a lot of stamina. See that? What was that? Okay. Get on this thing.
Chief Death Officer, the CDO.
Well, there you go. Talking 363 says, used to be a vice president, then I took an unprecedented Zelda death to the knee.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, then I do Rudania at the Goron City, and then I do Meadow, and then I do Naboris down in the Gerudo area, and then I get enough shrines to get enough hearts to get the Master Sword. I get the Master Sword, and then I go defeat Ganon. That's sort of the...
We had a donation from Sci-Fanatic, who said, insert random comment here.
Okay. Jeez. How many people are watching?
456 is what I see.
Oh yeah, I don't have the Twitch page up. I have Margaret outside.
Just need to know how embarrassed I need to be dying twice.
More like Death of the Wild.
Sorry. That was me. I apologize.
Savage inaccurate.
I couldn't even think about doing this stuff, so I have no business laughing.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh yeah, no, I'd be terrible at it.
But, you know, I could pretend like I know what's happening.
Let's click 400. It's good.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's the one?
No.
Alright, I'll just do the notes later.
Yeah, Kermit will give me the cliff notes later.
This is a dumb place that I died recently. I hit this thing a bunch of times, and it flew away, and then as I ran toward the shrine, it bounced back and knocked me off the platform. Shrine get.
Has anyone else been on the Zoom call since last night?
Stamp unlocked.
Emily.
Yeah, Nate was.
So it's like aside from Adam, no one else?
Emily, Nate, Target John, Sunday.
Okay, so
Tarjo.
no new players thus far.
Can we call Target John Tarjo? That's kind of a cool name.
Tarjo?
Tarjo, yeah. Tarjo, make it a soft J.
Jeaux.
I feel like there's arrows in this. Yeah, there's arrows in this.
I think maybe the only Zelda game I've ever played might be Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I played Legend of Zelda when I was younger, but
yeah,
not well.
I might have played the original game.
Oh, I don't have a shield. That sucks.
I'm not sure.
No, I remember like in the late 80s, early 90s playing Legend of Zelda. I was never good at it, but I remember playing it on a semi-consistent basis.
Yeah.
And then that was, as far as Zelda games go, that was it.
Yeah, and I never finished Ocarina of Time because I borrowed it from a friend and I was taking forever on it, and I felt really bad, even though he wasn't bothering me about it, and ended up just giving it back.
So fun fact, I've never finished a single video game of ever for always. Like never ever.
Wow.
None of the Mario games, nothing. I think the closest I've come to finishing a video game is like racing games.
Sure.
But yeah, and people kind of just look at me sideways, especially when they know that like I watch Mario Marathon all the time. Not even like Super Mario Brothers. I'm like, nope, I can't remember the order on the final boss level. Like, I just can't do it.
Not a
And so
way.
I can get there, and for every like 1, 2, 3, I can get to the final boss, and then I'll get to that final level, and then I'm done.
I haven't. Let's see. So I played Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3. I don't ever actually think I played World. Other than that, I think it's just like been whatever. I think maybe a little bit of like Wii, Super Mario Brothers Wii, and a little bit of Super Mario 3D World, and like other than that, it's just been whatever random playing I've done it at Mario Marathon poorly. I think the only Mario games that I think I finished Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, but I used save states. I could not have beat them without save states.
Yeah. That's why it's like, oh, you probably don't want me playing any of the games on screen unless you really need to draw things out. And I have unlimited lots.
Yeah, that's what I'm good for. It's like, oh, we got to see this year, if we were there in person and we got ahead, they could have just handed me the controller.
Same.
It would have been fine.
It's like, I'll buy you 5 hours.
It'd be like, yeah, it's like we're ahead by 10 hours. It's like come back 5 hours later. It's like, how are we behind by 10 hours now? That makes sense. That shouldn't be possible.
Same. But like, I can like run through the first like few worlds at least, and like without even thinking. Like I can almost do it with my eyes closed. Like it's so easy, right? And then as soon as I get to world 8, I'm done. I'm done for. I'm hopeless. And then you throw 3D space into me? No, ma'am, not happening.
Yeah.
Because if I have to push up to go sideways, my brain starts to short circuit, and then I'm like, "This is a logic fail. I can't get past that."
And you should have
Oh,
added
hey.
to the Wheel of Awesome.
Surprise?
We could have unlocked it that way. You just unlocked it for free.
Yeah. Arctic Stigma, I don't know what you're talking about. This is Super Mario Brothers Breath of the Wild. No Zelda game here.
What the hell is a Zelda?
That, Cowman is wearing a Luigi costume.
There you go. Yeah, easy being green.
Shrine get. You're gonna come pretty rapid early on here.
Stamp unlocked.
Thank you for your donation, TPR Jones. I don't know when that was, but I just refreshed and saw it. Sorry. Probably need to check that more often.
Going again.
JPS Antonio, yeah. No, I can hear the song. There definitely is a quit playing games my heart song happening. If you think about it long enough. I need to get 15 hearts. I need to get 15 hearts in order to get the Master Sword. Something like that. But yeah, I don't think it requires so much thought actually.
Yeah, Mr. AA, Mario does look great in this game.
Yeah.
Ripped.
You went on the keto diet.
Well, he started eating nothing but mushrooms. Turns out it's incredibly healthy.
Turns out some of those mushrooms were not the ones I thought they were.
So then he really sweat away the pounds.
Yep.
Stinky Turd wants to know if this is Luigi Mario since he's wearing green, or if we should call him Link Mario.
The hell is a Link?
I don't know. Maybe in Zelda?
Isn't he wearing red?
Seriously, what
though?
language is this? But again, please donate those rupees for the children. MarioMarathon.com.
No.
Hey, Jed.
Yeah.
Can you go to your XSplit real quick, and in the thing below where there's like a scoreboard overlay thing,
Mm-hmm.
click on that and go to settings.
Okay. Go to settings. Got it.
And then in that pop-up, there's like a button near the top right that says refresh. Click that.
Mm-hmm. Refreshed.
Right, I did it.
Thanks again, TPR Jones.
I don't know.
Yeah, TPR Jones, 3 donations in a row.
Looking for secrets, maybe?
It looks like a secret hunt.
Yeah.
You're gonna find the juicy one.
Arctic Sigma, I can't say I've heard a German guy in Zelda, aber es ist nicht Deutsch, es ist eine andere Sprache.
Oh yeah.
You're getting warmer there, TPR Jones.
I wish you luck on your quest, you guys.
Actually, I think you got one there. Nope. Wait. Very close.
Okay.
Antonio wants to know how many donates to get to give us the what in the name of Hylia sequence.
I don't know what that is.
Nor do I.
I wonder what video would be. I swear it goes from real words.
Does anybody know what's in that? That's probably not worth it.
JP is telling Antonio, German Stampenstein get? Stampensteine. Yeah, that's probably a little bit more accurate. Kind of
It's the Mario Marathon. They're playing Zelda and speaking German. 2020 is weird.
Germish.
Mario Marathon? Germathon.
That's something else.
And that's kind of why we're doing this kind of thing.
Actually describes 20.
Actually, the opposite.
It's the Germathon.
Ah, the queso.
Yeah, when I fly, I imagine Indiana Jones. That's why I whistle the Indiana Jones theme when I fly, because it reminds me of when the red line is being drawn on the map in all the Indiana Jones movies when he's flying somewhere. Sometimes I do that. If this guy kills me, then I'm really off my game. Oh man, I don't know if I have enough weapons to get this guy.
TPR Jones, thank you for your donation again. And good luck on your quest. The Wild Sundeep might be appearing. Well, the Aurora Borealis has arrived. This does often herald his arrival.
It's like someone has a blanket.
He's just been here for a bit. Hi, Sandeep. Hi, Sandeep.
I don't know what's going on. Why is this
That was
happening?
the teaser trailer for Sandeep.
Something going on. Can you hear me? I bet you can hear me.
We can hear you, yes.
Yes.
Oof. Didn't know if I was gonna make that one.
I see you shiver with anticipation.
Oh, it so does not like my camera right now.
Thank you, Becky and Steve.
Triple combo.
Shrine get again. There's gonna be a bunch of these. That shouldn't be a stamp.
A bunch of them right at the start, and then that's it.
Stamp unlocked.
Clusters, though, right? You said.
Sorry, what?
Like you said, you're gonna get a bunch of shrines, then go do some other stuff, then get some more shrines.
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go.
That should be how. Oh, and I think now we've got people speaking Danish and Norwegian and Russian. Russian. Cool.
I really think that would have happened in the wee hours.
I get more, I'm actually gonna probably have to get a lot more shrines, because I get a lot of stamina. I have to get stamina. I can't play this game with no stamina.
Right.
Becky and Steve Fisterer, thank you for your donation. And again,
TPR Jones again.
Thank you for your donation of rupees.
Which one of these looks fast, everybody? I'm gonna get the blue one, I think.
Super combo.
Oh, thanks. We got TPR Jones again and McLovin.
McLovin.
Sounds like a totally legit name that might be on somebody's birth certificate.
I feel like TPR Jones is looking.
Yeah. It's a donation secret
I
hunt.
think they're going the wrong way now. I mean,
You can just tell them all the donation secrets they've missed if you want, Ben. If they're gonna donate them.
I think they'll donate more in the hunt. Let's be strategic here. Hey, listen.
all right, what do we got? Let's see. What do we got around that range? You've been really close. You were so close with. All right.
All right, I'm gonna step away for a little bit, but I will be back.
I'm gonna grab some food so that my tummy rumblings don't get picked up by the microphone. So, you know, excuse me, princess.
Problem, I'm hosting this meeting, so I can't actually leave. So I'll just this Zelda background in here.
No, yeah, no, never.
It's funny how Zoom thinks his chair is legit, right?
This is the best it has.
Combo breaker!
There.
If I have the light on, it picks up the chair. If I turn the light off, the chair goes.
How about them tubbies?
We noticed some strange lighting-based stuff when I was testing out the cameras as well. He is going.
What should the horse's name be?
Damn.
Mario.
Blue Steel,
Oh,
apparently.
whoops.
I got a question for Blue Steel.
Ross Nelson says dog.
Yeah,
There you go.
Luca.
Horsey McHorseface.
I like Horsey Horseface.
That's a good one.
Where's the airport?
Oh yeah, dog meat. Yeah.
Kimchi.
Yoshi.
Yoshi!
Yoshi.
Unfortunately, you're all wrong. The horse's name is going to be Slap.
Slap. Alright. Just don't. They don't like that. They kick.
Powerful.
Thank you for your donations. TPR Jones again, and oh, you got one there, yeah. And Arctic Stigma, who says keep on rocking. All right, well. It's entirely possible that there is a donation secret of some sort at $20.05.
Settle.
Yeah. It could happen.
Yeah, hold on.
I don't know. I feel like that doesn't narrow down the range for the next one much, so there's still some room for searching in there.
There you go.
Oh, what else?
Okay, this one.
Here we go.
Leroy Jenkins!
That was incredibly loud.
Ooh, you know, maybe with some of these I could just like play the sound, and that would be the hint. Let me see what this is. I assume I know what this is.
You're dang, I could never name my horse Artax, like IRL. Like, because the day that he dies will destroy me.
Alright, let's see if you can hear this okay. I'm gonna. Alright. We haven't unlocked that one yet.
Oh, put this one.
I heard it. Oh, Canada.
Yeah.
So that's a thing.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it was the feathered edge.
Bradley, neither am I. I can't even think of the scene honestly without getting a little emotional.
About what?
Artax. Artax, no! Don't be sad! Don't get pulled into the lake of sadness. No, Artax, no! Yeah.
Hey Dan,
The
what's the
worst
status
scene
on
ever.
point? Or Dan's still here.
I'm still here.
Who's on?
Let's see who's winning.
Library.
Currently in the lead is Emily with 20 points, followed by Calman with 18.
Oh, 18. Caroline, you're in second.
What?
You got 18 points.
Wow.
What else we got here?
What are we pointing to?
This is this or that, where.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I saw a little bit of that going on.
Yeah.
Just kind of.
You sure it wasn't this?
It's a little bit of this. And a little bit of that.
Alright, here's another one.
Mm.
And a little bit of this. And a little bit of that.
That's a that was a shrine get, if anybody. paying
Haven't
attention.
unlocked that one.
How many shrines have been gotten?
6.
Stamp unlocked.
6. Has the shrine been gotten? Kind of sounds like Ben Cotton.
Don't be sad, Carol.
Ohana means family.
Has he checked in yet?
I have not heard from him. He said he was available. He's in the Facebook group. So he has the link if he's checking it. But
I'll poke at him in a second here.
Bless you. Bless you.
We got this one.
do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. The it's like a new Star Fox or something. Or there was some kind of like in the Nintendo Direct thing. It was recent that I didn't watch, but there was a mention that they had a very crystal clear HD like audio of the guy saying do a barrel roll.
You're wearing the boots.
What's so funny about my boots?
We got a few more donations. We got.
You're gonna have to move the chair so we can see the whole outfit. Because you show everybody and I just wasn't here.
Remember when I said bagels or butter delivery vehicles? Hey, that's how you do it.
We've got donations from Arctic Stigma, who said keep on rocking. We got TPR Jones again. We got Thimwee Thong, who says this horse slaps. We got Scary Viking, who says this is our stream this year. It's smaller and the world's broken, but still good. Yeah, still good. Working to make it better.
Apparently he is Bradley Grove.
Oh, I just noticed I don't have any donation audio.
You don't have a picture.
You have to watch the stream because we're running the we're not running the stream in the Zoom chat anymore because I'm doing it and Brian doesn't know how to make it work over here.
Yep.
It can work. Just just as long as no one ever leaves. I was trying to simplify it, but I can come over there and fix it if you want.
Well, if you want to, I mean, like, if you want to, you can, but I don't need it. I mean, like, I like it.
Are you gonna be there?
Am I gonna? Yeah.
Smartest man I know.
Thanks, Sci-Fanatic. You said I just had to hear it.
Oh, this is a big shrine. I like this shrine. This is a really fun shrine.
Oh, I didn't bring my kazoo. If says anything that's inappropriate, you can do the kazoo afterwards, Sheena.
What'd you say?
If Jed says something inappropriate, feel free to kazoo after it.
If he says anything about needing more stamina, or collecting stamina, or getting stamina, or not losing anything with stamina, it's an opportunity for you to shine.
Shrine. He likes big shrines and he cannot lie.
Shrine on you, crazy diamond.
Yeah, get them both at the same time. Oop. What should I eat? Let's eat this one. Eat another one of these. Jeez, man.
I found the lemon juice. It was in the a big tub of Mario Marathon cable, like audio and video cables that I eat.
Jeez.
Mario Marathon equipment is easily much better with the right. We
I'm
get
gonna
$30,000. Shanna will eat sardine, wasabi, peas, lemon juice, and pickle juice smoothie.
I don't seem to recall hearing her agree to that.
What about if we hit $30,000? Brian and Shannon will make out on the street.
You save your beard, Dan.
I'll tell you what, y'all.
I asked for less than 30K to shave my beard. People stopped donating.
They love the beard. What if you say you're going to shave your beard if we don't get the 30?
Yeah, that's good.
Now you can try it.
You can test your theory, but I don't know if that's a good. Hard to tell.
Maybe they just don't care about my beard.
Yeah. It's not gonna bring them long term.
But it's a killer beard.
I mean, I don't know that anyone would, like, most of the people I try and keep in my life are kind. I don't know that a lot of people will tell me my beard is awful, but I do get a lot of compliments on it.
No, it suits you totally. Like
I think it would be really strange.
But other than that, that's just being picky, honestly. But it looks good.
If you completely shaved your beard and just had no hair on your head, other than your eyebrows, when's the last time that was the state?
It's been, I think, 6 years or so.
I don't know if anyone in the world's ready for that.
Yeah, I think that my youngest niece wouldn't be willing to look at me if I did it until it grew back.
Well, there you go. Mama Bear Sykes says there should be a competition based on donation comments. Save the beard or shave the beard.
Whoa.
We could make a stamp for each and then unlock them both and see which one gets claimed more.
Pretty good idea.
People will claim both of them just to have more stamps.
Yeah, it's possible, but then they would be sacrificing their voice.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Look at that. From underneath.
Yeah, but I mean, they'd also be getting 2 more entries for the passport contest. Instead of 1.
So do they care more about voting or winning a T-shirt?
I think they probably care more about getting stamps than my beard, one way or the other. That seems to be what the chat is saying, that they would just claim them both.
Yeah.
Save the beard.
Yeah, you guys really created a monster when you created this passport system, but it's very fun.
I'm proud of it. I like it. It's not.
Oh, you should be.
This game is fun to watch, Jed. I'm glad you're playing it.
Cool. I'm glad you like it. I honestly let that I let that initial guy kill me, and it's messed me up for the whole time because I haven't had a shield.
Like I feel like he's choking me, and it's kind of like skew.
I've got a lot of weapons all of a sudden.
Oh, that feels way better. Yeah, you're not being choked while having breakfast. Thank you. Just a little tunic adjustment.
I got you.
It's
The schedule's all messed up.
What does your T-shirt say, Shannon?
Does the regulators mount up? It
Yeah.
does.
There's this really cool website called SaturdayMorningPancakes.com, and they sell a bunch of graphic T-shirts, and I really like them. There's one that says, "If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it, Mom."
Nice.
And yeah, there's another one that's like, "Go chase waterfalls, don't stick to the rivers and lakes that you're used to." Oh, I have one that has a tree on it. It's a birch tree, and it says, "Everybody loves the shady birch." And I have another one that's like, what's the picture on like the salt container? You know that picture? And then the shirt says,
Morton's the Morton Salt Girl?
yeah, and it says, "Don't be salty."
Yeah.
Those are my favorites. Well, I have one that's like, that says, "But first gangster rap."
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Who wants
Brian
to?
probably doesn't know I have all those.
Shanna, what
What up?
website is that?
Oh, it's called SaturdayMorningPancakes.com.
There you go. Tara was asking.
Yeah, and their shirts are super soft, like really soft, like the really good Mario shirts we got a few years. They're that soft. The tri-blend something or other.
All right.
Mysterious wants to know where Brian's going.
He's headed to Sun King Brewery, and then over to Jed's, or maybe vice versa.
If we get, how many donations should we get for me to try to beat this Lionel? I'm way off my game. It'll probably kill me a bunch of times.
I don't know. How about surpassing Mario Marathon 2?
What's Mario Marathon 2?
It was the second Mario
It
Marathon.
was the second one.
We're about $800 away from it right now.
Second Mario Marathon, but that's not important right now.
Just do a small goal. Like if anyone donates $50,
Sure. Yeah. How about that?
you'll do it now.
I'll do it right now.
Do it now!
That was pretty good.
Really? Respectfully disagree.
What was it? What's the guy's name? Pat Contry?
Country.
Oh, Pat Contry, yeah.
Was that an impersonation of Pat Contry impersonating Arnold Schwarzenegger?
No.
Can you do that? Just so I can hear the
No.
difference?
Which Mario Marathon raised the most money?
This one.
Was it 4?
I think 5 just barely passed it.
What?
4 and
5?
5.
Okay.
That was 3 and 4.
Because it was, what was it, 111,000?
Mm-hmm.
111.
Like dollars apart, right?
Yeah, it was like 85 bucks or something like that apart.
I'm sorry, from
Well,
3
baby
to 4 or
sister,
4
I
to
don't
5?
think you can get $50.
Is that the $50 donation?
Yeah, I'm
Thank
sure,
you,
I'm sure give it away
Opello.
All right, so that's it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to beat this Lionel. Man, I'll tell you what. You're not gonna believe me, but I got really good at. I'm really good at beating this Lionel, but I have a feeling it's just gonna beat the hell out of me right now because I'm off my game.
We got a donation from Dustin who said, "Shout out to my friends Devin and Joda that introduced me to your guys' stream. I love you guys. Keep up the great work for great cause. Thank you."
Yeah. Shout out to your friend for introducing you. Introduce your other friend. Explain it.
And pay it forward.
Right.
Friends who introduce you to Mario Marathoner's best night.
Yep. It's happening. I know it's happening.
Shanna, the 4th Mario raised 112,668, and 5th Mario Marathon raised 112,757.
Nice, thank you.
That's really
They're
crazy.
about
that
85 bucks apart.
Wow.
We have a little over 475 viewers right now.
Yay.
Apollo's comment says, Lionel, yeah.
Why do they say you have to do this in your underwear, Jed?
I am in my underwear.
There's a stamp.
Just reading the comments with growing concern.
I feel like it counts with the shirt on. The shirt is not like, substantial armor.
Yeah, I'm gonna unlock the stamp if Jed's able to defeat this Lionel with his current armor situation.
Why is there
Dead.
Why is there an orange arrow on the top of his head?
Because I was targeting him.
Ah.
We are $778.82 away from the Mario Marathon 2 total. We're not going to let those chumps outshine us, are we?
The orange arrow is the gravity, Sundeep.
Right. I thought it was like right here. This is the center of attention.
Beat this guy. Go after
Outstanding.
him. Good job, Jed.
Can you pull that Master Sword beside you out of the road?
I tried. Yeah, I tried. I got pretty. Pretty close. I think.
Do that pulling motion.
You're not the boss of me.
You know what? I'm just gonna eat some of these apples because I don't like
That's
flashing.
my favorite thing in the world to say to Brian.
Yeah, it's probably not good to flash on the Mario Marathon.
Yeah, I agree. Uh-oh.
Augie Joe, thanks for your
Ah!
donation.
These guys are gonna kill me.
Why is the code for this stamp stick?
We're supposed to beat it with a stick.
Oh yes.
Can you? Oh.
I never said with a stick. That would be impossible. I would need 90 sticks.
Well, you can incorporate a stick into the attack. One hit has to come from a stick.
I don't think that's true.
That was pretty close. You did about with what, a quarter of a heart left, maybe?
Yeah. I got hit once. Is basically the you have to I got hit once and I had the I'm just gonna eat a mushroom.
Why not?
This is Mario Marathon. It's a reasonable thing to do.
Yep.
There we go. Now I won't be blinking.
that's true of Hello. They did train Daredevil, but that doesn't really have anything to do with this.
Brother Girl, I agree. Sandeep's puns are pretty epic, and I absolutely live for them.
Oh.
How's that traffic on Southport, Brian? You passed it yet?
Yeah. Getting on the interstate.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
It just stopped for a minute and fought and then started again. I thought it was gonna stop.
Oh, buffering.
Buffering. Was the ramp on Southport closed to get onto the interstate, Brian? I thought it was closed.
Yeah. It is.
So the goal here is going to be to not get killed by a guardian as I go to these 3 shrines up here.
They're really far away.
I feel really good about this. I'm enjoying this a lot. I think it's great to have Jed playing this game on the stream.
I'm glad that you enjoy it, because I enjoy doing it.
I was thinking about this earlier when you're going through the shrines, and the only people I've seen play this game are people who are either new to it or, basically people who are pretty new to it. So it's really nice to see someone play it who's better at it than I am. Like, that's a nice change. I know my nephew Corbin is watching and he is better at it than I am, but when I was watching him play it, he had not yet reached that level.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, I think if we did it this way again, or did any kind of distributed thing.
Uh-oh.
The blood moon.
You could what?
We should figure out how to have kind of like all the games stream into like one place and then rebroadcast out. So we don't have to like cut the feed off and switch to another.
That's what the Speed Gamers did. They were capturing another channel.
Yeah, but you'd even have more lag then.
I was thinking, like, if we can safely gather, like, it might be nice to have a smaller, like, studio-like headquarters, like, just for playing the games, where people who are scheduled to play could come in and play, and then others could join remotely like this. And that way, Nate can call in when he's driving to work, or Adam can call in after he puts his daughter to bed. Like, it makes it easier to bring people in. That's kind of what I was thinking about. I guess we're planning next year's Mario Marathon now.
Heck yeah, welcome to the planning stream, everybody.
Yeah, right. We're doing a hybrid marathon.
I don't know, it's just an idea. Like,
I just need dates.
I'm gonna go downstairs and log on to the school stuff and find out who Austin gets for first grade this year as a teacher. It's so exciting. He's been waiting all summer for this. So I'll be back.
Good luck. I hope you win.
What we want is for me to come back and say, we got Mrs. Webb. We want Mrs. Webb. Fingers crossed for Mrs. Webb. Okay?
Is that because that was Dana's teacher?
And she's a super awesome person. But yeah, that too.
I even crossed my toes for you.
I mean, we've got about a year to figure out how to make the hybrid model work, so I feel like we're here now.
I didn't get any shock arrows from that line. That's a bummer.
I totally can't remember who my grade 1 and my grade 2 teachers are. At all.
Well, you felt life. Thanks for playing. That's what it's all about. That's the test. That's how you get past the pearly gates. You're not gonna make it.
I don't remember my 4th grade and 5th grade. Oh, my 4th grade teacher either. There's 2 of them.
No one told me there'd be this kind of a test.
No, people are talking about their teachers' names and such.
Motorcycle just flew past me, probably going 90 miles an hour.
Chase him.
Not chasing him.
Are you insufficiently furious?
I'm just
Picking
worried
Nicky
about the
Sue.
guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What time did I start playing this?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. All right, so I'm an hour and 15 minutes in.
You told me you thought it took an hour to get off of the...
Yeah, about 50
plateau.
minutes or so to get off of the plateau. 40 to 50. I died a couple of times though that I don't normally do, so.
Are there normal deaths you can tell us I'm gonna die at this point?
No.
We can just not count it because it's playing. There was I think when I played Zelda, maybe the first Zelda game when we did our Zelda marathon, or maybe Zelda 2.
The first Deck Annual Mario Marathon Presents Zeldathon.
Yeah, when we did that, I think there was places where it's I'll die here to restart at the beginning because it's faster than running back there.
Nice.
It's kind of skills I have.
I guess.
Oh, Sunday.
I like that.
I don't know what's in this. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. to
Sandeep
have.
says, I, for one, love Roman numerals.
Sandeep, if you want to tell the joke about the guy with the dog named Mace, I can deliver the punchline for you.
You are so mean. That's horrible. I'll let you tell the joke, but I have to tell the group the story. So, this is
I
a
didn't
maybe.
remember the whole joke, but I remember the punchline.
It's about the dog, right? Mace, who loved to eat grass. Right? So couldn't be let outdoors. So the owner always had to keep him indoors, and the owner was a mechanic, not like that makes sense one way or the other, but you know how jokes go. And so, of course, one fine day the mechanic's working outdoors, and he's working, and it starts getting dark. So he comes back to the house, and he forgets his tools out there. So the next day he goes and he can't find them anywhere. And so he's like, "Wow, what's gonna happen? This is really crazy. I can't find my tools. How am I going to make a living?" So he's really discombobulated, and being a very pious person, he prays a lot and stuff like that. And he's like, "Ah, well, so be it. I'm going to have to buy an entirely new set of tools." And so he starts very dejectedly going back into the house. And he opens the door, and his dog runs out. And his dog runs out and instantly just goes crazy and starts eating all of the grass that it can. And it made the small clearing. So he's trying to run out and catch it, and he gets to this dog, and his tools are right there. And about that point, I realized that I've forgotten the punchline. So, in fact, to embellish the story, I made it much longer than this too. So I reach all the way to the end to this point, and no punchline. So Ben and I luckily have worked together for many, many years, and he's done Mario Marathon and stuff like that. So without batting an eyelid, he just steps in and delivers the punchline, which is, Ben,
amazing Mace, how sweet the hound that saved a wrench for me.
Oh my god.
A grazing mace.
I was sitting at like the next table over. I wasn't even in that conversation. Like, I just
It was good teamwork for sure.
table, and then I hear him like stop and he's saying like he doesn't know how to finish it. I just turn and deliver the punchline.
It was good teamwork for sure.
Oh.
So, guess who Austin has for first grade?
Web.
Is it Mrs. Spider?
Congratulations.
I'm really excited. There were 6 first grade teachers, so it was really. I didn't know if it would happen or not.
Well, he's a legacy, so.
Yeah.
So now the question is, will they ever meet?
Yes, he goes on Wednesday. It's his first in-person day.
Wow.
And actually, I subbed a couple times in her room, so he's already like familiar with her. And his kindergarten classroom was right across the hallway from hers, so they saw each other a lot too. And since Kaden had her, she likes Austin.
Oh, that's a shrine get. I haven't been paying attention to this.
Okay.
Did I miss one of those? I think
We might have, but everybody's gonna get it. If anybody got that one and didn't get this one, like
Stamp unlocked.
Would have got that one and didn't get this one then.
Yeah, it'd be a pretty narrow window of people who have watched the stream today and not seen the shrine here.
We had a donation from Picking Icky Sue. Thank you.
Hey, Nate. Not Nate. Hey, Jed. You got a shrine.
I did.
My hat barely fits in this video width.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna get that.
It was 100% clear what Kermit's gonna be doing for school because he's in high school now.
Or will be.
Or will be rather. And so it sounds like the high school kids have a little bit more autonomy as to how they go about instruction. So they can either do like exclusively online or they can do like a hybrid model. I mean, those are kind of the only 2 options. But the hybrid model, it seems to involve like going into class every day for like an hour or 2, and then kind of, I guess, basically picking which class. I'm not totally certain how it's gonna work.
Yeah, it's interesting because the people in charge of the schools released 5 different plans and then said, we'll let you know which of the 5 plans will activate closer to. So they released it, I don't know, like a couple months ago or something, a month or 2 ago. I think early June. And then a couple of days ago, they announced the actual return plan, which did not match any of the 5 plans that the teachers and administrators planned towards. And yeah, I think what they're doing in the high schools is they're creating cohorts. And so it'll be the same students, I think, going to all the different classes together as a cohort so that there's not as much mixing. But suffice to say that the teachers are not thrilled because none of it was what they planned for, and none of it seems to be sufficiently protecting them. No. And the administrators are like, we just spent the last 2 months building schedules. Now we have like a month to redo all that work with a model we've never even heard of before. They've never used a cohort model for high schools. So the way I see it, ain't nobody happy. the live stream of the interior of Brian's car. Fascinating.
Well, I can turn this off if you want.
No, I was joking. It's okay.
No, JK.
I mean, I don't know. I'm expecting Brian's car to run away with Ben's wall. Where is it going to go? Will they, won't they? Oh, the tension.
Oof. Don't want to bomb arrow that.
Oh, I should leave the door open so they can get out.
Hey, Cowman. Along with the story of Cran Razé from this morning,
yes,
you should always carry a comb with you. And tell people you just can't part with it.
Warms the cockles of my heart.
We were trading stories about how embarrassing travel.
I told the Paris stories since you had previously requested I do
missed
so.
the Paris story?
You were there for most of them.
I like hearing people's reactions.
I'll do that.
Yeah, chat just noticed that as well. I mean, I'll claim it. I'm not above doing so. Oh, Korok seed. It has a distinctive smell.
I got a. I did get a Korok seed. I don't. There can't be a stamp for that because there would be so many of them. I mean, actually,
there legit is. I just claimed it.
How many Korok seeds do you intend to get, Jet?
Actually, not that many. Less than the shrines that I get. Oh, hey, there's a sword up here.
So if the seed is poop and you plant the seed, does it grow a person?
Well, I don't think that's how seeds work.
Well, if there's a seed from a tree and you plant the seed, it grows into a tree. So if the tree is poop and you plant the seed, does it grow into the thing that pooped it?
Oh yeah, well, that's interesting.
Positive properties work.
I mean, it's not how mammalians work.
Well, if they're actually plants, then that's a carbon dioxide poop.
So it's a global warming poop? Well, don't do that. So the seed is carbon.
Or no, an oxygen poop. It's an oxygen poop. What am I talking about?
An oxygen poop. Well, in that case, let's send them over to NASA. They could use those. Let's send those oxygen poops to Mars. Get our terraforming efforts.
Anyone know where that's from?
Did you hear it? Sorry.
Poop, dog poop, and cherry poop.
Don't know what that's from. But now I want cherry Coke. Thanks for that.
I want Diet Cherry Coke. It's so hard to find that here.
From Invader Zim.
Yeah, I've never watched Invader Zim.
It was really good at the time. I tried to watch it again recently, and I think it didn't age well, but I think a first-time view may still be good. Jonan Vasquez wrote it. Are you familiar with his work?
I'm semi-familiar.
Okay.
So and like I can recognize Invader Zim like from a mile away because it's very distinct looking. So I've seen like some of the memes and the still frames and all that. So I'm somewhat familiar with Invader Zim, but I wouldn't get any references such as that.
Sure. Yeah.
Where'd Brian go? phone
I don't
call?
know, but I know where Shrine went. Right here.
Well, I heard from someone that he was headed to a brewery or something. I don't know.
He's picking up BenCon beverages because Gen Con still does their
Oh, right.
beverage.
Unlocked.
Well, happy Gen Con, everyone.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it is.
Chocolate the Honda. I didn't care for the movie very much. It was okay, but I think it was supposed to be a half-hour series or maybe 45 minutes. But a whole movie, I'm not sure.
Good job,
Joda,
Jeff.
thanks for your donation, in case we didn't thank you.
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
Keep them coming, Sandeep. Keep them coming.
Oh, actually, I put several of these in the test stream that we did some time ago. These are ones. So one of my very, very good friends' daughter is somebody that I have been. I mean, I've known her since she was a tiny baby, and her dad is a very, very serious person. And so I've been filling in the role of the person supplying the dad jokes for pretty much all her life. And every time I find one of these, I send that to her, and I either get no reaction, which is great, or I get an eye roll, which I know I'm really struck gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just sending y'all a few that I've sent her over the years or over the last year.
Curated.
Yeah.
Corbin M, thanks for your donation.
So this next one, this one has been one of my favorites this year. Dark says someone should probably change the game name on Twitch.
I think I did a little while ago. I'll double check it. But okay, yeah, no, Dragon I think I did it just after Jen took over the stream before you even had the game up.
It says Breath of the Wild for me.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, wait, I'll buy some arrows from this guy.
Yeah, it says Breath of the
That was a cute giggle.
So I thought it was kind of funny, like when you go to search games, for Breath of the Wild, there's one in there, there's an entry in the list, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild sequel, and then parentheses working title. I'm like, yeah, I don't think probably anybody's going to be streaming it while it still has a working title. I'm not really sure why that's there.
So
right?
Yeah. This is one of my least favorite shrines. I just don't have very much fun doing
I missed a donation from my nephew, Corbin. Thank you, Corbin.
Oh, thank you, Corbin.
Oh, we had donations from Joe and Donna Glatt and Joda. Thank you.
So there's this odd little joke that I'm quite fond of, but I always struggle with. So let me get some official clearance. Where is my Facebook window?
I think it might be on your computer.
No, it's not.
It's not on your computer.
No.
Tablet? Phone?
I don't know.
I hear they have the internet on computers now.
You guys can ants crawl up and down or just up?
They can crawl up or down.
They can crawl up and down. If they couldn't crawl down, then they'd all be at the top of everything.
Yeah, they are omnidirectional climbers.
They They
I
literally
had
live
ants in my kitchen earlier this year. Can confirm.
So, is there
Hey,
some
Mindy.
insect that can't crawl downwards?
I can't imagine that.
It's,
Yeah.
The scale is too off, right? They're so small compared to the
I
to the
feel like it was
surface.
a trivia question.
They can
I
climb
got
down.
this too close. This is not
I mean,
gonna work.
if cats can climb downwards, so can they, right? I mean,
Ah!
so
That's
Mindy,
too close.
I sent you one.
Yeah.
Yay or nay?
I love it. You want me to say it?
No, as in, if it's fine, then I'll post it. If not, then I
No,
won't.
do it. Absolutely.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't think that one's teetering on any kind of concern.
That's definitely one of my more favorite ones.
So all the jokes I know basically are terrible, and I cannot. These are beyond after dark jokes, right? And because I used to hang out with truckers, and so I got trucker jokes. Those aren't appropriate for any audience. Andrew Dice Clay would be like, "Whoa, dude."
But
That's a
I've
bit
always
much.
I've always found that like the trucker jokes and the humor, those are a little bit
Press.
no. This is I'm jumping into like
Stamp unlocked.
humor theory and stuff like that.
Okay.
But I don't know enough about it. So disclaimer.
Thank you, Corbin A, for your donation.
With those kinds of jokes, what happens is that your brain is going one way and it kind of hiccups, and when you make it hiccup on something that's crude, right? It's easier to get a laugh.
Yeah.
It's more attainable.
Yeah.
But these simpler jokes that are significantly more PG, it's more difficult to get a surprise twist out of, and more difficult to get a laugh out of, and that's why some of them can be so flat and so dad joke, right?
But I think that's also why, though, I find some of the better comedians that are out there are the ones that stay in the kind of the PG realm, like good for all time zones kind of realm, because they're like almost students of the craft more so than like the Andrew Dice Clays of the world. Not to, some people like the Andrew Dice Clay. I'm not gonna knock them for that, but I think it's almost easier to write for that crude reaction, and so you have to be. There's a lot more intelligence and nuance that's involved in the PG jokes that get that big laugh, right?
Yes, it is. I think the delivery is much harder for sure.
So I'm curious, the truckers, are most of their jokes drive homeless?
This one time, Dan May told me a joke, and I keep telling it over and over and over again. You want to tell it, Dan?
I don't know what joke it was.
The fish one.
Was it?
I don't know, but if you want a joke told over and over again, Ben's your guy.
Gets funnier every time.
Okay, here, Dan will teach you it.
Is it, what do you call a fish without any eyes? Fish.
The kids love it. It makes me laugh too.
Yeah, it's a question of scale, I guess.
Here. Sandeep.
Hey, is that your soul joke?
Oh, here, Sandeep.
Because I have a place for it.
Hey, Sandeep, knock knock.
Who's there?
Smell mop.
Smell mot who?
Oh, shit, I know a good knock joke, but you have to go first. You have to start it.
I have to say knock knock?
Who's there?
I'm gonna die. Oh, what a bummer.
Bad joke, Dan.
Okay.
That's Dan. That is.
You're gonna say something.
That joke has some elements of really, really, really deep humor theory.
It's not mine.
I know, as in, it's really, it's the concept of the, I don't know how you pronounce it, but it's the KOAN.
Yeah, I know this word.
It's a philosophical or something construct. In the same realm of what is the sound of one hand clapping, right? But what's the difference between a duck?
And what?
That's the joke.
If half a hen lays half an egg in half a day, why did the cat go mad? Because it couldn't play the piano.
So it was just a verse?
Yeah, it's just
gone full anti-joke.
Yes, it's a full anti-joke. That's exactly right.
How many surrealists does it take to screw in a light bulb?
How many?
Where?
A fish.
How many surrealists did it take to screw in a light bulb? He says a fish. I said a square. Basically, you just kind of need just a
Yeah.
I like yours better.
What was the knock-knock reply that X and D ended up with? I don't know.
Smell my poo.
Yeah, smell my poo.
Oh.
Smell my poo.
I think the microphones reduce a lot of the, because for me it was like smell my two, and I had to, in my mind I was like, oh okay, toot. But if I couldn't hear, I heard the P as a T.
I like that one, John.
Yeah, Maniac Mojo. What's a power-up? You don't get down off an elephant, you get down off a goose. Some of these are really good. Why couldn't the bike stand up by itself? It was too tired.
I'm a big fan of whiteboards. I find them quite remarkable. Yesterday, I accidentally swallowed some food coloring. Doctor says I'm okay, but I feel like I've died inside a little bit.
Hold on, everybody. BRB. That means Brian Ray Brinegar's here.
Underwear mask. Oh, bother.
Sir Martin's lady, it's always dad joke hour.
Yeah, it's always good.
I was going to try to get a bunch of tacos in that 10 minutes, but they, line was too long. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Everybody, Brian's here.
Hi, Maya.
I'll tell them if you say anything. I'll say if anybody. Sandeep says yay. Oh.
Chocolate Thunder, nice one, nice one.
So you use this map for something?
I don't need it right now.
We could all just drive over to Jed's house.
Yeah.
Pile up in the background there.
So I'm on this side, I'm kind of like looking up pun because I can't play at Sandeep's level on my own. I need help. And one of the jokes is a book just fell on my head. I've only got my shelf away. And the fun thing about that is that literally actually happened to me not too long ago. So I had above my nightstand, I had like a floating shelf to keep all my books on. And the drywall, I guess, gave way. Keeping books on the shelf, and at like 5 a.m, randomly in the middle, like we're dead asleep, the shelf just quit and fell all over me, and it was super fun and awesome. And I'm not concussed, I don't think. Moral of the story is, I have a new shelf now.
That I know.
Yes, that Julian built.
Mario Nassau Man, that one went to my friend's kid.
I made Caden take a shower, and he's so mad at me about it.
Oh, why?
Because I made him take a shower.
I mean, I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
I think it's because you made him do anything.
Shower. Not that big of a deal, is it?
No, but like, Shanna, make out with Brian on the stream next time you see him.
No.
Yeah, see, you don't like. Now imagine if I made you do it. It'd be a bummer, right?
Stamp
No,
unlocked.
I don't think. No, anyway, never mind.
It's a different thing, but I was just trying to think of something that you really don't want to do. Okay. How do I get across?
So, Mama Bear Psych said that her son might become a dentist because his favorite time of day is 2:30.
I'm not gonna lie, I had to read that twice.
So,
like that one's a little more audible. Like if you hear it, it's better.
At our work, people will go out of their way to make appointments for dentists at 2:30 and have for the longest time.
Really?
Yes. So much so that I had to quit doing it because I didn't want to play on.
Wow.
So here's what you can do.
Wow. Literally never even once occurred to me. Mind you, this is the first time I've ever heard the pun, so I don't know that would have changed the math though. I'm one of those weird ones that I go out of my way to book my appointments outside of work hours.
Ah.
So,
it's difficult for us to do that.
yeah, no, I mean, I definitely recognize how fortunate I am, even by Canadian standards, with regards to the healthcare that I'm receiving. So,
I gotta go. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye.
Yeah.
Well, they keep yelling, you can't handle the two. Shadow like that one a lot.
That was good.
Got a Korok seed.
Oh. Thanks for calling that out.
No problem.
I'm very jealous of all of you in the chat who can have caffeine do what it's supposed to do.
I'm sorry that it doesn't do it for you.
I mean, I enjoy the taste of it, but I could literally have 5 shots in espresso in an Americano, and that basically takes the edge off a headache. But it won't keep me
Slide
up.
up a little bit. Okay.
And like chocolate doesn't do it either?
No.
There it is. Great.
No, caffeine just doesn't. I mean, I can have caffeine before I went to bed, and it would make it think it won't do anything. Sugar won't keep me up. I mean, which is, I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. And I learned recently that if you, if caffeine tends to have even like the opposite effect on you, it could mean that you have, it could be a sign of having ADD. Because like your neuroreceptors kind of, if you have ADD, react opposite to what like a neurotypical person would do. So, yeah, I was talking to like a client once. I was like, oh yeah, I had all this coffee and all this sleep, and he thinks you got ADD.
So, the way this is set up the video, the Zoom meeting, I had to make you the host of the Zoom meeting. So you've got like the controls for the Zoom meeting are now like docked up in this thing at the top, and you've got a screen share that's sharing this XSplit window. So people can see all of this, including the game feed. And I had done a thing where I had this cropped out, but I had to have it on a separate monitor that was never visible, like, so that won't work for you. And then this part will have to be up all the time, and this video is captured here. But if people leave, you might have to resize this.
Okay.
And if it ever gets down to one person, then you would have to go into this thing, into the Zoom row here, and under screen, there's like video container or things called Zoom. One of them will be the right one. It's impossible to tell.
That's if it gets down to one person?
Yeah, I think. And like there was other stuff if you wanted to spotlight a thing or something, but I don't think you can move this to the background, so I'll put it like in the middle there. Ask them how that looks, if that's acceptable.
How does that look? Does that look acceptable? Can anybody hear us? Did you mute us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
I think it looks fine.
Are they good?
Yeah, they're good.
Alright.
Dave says, looks fine.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Okay.
Good luck.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
If you did want to run to Taco Bell, and just get me like, I don't know.
Where's
like
the closest Taco Bell?
There's 3 that are basically equidistant. If you go to 10th and Shadeland, the one by,
Yep.
yeah, that was fine. There's also the one that's like at Washington and Edmondson. It's right over by the U-Haul place.
Oh yeah.
There's the one Cherry Tree. Yeah, and just like a pack of like soft choco supremes or whatever.
All right.
However many, like, is it like 6 or 10 or whatever?
Yeah.
Something like that. All right, everybody. Brian. Oops. Wrong way. Uh-oh.
Gutang, no, that was those were Kermit's feet you're seeing. I don't know where Ray went. I just see Luigi.
It's me, Luigi. Oh, I see. He found a way to embed it into the thing. Okay, cool. And things are here in the snow. That's cool.
Exactly. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, my phone died when I was.
We can't hear you, Brian.
Are you guys not hearing me?
Nope, we can't hear you.
No.
Yeah, we didn't hear anything about how your phone died.
Okay. Am I unable to talk better now?
No, you're good.
Are you able?
You're
I
good.
don't know.
You're good.
All right, I got a joke.
Me.
One time, I got a joke for you. One time during Mario Marathon, Brian had to go to the grocery store right before the event started to get some last-minute supplies and ice. But there was a line that was so long, and the people weren't properly social distancing, and it took forever. And after like 30 minutes, barely made it through the line and home. Then the next day, he left to go pick up the Gen Con beer at the place, and there was a line. It was the longest line that he had ever seen at the beer place on a Friday afternoon in the middle of the day. Didn't know that many people drank beer, but I go get some tacos for Jed, and I expect this will be a taco line all the way out to Washington Street.
There's a long. Oh, there's a long line there.
Yeah, it's crazy. But then on the way home, I was gonna buy some punch. I don't think there'll be a punch line.
Wow, that was quite a journey.
Yeah.
It was, but it paid off. Chocolate Thunder does not agree.
I kept wondering if he was going to wait for us to say, how long was it?
I thought he was gonna like break down crying because he was having a breakdown, like talking about all these. Well, I thought he was really mad about something for a second.
Just putting it under the vein of a joke or a story, but really he's just like getting free therapy. Let me tell you a funny story about this shaggy dog. 3 years later. Well, I'm feeling much better. I thought this was a joke.
Okay. Move my chair back over.
Died when I was at the place.
Where am I? I'm right there.
Sci-Fanatic that happened to me the other day. I was so mad.
14, 15, 16, 17. What time is it? 3:56. Okay, I gotta go. So we're gonna go. Yep.
It's a little fuzzier than usual.
Slap is a pretty slow horse, but Slap is okay.
From what I heard earlier, the painteds are slower but easier to train.
Painteds meaning like the spotted ones?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't believe that this game would discriminate and stereotype against horses like that.
It holds true in real life, if I recall correctly, from my birthdays. Javedia says, I laughed, I cried, mostly cried.
Hat dead.
How many shrines do you have, Jed?
How many?
Nothing.
Oh. It'll tell me right here when I go into this screen. 14.
Oh, that's pretty good. I think you had 6 when my phone died.
Ah, the shrunken scoop.
Yeah, it was looking a little fuzzy. It's crispened up for us. Frame rate looks good on our side.
Really weird because Brian has these monitors around here, and this one has a small version of a lot of stuff, and it is ahead of this one over here.
Yeah.
But then all of you are on this one over here, but you're in, like, it goes Ben, Ray, Dan, Jed, and then Brian, but in 2 columns, so I have everybody twice over there. That's weird. And then chat's on this thing here.
Ouija. Yeah,
I want to see you guys when you talk, but then if I watch the game, it's over here faster. So I don't know. I feel like I'm.
Same here, Shanna. We kind of have a similar setup, and we're doing the same thing. If you want to watch the game feed, we watch it on our TV. If you want to watch the chat, like the Zoom chat, we watch our computer.
Okay.
Pride Dark says the stream is dropping out completely every few seconds. Wow.
It might be because we're trying to screen share two things.
I don't know. I mean, things look fine on our end. It's
Yeah, it looks
our
fine
TV
on the
nicely.
stream. I mean, it's choppy in Zoom, but
Yeah. Oh yeah. Zoom is choppy.
Yeah.
But it's smooth on our TV, which is casting from Twitch.
And I feel like Zoom's always choppy though. I don't think that's.
By comparison, certainly.
Yeah. Like every Zoom chat I've been in, everyone's been choppy and stuff. So. I should find the call quality for video chats better on Facebook than on Zoom.
I don't think I've used Facebook video chats.
I only started doing it recently because I don't have a paid Zoom account, and so I don't have to worry about the 45-minute time limit. And I'm an admin of a Facebook group, and we're kind of doing like semi-regular kind of mental health check-ins.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had to use a bunch of different video meetings, like video chat and meeting systems for work, different work meetings, but not Facebook for work, and haven't used it personally. So
yeah.
Try and get.
I use like Zoom, Google Meet, WebEx. What else? That's definitely not all. GoToMeeting. I'm still missing something.
Stamp unlocked.
Get your shrine on.
Yeah, I know Julian, he uses Teams when he does school meetings. He did. And probably will again.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
now you're down. Get your shrine on and go.
Slack.
Oh, there's a guardian over here? Since when? Never seen that one.
Surprised I ain't saying it seems to stabilize a bit now.
Ooh.
Did the video get fixed?
Pariah seems to think it's getting a little bit better on his end.
Shanna, it's supposed to thunderstorm tomorrow.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. Rob has a weather app. He's a pilot. I trust his more than I trust yours. Rob says it's going to be like 74 with a 35% chance of rain. It's not a very high chance. It's going to be fine. Don't worry about it.
I've died here before.
Good, how are you?
Come on, man. Say your piece.
Zelda Marathon. No, this is Mario. That's Yoshi.
I'm Luigi.
This isn't Mario. This is the second Dodecannual Mario Marathon presents Zeldathon TM. Or is it dodecennial? Is it dodecannual or dodecennial?
I'm not sure either one's a real word.
Yeah.
Dodecahedral. Dodecadendrial.
Jeez.
All I heard was something about tentacles.
Kazoo.
Where am I going?
Hey Nate, Brian is going to Taco Bell to take Jed some food. Since he's playing the game.
Just rub it in our faces, why don't you?
Oh, yeah, we only have one more Zelda marathon at the every 12 years rate before the Y2K38 problem. Yeah.
There's some other Mario thing going on today on Twitch that I saw. The guy, it was just like, we're gonna play 40 Mario games all today. Like, must be like glitchy speedrun thing.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Or like just 5 minutes per game.
There was a guy in
Didn't finish it.
Yeah. There was a guy in chat yesterday before we started who thought he was in the chat for, like, what was it, Cosmic? Or he thought Cosmic was going to be doing a run on here. So, like,
yeah,
that's what he was looking for.
Probably that is what this was. Where the cherry tree, where the coconut or records used to be, Jed? Or whatever that's not really cherry tree, but
Yeah.
area. There was just a woman standing on top of her car in a bikini dancing.
It
I
didn't
a lot
happen.
around here now.
East side, baby.
Those East Siders. Giving us Southsiders a run for our money.
There was probably a car wash or something.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. But like, if I went to the car wash and they climbed on top of my car,
That's probably her car.
As long as they climb on top of it before they wash it. Because, I mean, what's the point of washing it then climbing on top of it, right? I mean,
Dad, do you remember when you used to climb on top of your car?
Oh yeah, all the time. It was really fun. Really did it the hell out of that car. And then we sold it to Dwayne. Got him.
I remember when we went to the Pontiac dealership because your mom was like, Jed, we got to get this fixed. And they're like, your car's total.
should have, Brian,
I don't
stopped to ask if you could get a talk show for $70.99.
I don't remember that.
I remember, like, it would cost more to remove all of the dents from climbing over it than it was worth. Something like that.
I really feel like the dents from climbing all over weren't that bad because those roof dents bounce back real nice.
Yeah, they could probably do it now with whatever they use for the hail damage. Or they just, like, heat it up and cool it real fast to make it pop back.
In bed.
Stamp unlocked.
That's not the way I want to go.
You got these, like, super dangerous intersections all over your neighborhood where the stop signs are hidden behind trees, or there's a two-way stop on one street and a four-way stop at the next.
Yeah.
Like, people must just die all the time in here.
Well, they're going like 30, right? What's the speed limit? Is it 35?
There's no posted speed limit.
Well, then go 70.
Crocodilian Jed is playing.
Maybe we should put that in the stream. Jed is playing.
What do you mean Slap can't come? Well, that's upsetting. Yeah.
Place redoing their chimney down the street.
Oh, Sandeep, when did you go to Australia?
Been there all along. There, closer to the equator. Is that better?
Thank you. I'll see you next time.
Why is it that see you next Tuesday? It's not see you next.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Did Dan go somewhere? You squeezed out, didn't say bye.
Serpentine.
You had to go in, Brian?
Uh-oh.
Just to Jed's house.
You hit his house?
No,
No, he just had to go into my
in
house.
Ah.
to Jed's house to his door.
Can I mute? I'm
Yeah,
muted,
I'm
right?
still here. I just got bumped off the live stream for being too quiet, so I took the opportunity to tidy up a bit.
Oh. You brush your beard? There you go. You're fresh and clean now. You're fine. What do you have for lunch today, Dan?
That was dumb.
Oh, you ate tacos also?
Yes.
I did not know that. Were they delicious?
They were pretty good. It was a lot. Like, it's a pretty big portion. And
Did you order them from somewhere or did you make them?
I ordered them from Cluster Truck.
Ooh. What was on it?
So I had like taco meat, like ground beef, seasoned ground beef. It had pico de gallo, sour cream, queso, hot salsa, burritos. That's probably about it.
Nice. So
Hey,
Dan,
Shanna,
what, Brian?
do you know if Jimmy and Angela are home?
I can find out.
I was gonna drop off 2 of these beers at their house for them. Is that okay?
Absolutely. Let me see if she's home.
And it's on the way.
I muted myself while I ate a taco just now.
Wait, we heard the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, I think you muted everyone else while you ate the taco.
Oh, interesting.
Not true.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what? I bet her daughter is Dan. I sent her a text. I'll see. Is it cold, Brian, or not cold?
It's cold.
It is.
Oh yeah, Jed, that's cold.
Oh yeah, no, I'm halfway through it.
Oh.
So we had muted our mic temporarily, just because I got a random phone call and we want to talk about that for a second. And Julian's like, "So we're muted, right?" And we're like, "Yeah." He's like, "Cool, poopy face."
That's not word for word, but yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there and I just like took this big bite of food and I'm like,
Nearly choked it
chew. And he's like, poopy face. So I'm sitting here just dying.
Here we go.
Hey, Dan, here's the question. You ready?
Okay.
If you could give your parents one gift, what would it be?
I don't know. I don't like these.
Here, I'll ask you a different one.
I like how you asked that like it was going to be super juicy.
Oh, I'm not asking you that one. Sorry, it's too personal.
I'd give them a trip to Greece and to Paraguay.
You know, I did have a trip planned last June with my parents to Ireland and England. And obviously we're not able to do that. I know that was a big disappointment. So that would be on the short list of gifts I would give to them. I don't know. Would it? Like, I could give them that gift, I guess. It's not safe. I don't know. Was it any gift? Like, can I make up stuff like, I'll give them the end of the COVID-19 pandemic?
If you had the choice to end the COVID-19 pandemic or heart disease, what would you pick and why?
Heart disease, because I got it.
Oh, well, now that you know that this impacts Cowman, does that change your answer?
And likely Brian.
Suddenly everyone's in favor of the COVID vaccine.
I mean, so far, heart disease
Finally
is
get
way
the
more
guy to
deadly.
shut up.
I love how you sit back and then come right back in and say something and sit back and then it's the best part of it.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Well,
heart disease is more deadly, I think. It's probably going to be harder to cure, I would suspect. I'm probably not really equipped to make a decision, like, right now. If I were actually charged with making that decision, I would try and do a little more research first.
Well, and also think about it. A year from now, we'll probably have something for COVID, but still be struggling with heart disease. So I'm thinking longevity. You know, utilitarianism, the greatest good for the greatest people over the greatest amount of time. So fix me.
Yeah. Plus, like, the circumstances where this comes up, it's not like they're going to be like, well, we're down to the last unobtainium, and we've got to choose if we use it for COVID or this. It's going to be a genie. The only time this comes up is a genie, and you don't have time to research.
Also, it's the tea versus coffee argument. Heart disease is a much bigger category.
Yeah.
Because like high blood pressure,
high cholesterol.
yeah, all that stuff.
So which one is tea and which one's coffee?
Heart disease is tea because it's a much bigger category.
You
Like,
can
it was
have iced tea and warm tea and yeah.
And there's chamomile and herbal teas and
Like breakfast heart disease and dessert heart disease? Is that what I learned about the...
Yeah. Brunch.
So the next time she's making tea, she's gonna be like, "Hey, would you like some heart disease?" And I'll be like, "Golly, no."
Ironically enough, certain teas are really good for heart disease.
Well, we solved that one.
I just drink tea.
all right. Let's see if we can get this deer.
Where are you at now, Brian?
Yeah.
Driving down Franklin, almost to Jimmy and Angela's neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. Jasmine green tea is pretty amazing. I prefer chai more so myself, or like a really nice rooibos.
You made one of those words up.
Nope. Earl Grey. I just like tea.
Okay, they're home until 5, Brian, so you'll be fine. Just, I told her that you're on your way.
Okay.
Put her on your camera so I can see her when you get there. Please.
Retro, our son makes really, really good Arnold Palmers. Like when we're on our cruise ship, when we're on cruise ships and we want one, we just get him to make it because we just can't get the mix right the way he can.
He's my bartender and chef.
Cool that your kids do that. My kid's afraid that everything has alcohol in it.
That's so weird, man.
To be like that, he would like we were like, hey, you want some of this? And he's like, does it have alcohol? We'd be like, no. He's like, does it have caffeine? No. Does it have sugar? Yes. Okay.
But I never understood why his first question was, does it have alcohol in it? Like, why would we feed you alcohol?
Yeah.
What have we done as parents up until this point that has led you to this conclusion?
Part of me was offended, but part of me is like, wow, if the bar is that low, I'll just have to make sure not to trip over it, and everyththing's great. I can totally work with this. Be like, here's lunch. It's not poison. Dad of the year.
Ooh, that is loud.
Chuck Splat, thank you for your donation.
Crocodile, he actually doesn't really have that much sugar. It's that largely by choice. He's not a big sweets person.
Yeah, no, I was totally lying. Oftentimes when sugar was yes, then his answer was still no.
Don't really know yet.
But it was funnier the way I told it, I thought.
Yeah, lies are often very funny.
Just punching up the story, giving a little punch.
No, JK. They are, actually.
Every great story is allowed one impossible thing.
One of these balls killed me the other day, and I was very upset about it.
I had the same problem.
Whoop!
Kind of like want to peek around the corner for you.
Woo!
Crash into a little ball.
What are you gonna do with your wad?
I'm gonna see if I can throw my wad into that mug.
You didn't take your phone in until I said hi.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy came to the
You
door.
almost got naked witch.
I didn't go in their house.
That bad.
There are no chickens on their
They were pigs,
porch,
right?
so I didn't know which pig.
Were
There were
they-
no animals on their porch,
Yeah,
so I
they're
didn't know which
pigs.
house was there. Pigs. Okay, there were no pigs.
Oh no.
Mama Bear, what's that from? I recognize that line.
I don't know. Usually they have some like ceramic pigs all over their porch.
I think at one point they were considering moving, so I think that they were.
Cleaning up their ceramic pigs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when I was at Jed's house. I wanted to try to find couch pig.
Oh yeah.
Put it into his video stream.
Well,
Oh well.
Ray still convinced us in
Always
your crawl
next
space.
year.
Actually, I'm
I
sorry.
guess-
Couch Pig is in the witness relocation.
After 2020, are we
Couch
allowed
Pig
to use
sucks
the? Are we allowed to use the phrase "There's always next year" anymore? Or is it in question?
Sadly, it's not true for everyone.
Yeah, that's true.
a porch pig. That's funny.
But I think it's important to have something positive to look forward to, so I'll allow it. Sometime the judge will touch back.
We didn't give Couch Pig away though, did we? Wasn't that like the little pig? What was the little pig's name?
Oh, that's pig.
What?
Love Steve Pig.
Oh yeah. Who has
Oh, I
that
just did
one?
the same damn thing.
Carolyn.
Carolyn has the Love Seat Pig.
I think so.
Didn't it get shipped around between
does
folks?
Yeah, Carolyn's confirmed that she has Love Seat Pig.
The pig is, that thing is just like so creepy. Because like, didn't it like exploded in the kiln and then was like pieced back together, so it had this like Texas Chainsaw Massacre suit look going to it.
Didn't Robin make that, Brian?
I think Robin.
Or the studio?
At the place, yeah.
They
made it, but it did. Like, I can't remember the exact story. Sandeep probably remembers, but I'm sure, like, before it cracked or split, there was something that happened to it. And then it was repaired, but it looked a little scarred, I remember. And being, like, I was terrified of it.
I apologize for how long this has taken, everybody. This shouldn't have been such a long shrine. What?
How many shrines do you want to get before you go to a divine beast?
I'm at the divine beast now. Well, I'm not at it, but I'm getting ready to do it. I'm doing. This is the 17th shrine. I kind of base it on time. I try to get as many shrines in, like, I try to take 2 hours for each divine beast, and I get as many shrines in the extra time that I have as I can.
So you have 8 hours left?
Stamp unlocked.
I don't know exactly. I'm about a half an hour into my second block.
Divine beast.
There's the plateau and shrines, then there's Varuda and shrines, and then there's Rudania and shrines, and then there's Meadow and shrines, and then there's Naboris and shrines, and shrine yeah.
If you want to try to be done around 10 o'clock tonight,
that's the plan.
5.5 hours left. Is that doable? Just to cut shrine. Have you done? This is your first divine beast.
This is my first divine beast.
Do you have to do a certain? How many shrines do you need to get the Master Sword?
I'm gonna try to do it with I'm gonna try to do it with whatever 7, 6 plus 4, 10, 40 shrines.
Do you have to like get all hearts, get the thing, and then convert it back, or does it?
No, I'm gonna get 4 stamina blocks. I'm gonna get 4 stamina blocks and then 13 hearts, and I get 1 for each. I get 1 for each beast, and I start with 3s, so I need 6 hearts total in shrines. So 6 times 4 is 24.
Because you can use that place where you can convert them. So you can, when you're ready to get the sword, you can just go get enough stuff to get it, and then convert them back.
Yeah, I could do that if I wanted to. Nope. I'm gonna mute myself again and have another taco.
Oh, now we can only hear ourselves. I mean, now we can't hear ourselves. We can only hear Jed eat.
I right,
Bye,
Ryan.
folks.
A little bit behind schedule for a 10 p.m. finish.
Yep.
Cody
Well-
says it sounds like something from The Walking Dead.
It did too.
Bill Time
All right.
says, okay there, Gollum.
I like it when the old Zora here is like, "Eh," when he gives me the when he asks me to help them. This is gonna be fun. Well, it's not gonna be fun, but I just like it.
What's our donation total at?
We are at $28,551.86.
We've
And that
almost unlocked Breath of the Wild.
And that money is for booze?
Yes, it's all going to booze. No,
Okay.
wait, no.
I thought the
That doesn't sound right.
The booze
Yeah,
been
the
taken.
booze been taken. Ah. It's all going to Goombas?
I don't know, Ray, where's the money going?
Yeah!
Play charity.
It's going to Child's Play Charity.
Oh, Child's Play charity. So Washington State-based charity? Why would I want to give money to Washington State? I don't live there.
Well, let me tell you, Brian, it's not only for Washington State. Child's Play Charity.
Oh, really?
Child's Play, let me tell you, it's a charity that gives video games, books, and toys and enrichment stuff for kids in children's hospitals and clinics and domestic violence shelters around the world, anywhere from Vancouver to, I believe, at one point Dubai.
Well, shouldn't we be raising money to help the kids with medical care in hospitals and not buying them video games? Kids spend too much time playing video games.
That's a good point, Brian. We're stopping this right now.
Oh, the hypocrisy.
Yes, the hypocrisy.
I thought Mindy and I had a nice back and forth, like infomercial style thing going here. You know how they're always like, "But why would I need to buy a ceramic knife? I have regular knives." Well, your knives are
Carolyn.
But wait, there's more.
Like this
Did
is
you-
married to 9 out of 10 doctors.
I'll tell you,
What was that same guy, Valance, that juicer guy from back in the day?
Yeah.
With those insanely white teeth and big white hair.
You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see one time when you go into the restaurant and you order a hamburger with a tomato, and they give you the paper-thin tomato, like you're supposed to be expressed. Like, and you're like, what the hell is this? This is like, I can see through this, and you're like, yeah, that's the point. Because that's what they sell you that.
Whenever I go to hamburger places and they have like a special brie burger, because I'm just a total person that does things for cheese.
Should have
And
gone with the $7.99 Tasho instead.
yeah, there you go. But there's one time I ordered a brie burger and I was like, yeah, brie burger, and the brie's in the name, so you expect the brie to be the highlight because it's a brie burger. And I get this slice of brie one slice of brie over this like 8-ounce patty that you can see through, and I was like, I paid $3 extra for that one slice of cheese. Are you kidding me right now? I was not happy.
I want pickle burger.
Yeah.
Apparently that's the thing.
Yeah, and the pickles are like this big. They're like gargantuan. Well, they're like hoagie size.
I need a hero.
Mr. Explodes a lot. Every cheese has its place in certain things. Provolone is amazing, and I'm all about provolone when it comes to a Philly cheesesteak.
What are your feelings on Gouda?
Gouda's good.
Yeah. But Gorgonzola needs to be banished to the island of misfit toys.
I don't think there's a single cheese I've said no to.
I have opinions about cheeses, but
All right, I have a question for you. A cheese question. What's something you could put cream cheese on that would be inappropriate?
hold on, let me look for it to zoom.
Are you talking a food item?
That's like a Bowser bought rule.
I don't make out with that kid.
Yeah.
No, like a food. What food wouldn't be better with cream cheese on it?
Pudding.
I once took two
Pudding
Pop
with-
Tarts. I once took two Pop Tarts and spread like 3/4 of an inch of cream cheese between the two of them, and I ate it, and it was really good. And I said to myself, "You can never do this again."
I think that's
For
the
the
only way I would
Pop-Tart
actively enjoy a Pop Tart.
Pudding,
Pop-Tarts warm?
If you put the cream cheese in the pudding, I think you might be making the cream cheese a little worse, but you're not hurting the pudding.
No, you
I
are.
like pudding.
Oh, see, I love pudding.
I mean,
How about soup?
No, borscht. No, that's sour cream.
Are you home now?
yeah. Is that okay with you?
It's totally fine. I'll just find
You can
Okay,
stay
what's
there.
another? Yeah, racist pizza, but I can see cream cheese.
Man, these cutscenes.
So yeah.
I wish there was a way to cut these cutscenes. Am I right? Am I right about that?
Not wrong. You're not wrong.
Truth in advertising.
Mr. Explosive, cream cheese works on spinach if you're making a spinach artichoke dip. Then you need that cream cheese effect.
Okay, I'll give you that one. How about a Caesar salad?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't see how you can make cream cheese work.
You guys don't have a Caesar salad ever?
Caesar salad.
Oh, that sounds vile somehow.
Brian, take him a salad.
I love a Caesar salad.
Like, I even think American cheese has its place in a lot of things. There are times when I need a grilled cheese sandwich with American, you know. And
I like mine with Colby Jack.
yeah.
Colby is a cheese that I just cannot get behind in any form.
Gorgonzola is the devil incarnate. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I in fact had grilled cheese the other day with some Saint Auger green blue cheese, and it had cheddar, and it had mozza, and it had brie, and a slice of tomato and some bacon, and it was insanely good. But I only made myself half a sandwich because it took me an hour to eat just that half sandwich. It was so rich.
He's in the basement. He's mad at me because I made him take a shower. Which I'm gonna go do.
Oh wow. The Zoom feed thing is really choppy.
Yeah, there's 2 rows, and I didn't know if I was supposed to like get rid of this one maybe, or
Well,
if it mattered.
Oh, and age Parmesan if you're making a shrimp scampi, or if you're making like lobster tubadour, cheese goes in that. So yeah, cheese works on seafood too. There's
Right.
not a situation ever where cheese will not work.
Ryan, take a look at the CPU utilization. Is that okay?
the what? Who?
The CPU utilization, is that okay? It seems high to me.
Yeah. That's probably part of the problem.
So what do I have to do? Do I have to involve a stick in this process? Beating
You
this
doing-
Lionel?
Here.
No.
The shower.
Okay.
Wu-Tang, more cheese for me then, that's fine. You don't have to like it.
Is that the case?
You guys need anything?
A nap. But I'll stay up until bedtime.
You think so?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with the overlay. Why it switched back or how to fix it. I think it needs to be on 2 here.
The Mario Marathon will not be denied.
If neither of these trees gave me a stick, it might just not happen. Man.
Can you chop up the log into sticks?
You can chop it into wood, but I'm gonna kill this guy. Yeah,
How much tapping and me brother?
I have 5 on escape.
Welcome to the wood cutting marathon for Child's Play.
2 legs, one of them is a spider.
Okay.
Fallen Age. I haven't had lobster thermidor in forever. Now, yeah, I want one now too. I have to get my kid to make it.
Here you go. You can sit here.
I will. I love it.
I love you too.
Oh, the lens had a dead spider on it.
Take out.
Yeah.
Yes. Or that's just weird
The wedding joke.
Oh.
Also, that was way louder than I expected.
No.
Yeah, he has Mrs. Webb.
No, that's yeah. Is the video of the gameplay clear for anyone in Zoom?
No.
Okay.
At least not for me. I wasn't trying to speak for everyone. I was just trying to speak.
I think it's probably. So is it worth having, or should I just stop that?
Oh.
We get
Having it in Zoom is
Okay.
that we'll get the donation.
on like donation events.
Yeah.
That's useful.
Okay.
And I can trigger. I can unlock the stamps quicker, like so they can see when he gets to the spirit orb immediately, or if he defeats this Lionel.
Yeah. You got hit by it. Or no, did
A
you
couple
parry
of
it?
times. I got hit by it a couple of times.
I think it's a screen. Or screen.
26.
But it's not moving.
This run needs a big supply of hearty dishes, a double or triple shot bow, and the patience to durability due into your favorite weapon. So, what else is going on? I guess I can tell you what I've been up to the last 2 years. I'll look at my Amazon photos and go back to, what did we say, June 2017?
It's July 22nd, 2018.
18? Yeah.
Stamp unlocked.
Okay, yep, I see that. So,
It's a lot easier to collect these shock arrows if that Lionel's dead.
I was building the my arcade machine at that time, so I finished that project, got it all set up the way that I wanted, and then we went to the Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago. Shanna took the kids there with John and Cheryl's family.
How much was the parking?
Probably $29 for the day, something like that.
Oh my god!
See, I tell you, parking in Chicago is the worst.
Yeah, I don't know. There might have been some kind of hack that they knew, because it's kind of outside of the downtown city.
Yeah, it's over there by U.S. Cellular. It's on the south side a little bit.
We went to IKEA and bought like a little desk table that I put the arcade machine on. Then on the 27th of July, we had a Gen Con, or a pre-Gen Con game night where we drank the Dragon's Delight beer from the previous year. Every year they brew a local beer for a Gen Con game convention, and can it, and then Dan buys some of the cans after the fact and saves them for the next year so that we can drink them in preparation of the following year's Gen Con.
Hold on.
Ironically, I was probably in Chicago while you were doing that.
So you buy this.
So they make a beer. They made a 2017 beer. They made a 2017 beer for Gen Con. And then they released that, and it's like the official beer of that Gen Con. So then they can it, and then you can get a can, and then in 2018, we will drink the last of the 2017 Gen Con beer. On the 29th of July 2018, we went to an Indianapolis Indians minor league baseball game. It was a good game. Kids had fun. We also 3D printed a Raspberry Pi board holder for my arcade machine and installed that. On July 30th, I was getting really excited for Gen Con. On the 31st, Shanna's dad Dale showed up at our house to go to Gen Con, and we played Terra Mystica board game. So I probably told this story before, but Shanna's dad Dale is like, we went to visit him in Michigan. He works for Marriott, so he's moved around working at different Marriotts in management some. But he used to live in Michigan, and we went to visit him like 20 years ago. And he said, hey, I've got this board game, Catan. I think you would like it. And we just played it nonstop, me, Shanna, and him. And it was tons of fun. And then slowly started to learn about more games. Rich Franks, who was a guy that I used to work with, told me I should play Robo Rally. And then that started the slow transition into board gaming. And then I think Will Wheaton's Tabletop introduced us to even more games, and then it's turned into a massive. So anyway, at Gen Con every year, I like to pick on my father-in-law a little bit. He plays this strategy miniatures game called HeroClix, which is like a collectible card game, but it's with these little minis. So you collect these random minis, and then you build, which would be like building a deck of cards, and you fight other people's teams. And he's pretty good at it. I think he was ranked in something and won several tournaments. So I would just walk up to random people and introduce him as the World HeroClix World Champion. My father-in-law Dale. And he it was pretty funny because I thought it was really funny anyway. So then we started a Facebook group. We had a Facebook
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
Oh, thanks, Jimmy and Angela.
Jimmy and Angela said, you all rock.
So then we had a Gen Con Google Hangout that we used to talk to everyone, because our group originally, I think Dan and I went to a Gen Con, and then it grew over time to 20 people, 30 people, a whole bunch of people that we know. I'm in. And we started the group, and I renamed the group to Friends of Dale, and told everyone this whole story, and just to troll him. And then we got little on our badges for Gen Con. There's you can't see it because of the virtual background.
To prove my legitness.
Okay, so you can there's a lot of places to give out these little con ribbons that are below the thing. So we got these things that say Friends of Dale, and we acted like we were the big group of people that were real obsessed with them. And then I got him a custom ribbon that he put under his that just says Dale. Like, we're the friends of Dale. Do you know Dale? Oh, he's the HeroClix world champion. Here he is, Dale. And just, he would go along with it too. But I thought it was hilarious. Just kind of entertaining myself, and it became this bigger and bigger thing. So we got this whole big group of people. Anyway, he showed up on the 31st of July, 2018. On the 1st of August, 2018, the kids went back to school. Austin started, he would have been going to preschool that year. And then Caden was in like 5th grade. But we also, that was the first day of the Gen Con. We went, first game that I played with probably Dan was Orbis. Didn't like it that much. Jimmy, who just donated, played Star Realms that day, it looks like. Bunch of stuff going on. Skip a bunch of this stuff. We had some hot box pizza. A lot of board gaming stuff at Gen Con. August 6th, it looks like Austin, we went to Monocle's Pizza, and Austin was designing a board game because he went to Gen Con with his first time. On August 9th, my mom had some kind of surgery. I don't know what it was. Maybe she had her gallbladder or something removed. But there's a picture of her in a hospital bed. On August 22nd, Austin took a poop. It was exciting for us.
Congratulations on all your success.
On August 25th, 2018, Shannon and I participated in the Margarita Madness 5K walk and run. We mostly walked.
How many margaritas?
Probably 1 or 2. They were more like Kool-Aid with some tequila poured in it, from what I recall. You got a little Dixie cup. Well, not the best. They gave you these, like, you paid for them in advance, and they sent you these tokens, and they were just generic, like, arcade tokens or casino tokens that just had, like, cherries imprinted on them. I went and looked. You can order, like, bags of them on Amazon. Man, if we had just ordered a bag of these, we could have really taken the Kool-Aid margarita business out.
Thank you, Toad and Yoshi, who said, Divine Beast Get.
On the 26th of August, Dan, Jed, and I went and saw The Descendants. I mentioned that before. On the 31st of August, man, we did a lot of stuff. 31st of August, we went to the Connor Prairie, which is kind of a
Colonial Williamsburg.
Yeah, colonial thing. Anyway, they have concerts there. It's always some kind of cover band sponsored by the orchestra. I thought we were going to go see the orchestra. It was a Tom Petty thing. I thought we were going to go see the orchestra play Tom Petty songs. So I was like, this sounds interesting. But it was just a Tom Petty cover band. But they were good. I hope that I get to the point where I think I'm old and I think that I saw Tom Petty. One of the things that we did, we had all the kids had these like glow sticks, and Caden was like spinning his glow stick in a circle, doing the Doctor Strange like portal thing. That was cool. September 1st, looks like we went swimming at John and Cheryl's house. And September 2nd, I finished some work rebuilding our deck in the back of our house. September 12th, 2018, that would have been Dan's 40th birthday party. We went and did an escape room. Looks like we escaped in 46 minutes and 53 seconds.
Was that... Which one was that? Oh, that was... I remember that one. That was like a underground cave one.
Yeah, like an Indiana Jones type thing. Did we start in the church on that
one?
We
started a church and it opened up into a cave. I remember that one. Yeah. I like the one that we did on Bobby's birthday.
Oh,
that
yeah.
one where we're in the science lab. Those are fun.
Yeah. But this one was awesome. We went in and they split us into 2 groups, and it was like 2 of us were contaminated in this lab and like locked in quarantine, and we had to work independently, and we could only see each other through glass, but we couldn't talk.
Yeah, that one was cool.
Really elaborate and like magnetic locks, and there was this really fancy cube that you had to decode. Like you turned it in directions. It was like a Mario puzzle. Like flip it to the left, flip it to the right, flip it back, flip it, and pins were falling inside of it, and eventually it opened up. I don't remember exactly what happened after that.
No, we got something that opened something else up, and yeah.
Yeah, eventually we got out of the room. That's how we got here today. Looks like on the 20th of September, I power washed my mom's sidewalk.
Nice.
I had an electric power washer. I don't recommend it. It's really not got enough power to power wash anything. It should be called an electric washer. I eventually replaced it with the gasoline-powered one, which can do some damage. It's basically like a water laser. September 23rd, we replaced all of Caden's furniture
teeth
with IKEA bedroom furniture.
IKEA teeth.
Like on September 29th, Austin had a Little League baseball game. And let's.
Oh man, you should for the rest of these, you should remove all the nouns and adjectives and things, and we'll Mad Lib your life.
And do what?
We'll Mad Lib your life.
Oh. Mad Libs wouldn't be bad. We can do a Mad Lib after this. Let me see if there's anything really exciting. Oh, let me tell you about these goats. I gotta use the kazoo for this. But one day I was driving to work, and I drive, like, we live on the corner of the county. It's mostly, like, there's lots of neighborhoods, but there's also some, like, farm fields and stuff. But, you know, it's not like, I don't feel like I live in the country. So I was driving down this road, which is closer to the city, Carson Avenue, and all the roads stopped. I needed to get to work. I had a meeting to go to, and I pull up there, and there's just 2 goats in the road, and they were being inappropriate. It was very strange because I've never seen goats out around my house ever. So yeah, I called Shanna. She was really surprised about that. On October 31st, it was Halloween. I had a witch's hat on and a puffy vest. I'll show you guys this picture. I was dressed up as Emily for. Emily, are you there? This looks like. Never mind. I think Emily had a vest at one point. Maybe she still does. Oh no, I'm fine. On November, I took Kaden to an arcade. We did an axe throwing thing. That was kind of interesting. It's like a bowling. It's kind of like bowling or dart throwing, but you're throwing these little hatchets at.
You ever see that video of the chick who threw the axe and it hit the board wrong and bounced back at her at like greater velocity?
That's not cool.
I was like, that would 100% happen to me.
Wait, where it is? I wasn't sure about the safety. So November 25th, I built a custom stand. I got rid of the IKEA table I built for the arcade machine, which was like a bar top arcade, and built a custom like riser, which is what I have there now. Then we went to this place called Great Wolf Lodge around Christmas time with the kids. It's like an indoor water park that you themed like you go into you have your room, and the rooms have like bunk beds, so you're supposed to take like kids. And then there's a huge indoor water park, and an indoor water park's really loud. Like, so you yell in this like place with kind of like chlorinated air for 2 days, and you leave there feeling sick. They sent me an email recently saying it was safe to come back.
Nope.
I didn't believe them. But somebody else tried.
Citation needed.
We built, so for Christmas that year, Austin's really into farming and farm equipment, and he's got all kinds of like John Deere tractors, and he wanted a big barn, and Shayna and I built him this custom barn, which is really awesome. Got some pictures of that. And the barn is like, it's built out of panels that interlock, so
what?
It act flat when he's not using it. We played this board or card game called Keyforge. We got into that like around the end of the year that year. So Keyforge is like it's like a card game where you build a deck of cards and play each other, but instead of building a deck of cards, every deck is procedurally generated, like the cards in it are picked to work together. It's named, the back of every card in that deck has a unique graphic design that's computer generated, so every deck is a specific deck. You can't shuffle the cards or mix them. It was pretty cool, and we bought a bunch of these decks, and we had tournaments, and like Jed was really into it, and had a great time. Something with a 3D printer on January 12th. Don't know what. Okay, here we go. January 13th, 2019, we went to the RV show at the State Fairgrounds in Indiana. Looked at RV camper trailers, which is another thing Austin's really into. Farm equipment and camper RVs. Which are pretty cool. Like, it's amazing what they can pack into a small place and how that you have a housing structure that kind of just unfolds.
Cart container get. And Divine Beast get.
Stamp unlocked.
First time for this stamp that I made like an hour ago.
February 15th, we were playing Rise of Fenris, which is an expansion to a board game Scythe that makes like a campaign mode. Don't know what to think about that.
Okay.
February 23rd, I rebuilt my master bathroom because there was a leak.
Oh, I remember that. That was fun. I'm going to remember a bunch of these things.
Used Jed's truck to haul a bunch of stuff to the junkyard.
And you gave me a piece of glass that I used to take photos still.
Really?
You rebuilt the bathroom because you found a vegetable in it?
Yeah. Do you remember I came to borrow the truck, and the truck was parked in the backyard, I think?
Oh, yeah.
We drove it through. You want to tell that story?
Yeah, I got my truck stuck in my backyard twice, and I had to get my friend Jared Pickle to come and get me out of it.
Get you out of that pickle?
Yeah, that's why we call him that. That and it's his name.
Yeah, that's good reasons. He didn't turn himself into a pickle like Rick and
No, he did not. He was born a pickle.
Oh, sure.
And honestly, he'll die a pickle.
Yeah.
It's convenient.
He did turn his girlfriend into a pickle. Is Dan here? Oh man, that would have been so funny for Dan. Man, that should have been in the ceremony. They should have exchanged that for all the God stuff. Today we turn a young woman into a pickle. Oops.
I remember going to this wedding for an old friend of mine, and it was really weird because the pastor started going on about, he's like, oh, the Greeks have 4 different words for love, and he's, talking about all the different, Greek versions of the word love, and at one point he starts talking about like erotic love, and he spent a really long time on that portion. To the point where everyone's kind of starting to look at each other like, what's happening right now? Like even like the bride and the groom were both kind of looking at each other going, I don't remember this being brought up in the conversation of what he's gonna be saying. And like after at the reception, we're all like, yo, did you guys approve that? They're like, nope, sure didn't.
Awkward.
Yeah, it was super strange.
So, I took Caden to get his haircut this year, or that year. Actually this is 2019. And sometimes I cut his hair myself. And sometimes he's like, I don't want you to do it, I want to go get it cut. Usually he just says, I don't want to cut at all. But I turned 40 that year, and they've got haircut books where you can pick a haircut.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
Hey, John's clever Twitch name donated. Thank you,
Thank
John.
you. John said, heading to bed, thank you all for being a bright ray of sunshine in a cloudy year. See you all on Discord and, of course, in 2021.
So the book has on the cover, it's like, we have hair designs for women, men, and kids, plus hair designs for women and men over 40. Like, wow. I didn't know that. Made me feel old.
Lady Yoshi, my maiden name is almost exclusively consonants. So I kind of joke that half the reason I married Calman is so I can get his last name. Because people, when they used to call me before I got married, they'd look at my maiden name, they're like, is Miss
To sir with love?
Yeah, pretty much. I got tourniquet once. I was like, and like normally I expect people to completely butcher my name. Like my last name is Tourniquet, and it's like 9 letters, there's 2 vowels, it's hard to say. And so I expect people to butcher the last name.
So you expect people to butcher the name, but you didn't expect to get a tourniquet.
Exactly. And so I was like so thrown off that I was like, I couldn't be polite about it. I was like, oh my god, no, that's wrong.
Dan, did you hear when we were
I felt
talking?
really bad about making her feel that. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Dan, did you hear when we were talking about Jared Pickle?
Yes.
Me? No.
Yeah, we were talking about Jared Pickle while you were gone, and they were like, did he turn himself into a pickle, like Pickle Rick? And I said, no, he was born a pickle. He'll die a pickle. He turned his girlfriend into a pickle, though. Which would have been a great thing to say at the ceremony.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. That's great, right?
Stamp unlocked.
That was so great.
Okay, got that. Now, I'm gonna go, up here.
I'm glad you caught me up. I saw Pickle Girlfriend in the chat, and I was like, I feel like I missed something.
Have you guys heard the old joke about the guy that used to work in the pickle factory, and he got fired for putting his finger in the pickle slicer? Well, actually, they both got fired.
Oh yeah, I've heard this. It's inappropriate.
Oh man, this game's pretty fun.
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying not to kill any animals unnecessarily.
Here we go.
Computer, status report.
Thanks for your donation, Rinrin.
Is anyone watching the new Star Trek Picard?
Nope, no one is. Well,
I mean, no, like currently no, because there's no new episodes. But
yeah, no,
Who's all watching this? These are people of refinement and taste.
I did watch it. They pretty clearly originally intended to go a different direction with that finale, and then didn't.
yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the finale. I mean, the unfortunate thing for us is at one point, I think it was on the finale, there was this massive, really awesome reveal that got ruined because our cast glitched out on us at the worst possible moment. And so we got this massive spoiler that occurred. We're like, no, we don't get to appreciate it was like this great battle scene and
yeah.
Yes, a lot of but I'm definitely feeling the show. I wish the dog was more present though. I kind of wish he brought him with them on the ship.
You want the dog to have more lines?
I do want the dog to have more lines.
that's kind of an Enterprise thing. Is that dog in Enterprise?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was it that? Thank you, Eric and Michelle.
Still haven't had some of these secrets unlocked. Although, well, okay, that page is lagged on what it's showing because it doesn't show the one we just heard is unlocked.
Real close to Mario Marathon 2 total.
Yeah, it only updates, I think, like every 5 minutes or so.
Oh, right, you'd have to publish it to, yeah, okay. Still no Canada.
No Canada.
So there's this South Korean musical group Banya that did the music for this Pump It Up series of games. It's like a beat game called Beat of the War. And for some reason everyone in chat's real excited to go play it, but it's real old. I'm trying to figure it out.
No, I think it's. I think they're saying they're watching Brian on the web.
Oh, a lot of people want to play Brian on the web.
I'd just like to point out that I still haven't put on pants.
Yeah.
We're still talking about the game.
And actually, the Zora armor looks really good in Link's underwear, with Link's underwear.
Let's see. I put this blanket on, my legs were cold, and then I realized there's a fan in the door blowing air at my legs.
I'm kind of in the same boat. It's like, I kind of want to get a blanket, but it seems silly when there's a fan.
Alright, I want to see Jed kill this creature. Guardian. So did the Lumas all turn into Guardians? Is that how this happened?
Whoops. Oh,
Well, after the spaceship crashed into the Mushroom Kingdom and Mario was buried in that cave for 100 years, when he woke up, there were these Guardians. The only thing I can assume is that their weapons are made of star bits that they had eaten. And those were the Lumas.
That's a really sad and dark scenario. I'd rather think of them as like Goombas or something.
What level of shrine is this, Jed?
That was a modest test of strength. Is that the question?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a modest. I don't think we're going to get to any of the major tests of strength. I believe this is a frost spear. No, it's a sapphire. Shrine get. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go there, there, there.
I can't follow along at all, but I'm really enjoying this kind of intellectual discussion that's occurring in regards to video games and storyline and how the cultural impact of certain gender stereotypes and all that sort of stuff. It's really kind of cool to watch all this.
You know, it's kind of fun to play the game for a extended period of time once.
What's the longest you would play when you play this game for fun?
I never pay attention to how long it's taken me to do anything. But there was a point where this game was kind of a problem in my life, and I mean I would play it on and off for like a whole day.
Thank you, Vector Sky. And thank you, Eric and Michelle, who said, I was carried to Ohio in a swarm of bees. I never married, but Ohio don't remember me. I still owe money to the money I owe. I never thought about love when I thought about home. I still owe money to the money I owe. The floors are falling out from everybody I know. Yeah, you lost me on the swarm of bees, actually.
Oh, almost didn't grab a hold.
So there's still 10 donation secrets that haven't been found. Let's see.
Uh-oh. I don't like this rain.
Still nobody's found the. This one. Yeah, Old Canada. I wonder what that could be. Could it be a year, perhaps?
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
Thank you, Price D.
How would people feel if there were multiple things on each donation level? Like, then you'd have to donate that amount multiple times, and if it was just random, that's...
It would be nice when you had $3 challenge and we kept getting the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
But
if there were multiple things within the same theme, like if you had a Canada one and they were all like found it, but there were just variety. But if you had multiple, like if it was completely overloaded, and you had no way to get all of them, you're gonna dull your sword.
That's all I got. I don't have anything blunt. I don't think that those don't do enough propelling. A lot of times.
Wow, thank you, Christ. And thank you, Victor Sky, for your donations.
Triple combo.
There you go.
Of course, if you do Tang, that would unlock it.
Well done, sir.
Nice. Yeah.
Thank you, Tang. Thank you, Brad Berkemeyer.
And Brad, yeah. And Gu-Tang Clan says, "Oh, Canada?" And Brad says, "Hello to our proud Canadian viewers."
Hiya. You know what? I gotta say, it really trips me out when like he's in full snore, and then like a split second later he's responding as if he's been listening to the conversation the whole time.
Where are those?
I don't know what you're talking. I'm a man of many talents and poor decisions.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out this way.
From the Shady 5 video? Yeah, we're all from that video.
That rain makes it really hard to get out of this hole.
Thank you, Chris DeVries, for your donation.
Super combo.
Might have been about a different Mario Marathon.
Nobody's found that one yet. Let's... Okay, I don't even know if the significance of that number does.
Well, change it to something they've already tried. Doesn't the website tell you every number you've tried?
Yes. It shows every amount that's been donated.
Today is Harry Potter Day?
Big gap where several of these are. Alright. Let's just,
Thank you, Josh, for your donation.
Don't let me down.
Okay, the one between
Let's just do a barrel roll.
55. Yeah. Okay, this is the one between 50 and 55.
Oh, it's over there. Weird.
Thank you, Josh, for your donation.
Ooh, I kind of want this.
Oh, that's cool. I forgot about that. If you Google "do a barrel roll," you should try it. Just Google "do a barrel roll" in Chrome.
Nice. Thank you. A random turnip said Mario looks weird. Alright. I think I'm gonna go get something, grab something to eat. I will be back in a little bit. I'll leave you with this first. Where's the one? Don't have to hunt. Alright, so it's that one. Alright. Here you go. Alright, I'll see y'all in a bit.
Yep.
I think that the last time we had the Mario Marathon, I was middle of a playthrough of this game, Breath of the Wild. And after the marathon, I picked it back up, and I remember
Stamp unlocked.
Spending more time than I'm willing to admit trying to jump on top of this wall because I forgot that Link could climb everything. Because I had just spent the previous several days being Mario and jumping on stuff, and it was so embarrassing. Trying to make these like jumps when I could just climb things.
Yeah, Peaches got it.
Oh man, can I tell you? I just had, when I was practicing for this, I looked up, my least favorite thing in games is stealth games. So I really hate the Yiga Clan hideout. And like, I always have trouble with that. And I'm like, I get that these bananas are, you leave these around and then they like go to them and you can get around them. But like, you can never put them in the right place. Oops. You can never put the bananas in the right place.
Do a barrel roll.
And I was like, man, is there a way that is it like, am I messing this up somehow? And so I looked up a video of how to do it, and I had no idea that you can, when you're ready to like go through there, you get your bananas or whatever, you hold something. I had no idea that you could move that farther away. Like, I had no idea that you can throw stuff. So I every time I wanted to like drop bananas, I had to drop them at my feet in an exposed place. And
So you're
wait.
making your least favorite part of the game unnecessarily more difficult.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
perfect. That sounds about right.
Are we on
Thank you, Becky and Steve Fisker, and
Oh.
Ben and White for your donations.
I've never had that happen. That was fun.
Becky and Steve say thanks, Ben.
Don't. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Water skiing? Shield sliding?
Shield
Line off shield throw.
Shield surfing.
Shield surfing.
We are $220.76 away from the Mario Marathon 2 total. And along the way, that would cross us into 29K in wheel spin. Just throwing that out there, ladies and gentlemen.
So, do you have those numbers handy, Kevin? What's our like all-time total?
Yeah, that's an interesting number because we're also really close to 700,000 all time.
Wow, like triple milestone?
If you add up all the numbers on the Wikipedia page.
I'm using the FAQ on MarioMarathon.com.
That's probably correct-ish.
Correct-ish. I like that. Lifetime total is $296,248.24.
That's not correct.
Well, that's just that's if I add up today, like our current total and everything off the website.
Yeah, that's not correct.
Sir, what's the total? What did you just say it was?
I said 696,248.
Oh, 600. I thought you
Yeah, I
said.
don't think you said the 696 part.
Oh.
Yeah.
200 and something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sleep deprivation cat?
Yeah, I think so.
Whew. I think I missed that.
Yeah, someone's updating.
Here's one for all you passport folks out there.
Well,
There's
like,
a Korok unlock.
Live time, real time. So we're like, yeah, like 4,000 away from $700,000.
Stamp unlocked.
Thanks for giving me that beer, Brian. Thank you, truly. Though I drank it, and now I have a same-day hangover.
Well, I wish you hadn't drank it. It wasn't for you to drink today, Jed.
Well, I mean, like, I'm hungry, and you hand me calories. What did you expect?
Margaret Mansell, thanks for your donation. Margaret says, I missed the Lionel Down stamp.
It was really
I'll
good,
do
though.
it again.
That's a good beer.
Was it good?
It's too bad that Gen Con isn't happening. Although, I don't know if it's a hot day beer. It's a Belgian style. It's real sweet and thick. Just like me.
We could play charades. We could here write haikus in the chat, and we'll read them. That always is fun for me. Entertain me, internet. Entertain me on this stream. Maybe that's not a good thing to do.
Ryan demands amusement. I'm dressed like a jester, so I've done my part.
Do this.
I've got microphones getting in the way of microphones.
I have a lot of microphones. Maybe I should play Majora's Mask on my thing. I'll just sit here and play a video game.
You know, I did that earlier. Wasn't very fun.
I don't think anyone wants to watch people play video games on the internet.
I don't think people want to watch people play video games on the internet that they can't see.
I think this sword you're carrying is interesting. Is it a bone sword?
Yeah, it's a Dragon Bone Moblin Club, I think, is what they call it. No, it's a spiked Moblin Club. Dragon Bone is different. Yeah.
There was that whole thing where, this is kind of gruesome, but there was a news story in the last year or so that involved a bone saw and a person disappearing. And I was like, that's weird. I thought a bone saw would have been a saw made of bone, given what I had learned from Zelda.
Oh.
I never saw it that way.
Never. Why would you use that kind of saw?
That's one thing that I really appreciate about this game, is that theme is used so sparingly, where it just like comes up at the like most emotional moments of the game, and so it actually like I kind of get goosebumps every time that theme comes on during this.
Yeah,
Like
they talked about how they made the music in some like write-up or video or something that I saw, because it's like so open world that it's all procedural, and it has to like sort of like morph and like play as you're running around. It can't just be just like a soundtrack. Lurking and working, D-pad.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you.
What are you going to do with the Raspberry Pi 4? I hear that the Raspberry Pi 4 is probably a suitable computer for like a lot of home uses. Like if you just browse the web and watch YouTube videos, probably run Google Drive and Google like online apps. That it's more than suitable.
Oh, thank you for your donation, Isabella Mori. I know her. She's pretty cool.
Hopefully we're saying that name right.
She's got pretty cool.
Try and get. Combo starter.
Can we call Jed Shrine Get Jed and Target John?
No, you cannot. You may not.
I can't. So, I used to be the vice president at Shrine Get. I can call you whatever I want.
Anything to cook?
Tacos? Some of those, if you don't eat all those tacos, I put them in the refrigerator.
I mean, I will eat all of them.
And eventually.
Yeah, I don't want to. Oh, no, that's a stamina thing. I always think it's not.
Hey, can you click on the little, like, over Emily's picture, click the little dots, Jed? And see if there's, like, an option to unpin her video.
Or maybe hide non-video participant.
Hide non-video participants.
Savage Boredom, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's a good one. I don't like the alignment.
Aaron, you did miss John the Janitor, but I don't think we've seen Slouch Guy unless it was during my 4-hour nap.
You don't like that last haiku, Brian?
Oh, I didn't read the haiku. I don't like the spacing Jed put into the video.
Oh, why?
I would just like it to be even margins around that on the left and right. So if you just drag it over to the left a little
Oh,
bit
okay.
more,
Sorry, there was the not mutable window went away.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
Yeah, I couldn't see the whole window, so I made it even for the window that I could see.
I'm gonna just read these things as haiku. What's the?
It's
I don't
nice
know.
to have slapback.
575.
I have a 3D
Yeah, it's funny.
printed pie tower in my networking closet. I have a 3D printed pie tower in my networking closet. No, I didn't do that right. Who wants some Fireball? Brian would love some Fireball, and now he's asleep. I could go get some.
Are you writing? Oh, okay.
I got
Fireball.
I was.
For my 40th birthday, I got a box of. You know, you get boxed wine. You can get boxed Fireball.
Oh Lord have mercy.
No, it was a bucket of Fireball.
My 40th birthday just got a whole lot more fun.
What else is going on here?
There's a few more haikus here.
Yeah, there's like a couple legit haikus.
Are they in that chat?
Yeah. Well, you told us to.
That's where you want. You know what? I think maybe the haikus should be in donation comments. I think that's a better place for them.
I don't know if this is true. Okay, that's the middle line. Don't mean to correct. I don't know if this is true. Oh no, it's too long. I think the plural of haiku is haiku.
Go on Amazon.com, you can look up a book called A Bag Full of Haikus. That's where you can learn about haikus and read some really good haikus and get the history of haiku and all that good stuff and, you know, support some independent authors.
Should I create an affiliate link?
Holy cow, Batman.
Wheel of Awesome.
All right.
I donated, so here's a Zoom.
We're gonna, if you donated and you're in the chat and you would like to Zoom us, send a message, I guess in the chat, say that you're interested. Savage Boredom. I'm gonna try to write these down.
Hold on, I'll see if I can write it down.
Cody K and Invalid Peer, thank you for your donations. Cody K says, maybe a wheel spin will wake Brian up. I don't know that Brian was the one struggling with consciousness.
Yeah.
I slept some.
Ditto.
15 minutes.
Anyone else, or is it? And then we can just do a random contest of people. You calling us? Do you want to call us, Carolyn? Do you have Zoom? Access to Zoom on a phone or tablet or work computer?
At least that's what she said. I don't know if she still is right now.
Let's not get people fired, then they won't be able to donate next year for the week-long Mario Marathon, which has been confirmed. We are $72 away from the Mario Marathon 2 total.
Christina RR.
Oh, Carolyn's driving right now.
Yeah, Carolyn, no.
At a red light.
No. Yeah, you shouldn't be in the chat right now if you're driving.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh, this one either is hard or easy.
Yeah, that's usually how that works.
Some of them are medium.
Yep.
Fair.
I've had this one
Probably asleep, White Lair.
take like no time and take like a lot of time. How about that? That was pretty good. That's pretty good, guys. Guys, that was pretty good.
That's pretty good. Good job. Good job. Oh, 29K get. We are now at $29,000 and 10. No,
$29,010.
that one. Oh, he said.
Most likely going to because they decided, hey, why not some guardian beams go a bit late?
Oh, that's fun.
Tortured along with the guy that coded confusion, paralysis, and sleep of the Pokemon games. So I imagine what's happening is that guy who coded Guardians
Okay.
does not of the Pokemon Pearl, which already bad.
MC Margatron says, is there a win hat?
But every time, yes, confusion always hits himself with confusion in the games. Psychological.
I too vote for Savage Boredom. He's been very active in the chat.
This is true. Maybe a dramatic reading of a haiku or two.
Yeah.
Who can send Savage Boredom the link? Do we have a way to, can you private message people?
Leedsy, thank you for your donation.
I can send it to him directly in the mod chat if you want.
Leedsy says one more sneaky donates from work.
Leadzilla, Guardian of the tri-state area.
Only $67 away from the Mario Marathon 2 total.
Mario Marathon 2 was a lot more work than this. Like, at least for me, I remember being so tired. That was the worst one.
Well,
the end of that one.
Yeah, that's when we came in, and yeah, you were over it by the end.
But also, we're benefiting from years of work put into it. The infrastructure that's been built up and is in place. It's a huge advantage.
That's true. A lot of this just kind of happened.
And also, like, audience growth. Some fantastic Canadians came along.
Says that you can whisper on Twitch or DM on Twitter if you need to send a link.
Oh, to Gutang? I can send it to Gutang. I can get a hold of him easily.
I don't know if he... yeah, I think he's finding a way to set it up, but he's going to need a minute or two.
The Goo?
So I don't know if he's ready yet for a call. I think he's down.
Oops. Well, that's how it goes sometimes.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
I sent you a DM on Twitter.
There you go.
We did it. Sucked on that Mario Marathon 2.
There you go. Thank you very much, Malkir BC, for or Malkir ABC. Malkir.
Take Mario Marathon 2, trash it, throw it out. Never happened. It's dead to me.
It's weird. Why is that not working? There it is.
Okay, I've sent the link to the goo.
Your request in the chat for a cheer. So we gotta get everyone to push the cheer button on the MarioMarathon.com website.
And while you're there, feel free to donate to Child's Play charity to help support children's hospitals and domestic abuse shelters.
$7,000 lifetime
Hello.
total.
Hey!
Try and get.
How are you guys?
Hiya!
Sleep deprived. We are sleep. I am sleep deprived. I can't speak for other people. I think Brian and I think are sleep deprived.
Same.
I think that's a safe thing to say.
Oh, hey Ben.
How are you guys? What's up?
We're doing okay. I mean, been watching us. Yeah. Is that a real background or is that a fake background?
Yeah, this is my beautiful home. Say hello to my son. He's a swordfish.
Is that an Animal Crossing background?
Yeah, it's my Animal Crossing house.
Oh, that's
So technically, it is my home.
It's very organized, and I was going to be like, "Wow, this is cool." Now I feel dumb.
Well, it's very small on my screen, so it looked really cool. I was like, "Wow, what a nice background!
Well,
what a nice
I aim
home!"
to impress, at least temporarily.
What's going on?
Not much. Just hanging out. Been watching you guys since yesterday morning.
Have you slept?
What's that?
Have you slept?
A little bit. Maybe like 2 hours this morning.
Wow, less than me.
Yeah. So
are you okay?
I think so. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess.
Christina Reiser, thanks for your donation.
He has a nice voice. It's easy to listen to.
Multi-Rab-C, or whatever that name is, said, my final donation for this year. This is my single biggest donation to a Mario Marathon, as it's come at pay week for once. Thanks to everyone for putting on another fantastic show under very difficult circumstances. Also great to see Jed playing Zelda.
All right.
And that was
That's
the
what I
donation
like to
comment that
hear.
pushed us past Mario Marathon 2. So
Thanks.
now we could be hunting the Mario Odyssey Marathon from our last broadcast for only $1,800 or what? $1,812 away from that total.
A few questions that were. What state are you calling into us from?
California.
California.
San Diego specifically. The very tip of the United States.
Pacific Time Zone represent.
Was there an earthquake?
In LA there was. Yesterday morning, I think. We didn't feel it down here, but I have a lot of friends up in LA, and I just happened to be up at like 4 in the morning, and suddenly Twitter exploded with everyone like, "Oh my gosh, the world's shaking."
A great addition to 2020.
It's a 4.2.
It's right on brand.
Was there anything?
I'm surprised
like,
LA reacted the way they did, given how small the earthquake was on the Richter scale.
See, it even has people on both sides of the earthquake.
Well, I don't know. Like the Richter scale, I feel like it's misleading sometimes because like the number will seem pretty low, but then when you're actually in the middle of it, it feels worse than it might be. And I've been in like a lot of earthquakes myself. Like when I was a kid, we lived in Guam because my dad was in the Navy.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
It was around like 92, I want to say. There was like a 7.2 earthquake. That was nuts. But because everything's like low to the ground, there was like no 2-story buildings. Like there was hardly any damage because there's nothing to fall over.
Well, it also depends on what kind of earthquake it is, right? Because there's effectively 2 different kinds.
Yeah.
And so some will feel much worse than others. And and again, then at that point, depending on the kind of earthquake it is, the number won't really matter.
Yeah, my memory of this one was it felt like it was rolling, whereas other ones have been like just sudden, like shaking.
Yeah. Yeah, the rolly ones freak me out.
Okay, that's annoying.
I really do like your Animal Crossing house.
It is really nice.
You can get a good unobstructed view of it.
The pennant banner over there, is that from the Bunny Day?
No, I think that was one of the HHA prizes.
Oh, okay. All right. Probably when you finished your basement or something.
I think so. I
haven't finished I haven't paid off my basement yet. I'm so close.
It's not worth it because it's like 1.5 million bells. You don't get anything out of it. You get to do free renovations, but those are $5K. Who cares?
Yep.
And your credit score will actually go down because you won't have any high quality revolving debt.
Exactly.
Brian, thanks for your donation.
So what do the other rooms in your Animal Crossing look like? Are they themed? Are they just kind of stuff you liked, or?
One of them, until very recently, was just a mess of extra DIY recipes because I can never bring myself to throw them away. And so I eventually just created a new character to hold on.
Oh, weird. That's a good idea.
So if anyone needs extra DIY recipes, hit me up on Switch, and you can just have them. I don't care.
I have one extra room that, what was an oarfish, like that really big, long red fish or something that was worth, I think it was like 9,000 maybe or something. But I have one of those in the room. It takes up like 3/4 of the room. And then it's like my trophy room, so I have all the trophies and stuff in that room.
That's cool. Yeah, one of my rooms is like a band room where I have a guitar, bass, a drum set,
and microphones and the lighting.
Yeah. One is just like a typical bedroom. One is a fight club.
A what?
A fight club.
Really? Oh, with the wrestling ring?
Ring, and it looks like it's like in a seedy back alley, and
that's funny.
Yeah. And then I have like an upstairs like lounge kind of.
Okay. I haven't done anything with my upstairs. I put a whole bunch of picnic stuff in because in my mind I was going to make this.
Oh, that was a shrine get, by the way.
Area outside, but it never really came together, or hasn't yet.
Thanks for calling those out, Jed.
Oh, no problem.
I haven't been very inspired in Animal Crossing lately. Like I want to do more with my island/house, but I don't know, not striking.
I haven't played.
Stamp unlocked.
We went camping a few weeks ago and we took our Nintendo Switches and the chargers got, like they were they weren't plugged into the docks. Each of our kids have one, and they're kind of shared, I guess, between all of us because Shannon and I play on them too.
Just a quick update here. It's 6 o'clock, so I've shifted from my the Va Ruta portion to my now I'm going for Redania. So I'm on to the next
the salamander one, right?
Stage, yeah.
So how many of you've finished one of the Guardians? I can see.
Yeah, I finished one of the Guardians. Is this the way I want to go? Not really. No, this is fine actually.
So how has the pandemic impacted you there?
Well, I got furloughed from my job, so it's kind of a bummer. But it's given me time to just kind of hang out at home and do creative projects, like a bunch of random crafts and just I don't know. It's been okay. Like I could have definitely used like a mental health break at the beginning of it, just for like unrelated reasons. So kind of a good excuse to step away from everything for a while.
Well, that's a good positive outlook on it. What kind of crafts have you made? Anything that you're especially proud of, or?
I've been doing a lot of 3D printing and just random little knickknacks or whatever. But I started selling on Etsy, not to plug myself or anything.
No, plug yourself.
Yeah, what are you making on Etsy? Let's hear that.
KK Slider albums. Open, you can't see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of work. It's occasional hearing, but do you just take old records, or are you producing those somehow?
Yeah, no, I bought like a lot of just old, like bad quality records, and just peel the labels off and slap my own on there, and polish them up, make them look nicer. Call it a day.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, we I bought a 3D printer a few years ago, about a year and a half ago, maybe 2.5 years ago. I don't remember. And it's been like pretty useful as a tool. We were talking about it yesterday when we were playing 20 Questions a little bit, but like just being able to make any kind of little bracket or piece that you need. Like we have a shower caddy in our shower that holds our like shampoo and soap and stuff like that, and it like always wants to slide down the neck of the shower, so I 3D printed like a custom mount that I could like bolt on and clamp to the shower.
Yeah, I don't make too much actual useful things with my 3D printer, just mostly dumb toys.
We also got a vinyl cutter so we can make like those etched glasses.
Oh, so I guess you just don't need me anymore then. I guess I'll leave. Bye.
No. You are appreciated.
But
savage indeed.
Dear mama.
No, we gotta get more Bens up in here.
That's right. It bends all the way down. Where's Ben Cotton?
Hey, Gutang.
Hey.
No
what's up?
worries.
Yeah, where are you calling in from, Gutang?
Sioux Falls, South Dakota, with my daughter Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to Mario Marathon.
Thank you.
Or Zelda-thon. I don't know what we call this exactly.
This is the second dodecannual Mario Marathon presents Zeldathon TM.
Yes, it is. Perfect, Jed.
Okay, there you have it.
So, Katie, do you start school on Monday?
Yeah, I think I start like around August.
27.
Oh, wow. That's our anniversary.
Yeah, we start later here. She's been watching some more of Breath of the Wild because she's put in over 120 hours on her Switch in this game.
Wow.
So she's played it a lot.
Do you think Jed's doing all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Swedish guy, gamer try Diane. Thank you for your donation. Sci Fanatic, thank you for your donation.
As you can tell, we don't do a lot of Zoom calls.
I couldn't tell that.
I mean, pretty much looked like every other person I've ever seen on a Zoom call, so you got it down. Except, I mean, some people have like this elite level of they live in their Animal Crossing house. But most of us, it's just us in front of a webcam.
Of course.
We're wearing the same shirt.
I have my hand-drawn background back here.
I wore that shirt the other day.
Which one?
The Eat, Sleep, Target repeat shirt.
Literally every time I wear this shirt,
on. That's so
someone stops
cute.
me and looks at it. They read it out loud, quizzically. Like, what is that? It's a charity thing.
Yeah. People there, you definitely get interesting. Either people just ignore it, or like when people ask you about it, it's a weird thing to. I don't know. Like, how do you explain it if they're like, what is this? What is Mario Marathon?
I think it depends on the situation. If it's just like a cashier and I'm trying to get out of there, I'm like, oh, it's a charity gaming stream. They raise money. You know, just the quick 2-second version. But if it's like a little bit more, like someone like a Matt you know or something, then I'll go into a little bit more detail, like say what a Child's Play actually is.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same for me too. If it's just a random person, I'll bring it up briefly. But if it's like a coworker or whatever, we'll discuss it a little bit more.
I was telling my boss at work, I have a new boss from a month or 2 months ago. And I was like, I'll be out Thursday and Friday playing video games for charity. Like, what? Like, I don't
Do
know.
you get volunteer hour credits?
Yeah. We have volunteer time off at my work, so that's a nice benefit. You can take time off to do volunteer activities, and this is actually something that works well, given that there's like not a lot of places you can volunteer in person, at least as easily. We used to do a lot of volunteer things, like we would go work somewhere as a group, and you definitely can't do that.
Not for a while, anyway.
Swedish guy, gamer try Diane says, so awesome to see you stream again, and fun that you made a second stream with Jed. Appreciate what you do, guys. Heart. And Scythe Fanatic said, Dr. Huo, the TARDIS. Not sure if I enunciated that correctly.
As I say, they give us volunteer time at our work too. They give us like 16 hours a year to use for that. So usually I'll take like 4 hours and get like half days and go do some volunteering somewhere. But this year I haven't done anything yet, and I'm looking at the calendar like it's August, and I still need to take my time, and I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. Still, that's the weird part is.
There she is.
Where do you volunteer right now?
Volunteer.
That's not really hands-on or with the whole group of people.
Yeah, I don't get volunteer time in the same way, but I do have various leaves that have been building up, so this is going to hopefully keep me from getting in trouble with HR for not taking them.
They force you to take your leave in Canada, don't they?
To a certain degree, my organization does. It's not like a federal law or anything, but it's a little bit more culturally standard, I would say, in different organizations. They're kind of aware of the mental health impact of not taking time off. And study after study shows productivity goes up before and after a vacation. So it's actually in the business's best interest to provide a certain level of it, and strongly encourage people to use it.
Yeah, but we haven't quite yet taken on the European understanding of it, appreciation of it. Like in France, you have to take your vacation time, and I think in Scotland too, you have to take the time. Not all European countries do, but there certainly are a number of countries, and I believe like all the Nordic countries, like Sweden, Norway, Finland, all that sort of stuff. They are all like super like strict about that basically. And they, like, for them, I think they can't conceptualize the idea of not taking vacation time because it's such an ingrained part of their culture. Whereas here, you still have to kind of justify it to your bosses and your, like, peers. Like, no, you have to have fun, and I'm going to enjoy myself, and I need this time, and you have to kind of, like, make sure that they don't guilt you into going. Like, at least with my companies, we still have that kind of mentality.
Yeah. It's like, so I get a good number of days working at Purdue, but, like, nobody keeps track of it with me, and you can only bank up so many, and at a certain point you just start losing them. I've gotten pretty close.
To lose it, got to use it.
Yeah.
Our work
I haven't quite gotten there, and I've got a good system now for like using basically about as many as I get, so it just kind of stays around the same level.
That's good. We have a flexible time off policy where it's basically just completely untracked to take whatever you want. But I think that makes it, at least for me, it makes it harder to, like, before it was like I could look in a thing and say, oh, I have 4 weeks or 5 weeks of time off. I've used 2. I should use more because I'm halfway through the year. Where now it's like, it's just kind of like, I need to probably think of it more like this is how much I would like to target and what I think is the right amount for me, and plan it out.
It can be really hard to start from a blank page sometimes. Like, we're looking at taking a week off sometime next month in August, but because our borders are closed, we want to do it locally. We don't travel locally a lot, so like I don't even know where to begin. It's just the page is too blank for me.
Well,
the options feel the same.
Impossible.
There's a website, Vacation Impossible, that tells about places you can go on vacation.
They might be able to help. I should reach out to them. They're good people.
I've heard they have a YouTube channel too.
And a
podcast. That's true.
Yeah, that runs it. It's pretty cute.
Oh.
Whoa.
There's also tourismvancouver.com.
Yeah,
wait, was that?
They're all right.
Oh, I thought that. I don't know why. I thought that was Emily that said that. I was like, what is happening?
Oh!
But she's not even here.
It was like, Emily doesn't sound that thing like Brian. Damn, dude.
Yeah, that's what I thought that too.
All right.
The clue in.
So we're going to do a little icebreaker thing here. What is, all of us on the thing, Jed, you can be excluded since you're playing. We're going to start with Ben at the bottom of the thing. Ben Fa. What is the most interesting thing in your room that you would like to share? The current room that you are in that you would like to share.
The most interesting?
The most interesting thing. And interesting probably to this group. Usually like the Child's Play charity trophy is something I would maybe show, but everybody.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe it's not that interesting.
Probably not going to be that interesting. There's not much in here. think that's gonna have to do. Not super interesting. I think this is a prize for a gaming marathon. I don't remember which one anymore. It's like a relevant. It's a Zelda dice bag.
Oh yeah.
So
That's a good one, Ben.
yeah.
That's a good one.
All right, I'll
Who's
give
next?
Gutang and Savage Boredom a minute. We can go. Countman, do you have something?
Yeah. So mine is a picture of me at Star Trek: The Experience in Las Vegas. Used to be at the Hilton in Vegas. It's all gone. But this was shortly after we learned that we were having Kermit. And so this is me in the Borg chamber. The picture of me on the Enterprise bridge is in another room, so I couldn't use that because of the restrictions. But you'll see here, I'm holding this little plush. Here. It's an Andorian. You probably can't see it too well. But that was the first thing I ever bought my son. Was in Vegas at Star Trek: The Experience. I got him a plush Andorian, and we've still got it kicking around here. It's a little dirty, little crusty now, but there you go. That's my show and tell. I think Mindy has something ready.
Oh, come on.
So this here is some beaded embroidery.
Wow.
That is about 450 years old. And when my family had to escape France during the Prussian War, they kind of crossed over the Prussian River and all that stuff. This is one of the few things that they're even smuggled across the border with them.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, and it now belongs to me. It's someone tried painting it to restore it, and so there's actually a lot of monetary value to this, and that kind of killed a lot of it. So I was very annoyed with that person.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't.
Most interesting thing in the room that I'm in right now is a shrine get.
Nice.
All right, Gutang.
Okay, well, I'm kind of going with two things. One is maybe not as
Stamp
significant,
unlocked.
and the other one maybe a little bit more. This one's it's a signed poster. Let me see if I can get it on camera there. Of for OAR of the Revolution. They're a band out of Rockville, Maryland. Just doing like a behind the scenes VIP thing with them. It's getting a lot of glare, I think, with the camera, but it's just a signed thing you get for like going backstage to meet them. So that's probably the most significant thing in this room. The other thing, if it reaches. Let me see. Don't know if you can see it there, about in the middle of the picture. It's the postcards for Mario Marathon 16 and 17.
Oh,
cool. They have 2 for 17 that are in that frame.
Great.
So.
Awesome.
Yeah. So the one from this year will go in with those.
Awesome. What about you, Ben?
All right, so this is, I guess, tailored for this audience. I have about sometime either early this year, late last year, Nintendo did a collaboration with this like gourmet candy company called Sugarfina, and they released this like box set of. Here, let me turn off my virtual background. I suppose makes it easier. So they had this like little box set in the shape of a NES.
Oh, cute.
And when you open it,
Lego eat your heart out.
Love it.
Wow.
That is so cool.
yeah, and then there's like 3 little candies, like boxes in here. And yeah, so my best friend works for Nintendo, and every time I mention that, I feel like kind of a tool, because it's like that kid you always knew in elementary school, and my uncle was Nintendo.
Vice President.
Yeah. But so he's able to order stuff a lot of times through their employee store, and he gave that to me for Valentine's Day, and he gave his girlfriend a much smaller box. So I felt cool.
Sorry.
That's so sweet.
I like that a
So
lot.
this room is usually my office, and it has all of my junk in it. It's kind of my room. I was thinking when we moved into the house that I would put all my stuff in the basement. I actually have really 3 rooms. I have a lot of tools and stuff in the garage. Like the garage is basically my. It's probably split. We have
Between you and Austin?
And you. Well, we have like a lot of shared stuff and kid stuff, and we have whatever. And then we have our board game room where I have a lot of board games, and then all my other stuff is in this room. So I have, like we were just talking about the. There's a lot of Mario Marathon stuff here, like copies of the Nintendo Powers and the Guinness Book of World Records that mentions us, and a copy of that Mario book. All kinds of stuff there. There's bike stuff from my school and awards that I've won, and the Mario, probably the Child's Play award is like the coolest general thing. But as I was looking around, I just grabbed this box. So this box was like, you know how like when I moved out of my mom's house, she had stuff of mine in her closet, and she would slowly just like throw stuff away. But this was a box that she kept. So thought I would just open it up and see what I had in it.
Unboxing.
Interesting. So looks like when they redid the Star Wars.
Oh my god, you have a skull ring. Look at this.
That's probably from the Phantom.
Oh really?
They gave this away at the Carnival comic store. I remember. I have there was a special thing at like kids meals at Taco Bell were Star Wars themed, so I've got a Yoda still in the package and this like little flippy thing that was a Taco Bell.
Is this R2-D2?
I remember that. I used to have that.
Like arms or something.
Well, now, yeah, his arms are missing.
Really heavy.
Yeah. So this is a thing. I've got some like 1980s or some Star Wars figures that I had.
I didn't know you had this in.
Oh, this is interesting. This was a Kellogg special order thing around that time. So you could collect some things off of cereal boxes, and you could get a Stormtrooper figure that was Han Solo Stormtrooper. So it's the Stormtrooper with a Han Solo helmet. So I've got that in the box and package. Maybe that would be something actually worth something someday. I don't know. My kids don't get to it.
Very diligent of you.
The envelope here looks like it's a coin set, but it's empty. There's some Star Wars, so it's mostly Star Wars stuff. Some Star Wars Pez dispensers, which probably are expired.
I don't think solid sugar expires.
That's a good point. I've got some
That should
comic
be a donation
books.
incentive.
I never had a
thinking
big
that goo.
I never had a big comic book collection. Oh, this would be a good one. But I have the Dark Horse Predator. This number, I don't know what number this is. I don't know. A Dark Horse Predator comic. A DC Secrets Original Special. Then a set of the first issues of the Dark Knight Batman comics that my grandfather bought me. And I was like, oh, I would like to set these. They're not actually that old or valuable. Then, so the year before we went to Mario Marathon, we did Mario Marathon. We went to the
Light it up. Try and get
the E for All event in Los Angeles, which was like they had kind of canceled the consumer event for E3, and then there was going to be this replacement thing.
Stamp unlocked.
There. Anyway, we met these like wrestling guys, Jerry Lawler and Jerry the King Lawler, and Jim Ross, and they were there and they signed these pictures. That's in here some reason. And then I'm pretty sure Dan gave this book to me. 40 Tricks to Do with a Hot Rod, which is a hot rod is a magic trick tool. So here I can find that. I'll get that out and show you the trick.
Oh, you're all so lucky.
You gonna just whip out your hot rod right here on the stream?
There's 40 tricks to do with it.
Really does have it.
I gotta dig it out a little bit. It's getting buried in there.
There's a closet over there.
No, Austin's just got cars to get his hot rod out. Too much time in the closet.
Might as well. So this tub is also kind of a time capsule thing that was in the same thing my mom's closet. I think.
We need a time capsule stamp.
Okay. So this, I'll see if we can put. In high school, we had to get graphing calculators to like a TI-85, TI-86 calculator.
Oh, you got the
and
big
I would always
one.
program Mortal Kombat games or fighting games on there, and then we'd play them in class. And like the teachers thought it was cool, but then eventually it was like you can't be playing these. You got like the link cable, and we would like spread the software. It was my first experience writing software that was distributed via serial cable. But I wanted to do more, so I got this for my birthday, I think, this TI-92 graphing calculator, which could do like, what do you call it, where like it could express things as like formulas or equations. Like it didn't just try to reduce everything down, like it could do a bunch of stuff, but it also let you do a lot more advanced like graphic programming, so I could make more advanced games. Like I tried to build a Zelda clone. It wasn't quite fast enough to draw all the sprites. Like you would walk into a room and then you would kind of like see it paint across the screen, like all the things, but it still worked. Like you could walk around, and it had kind of like an E-pad on it. Can you see that? So, and since it was technically a calculator, I just could play with it in school, or at least I felt justified playing with it in school.
Now, how many Korok seeds were in that club?
This is a Rubik's.
I remember those.
What is it?
Oh, I haven't seen those forever. Those are, yeah.
He had it in college. He had that.
Oh, the flat one? The Rubik's Magic Puzzle?
Yeah.
Is what it's called, I believe.
That's what it's called. Well, that solved a mystery that's been like 20 years in the making for me. We used to see them in the toy store all the time. I'd play with it while I was waiting in line to buy our Transformers or whatever. Never had my own. I haven't seen one since I was, I don't know, 10. It's awesome.
I'll let you play with it the next time you're here.
No.
Invite officially.
Collector's item. You can't touch
There you
it.
go. Off the hook.
She may give it to you and say.
Somebody clip this. Put it on Reddit. Call the lawyers. So Brian's gonna be playing with that for a little bit. We got a donation. Heather S, thank you for your donation. Heather says, we've watched since 2008. You guys rock for doing this during the pandemic. Thank you. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Right back at you, Heather. Thank you for donating. You stay healthy and safe as well.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
What do you got?
623.
Sure. Kermit's getting himself together.
I think he's looking for his favorite Pokemon card.
No, my first draw. I got pretty lucky with my first ever draw of Pokemon cards.
Yeah, it's interesting. For a couple of years, I was getting him like these like lots of Pokemon cards that people were selling on like the Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, never knowing if they were any good or not. But I was like, yeah, maybe he'll be interested in them. But he never wanted me to get like specific decks or anything. But now he's starting to get into it a little bit more. So I see a future of many deck purchases.
Kaden has a couple binders full of Pokemon cards and deck boxes here and there. He doesn't really play anymore. He's saving them. He's not getting rid of them.
Yeah, Julian hasn't. He doesn't play them all much. Well, clearly not now. But he only has the one binder, but he's got a pretty decent collection, I think. And the last lot we got him, he had a pretty good draw.
And so, in the meantime, while he's getting himself organized, I'd also share this one. That's Sir Patrick Stewart, Ian Hippo, Cowman, and that's the guy from the Vacation Impossible channel. His name is John.
Best man.
All right, so this puzzle, you start with 3 rings, and you take it, and using like certain folding maneuvers, if I can do this. Somehow it like becomes interlinked.
Dingers.
Oh, figure that out later.
No pressure or anything, Brian.
I'm not sure. Here we go. Hot rod. So hot rod is a colored stick. It's got
Wow.
It's got 6
colors.
6 colors on it. So you've got these 6 colors. So you pick a number 1 to 6. So
Let Katie do it.
Katie, you want to pick a number 1 to 6?
4.
4. Okay. So we're just gonna go 1,
that's wrong.
2, 3, 4, and orange. Turn the whole stick orange.
Witchcraft.
There you go. I can ruin the magic. Or you can probably watch this video again because I haven't done this in forever. And apparently there's 40 variants of that where you turn the 6 colors into 1 color.
Clever.
These are qualities you need to look for in a mate, Katie. They can do magic.
There's a couple of Star Wars. I think these are probably for like books that are timed to the
I had those.
Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, I remember that. I had my own little record player I could play them on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're really wrapped up.
Yeah, you need to put them in sleeves or
Somebody
something.
says you're doing magic. The proper response is to say they're illusions.
Illusion. That's true.
Abracadabra.
Somebody says you're doing tricks. Yeah, that's what it is.
That's different.
Yeah.
You want to jump in with yours?
So, the most interesting thing that I have is I have this big binder of Pokemon cards, and I've been collecting over the years.
I'm going to take just a second break real quick. I'll be BRB.
Yeah, what?
Go ahead.
And I actually still remember my first draw of cards, and I actually got really lucky with 2 of them, because I got 2 starters of the most recent generation, Froakie and Fennekin. And Porygon is the only one of them that I've traded for a Porygon 2, which whoever gave me the Porygon 2, I am sorry. But gave me an evolution for the pre-evolution. Unless you wanted to
2 is
trade
bigger than 1, so it must be.
not the best evolution, trade choice. Yeah, and I've actually been collecting over the years, and one time I got this just big stack, and now it is almost like about halfway full. If I do it by each evolution line, then it is almost full. So, like halfway full.
Yeah, I was able to get him a lot of like 250 cards one time for almost nothing. It was pretty awesome. I was like, score!
Yeah.
Very nice. When I was but a wee lad, I was very much into Pokemon, and the trading card game. Still into Pokemon, not so much the trading card game. But, you know, I'd always convince my mom to buy me booster packs whenever we were at the store or whatever. And one day, she bought both me and my sister a booster pack each. And my sister was very like casually into Pokemon, as most kids of the late 90s were. And, you know, she just handed us each the packs to open. And I opened it and it was like whatever, normal stuff. My sister opened it and there was a Charizard in there. And I was so mad because she wasn't the real fan. I was the real fan. I deserved that. That should have been mine.
It was rightfully yours.
Exactly. But it wasn't. Birthright was stolen from me. I'm older.
Did you try to trade her some credit card for it that was maybe like prettier?
Oh, for months. When she was wise.
You give her the pink sparkly one so that you can get Charizard?
He's like, no, this is my
Did she
Charizard.
know that since you wanted it, she would just leverage it for just a bunch of stuff that you could not provide?
And frankly, probably if I had just like asked nicely, she probably would have given it to me. But I was so blinded by my greed that it was my downfall.
Boredom versus Sister, Dawn of Savage.
Just tell her.
I'd watch that movie.
Just tell her that it was weak, because just say the number up here just means help. Doesn't mean it's strong. It just means that it won't take much damage. Do you really know how to play the game?
Oh, I tried
Very
all of these excuses, and she was not to be swayed.
Katie, do you play Pokemon?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Cool.
I have 2 big binders and then other little tiny packs and stuff.
Yeah, girl.
What's your favorite Pokemon?
I like Vaporeon.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Is that the yellow spiky thing?
No, that's
blue.
the water one with like the fish tail.
It's the water evolution of Eevee, right?
Yeah.
You want to get your Vaporeon Stuffy?
Yeah.
You don't have to? Oh, I thought you did.
Oh no, I have a Flareon one and an Eevee Stuffy though. I don't have Vaporeon yet.
For Christmas, huh? Is that going on your Christmas list?
Probably. I don't really keep track of my Christmas list. I forget all the
Stamp
time.
unlocked.
You should put
We're
a
about
little,
halfway there, so you got some time.
yeah, start a little notebook, and you know you can just put everything down in it, and then cross off the things that are less important, and then turn in your top 3 or something.
Yeah.
Top 3, he's the only child she gets so much.
We're down here.
Don't step on us!
Why is it so little like that?
To unlock a stamp. Savage.
Yes.
One of my cousins try to get me into Pokemon when I was younger. I had a cousin who's about 10 years younger than I was, and he was really into it and wanted me to start collecting cards. These are like the first edition, like when they first started coming out. And I was like, yeah, I'm not really into it. Or I played with him with his cards like once or twice, and I was like, yeah, not really my thing. But I like hoard a lot of stuff, and I tend not to get rid of things. And I just look back and I was like, okay, if I would have just bought some cards and played with them, and just kept them and stored them for, this long, what some of those first edition cards would have been worth, and just some days just, kick myself for it.
Yeah, my dad had that conversation with Caden the last time he was here. He has a whole bunch of like Magic cards and Pokemon cards and stuff like that in storage, but he's not ready to let go of them yet. What my dad said.
One of my great regrets of my life is we moved around a lot when I was young, and so like I got rid of a lot of things over time. And so a lot of those like artifacts of my childhood have just been lost, and so like that makes me sad because I loved those things, and now they're not around anymore. And it's not even like a value thing; it's a sentimentality.
Mm-hmm.
But the like 3 things that I still have are my Power Rangers Megazords. I had the original one and the Ninja one, and then my 3 first gen Pokemon cartridges. And so I framed those and put little gym badges with them. And you know, they're like, as a collector's item, like they're not really worth anything. You can get Pokemon cartridges a dime a dozen, but they mean a lot to me. And I think it's carried over into my adulthood now, because I'm a little bit of a hoarder, or a collector, as I like to say, because of my lingering regret in losing all those things when I was younger.
Yep. It's interesting looking around my office here. I was thinking, like, man, there's so many things that are so interesting to me. And then as I was talking about them, I like realized the calculator, like that calculator I was talking about, and I was like, huh, this is something my kids are going to throw away someday because it means absolutely nothing to them.
Right.
And then I looked around and I was like, yep, pretty much everything in here that's important to me means nothing to them. Like Caden will the Child's Play thing, like she'll know what that is. But like why I have certain books on my bookshelf, or certain awards, or like everything in that bin, like these old comic books, and like, oh, that's weird. They'll probably like give them to their kids and say, here's some old toys that from Taco Bell that your grandfather kept for some reason.
Yeah, like the Marie Kondo method does nothing for me, because it's like, does this spark joy? Yes, of course it does. So does this. So does this.
Hey, Jed.
Yes.
What?
It looks like you did something to make the Zoom call go horizontal.
Oh, whoops.
We need it to be more like
vertical.
Okay, I don't know what I did to it.
It's probably docked to the top or the bottom of the screen.
Oh, I minimized it. Okay, let's go here. Okay, that's one thing. Okay, there's that. Grid video.
I think once you have kids, you start to realize too, like how much stuff you have, and then
There it is.
when you give, like, if you're going to give that to them later, what they're going to do with it. Are they going to keep it? Or are they just going to get rid of it, or whatever? I just think of,
Come on, man.
At what point, you get older, and that stinks, but you just got to think about, do I get rid of this before I pass it on to them? What stuff do I pass on? What stuff do I get rid of when I'm older?
Yep. It looks like you moved the overlay down a little bit, Jed.
I can't seem to select the thing that's not the...
Use the white box at the bottom to click on it first.
Got it. Did it.
That's how I can do it. Yeah, that was an interesting thing. So I had a bunch of like 1996, 97 Star Wars characters, like when they've made new ones. I collected one of each, like thinking like, oh, I'm going to get the whole set. But they were so mass produced, they're never going to be worth anything. Like, you can still buy them like in mint condition for less than the face value was 25 years ago. So at one point I had them like hanging in bags around my office at our old house, and then they got put into a box, and then I moved them here. And then at some point I was like, well, I don't need to save these. Like, they're not really that meaningful to me. And the kids, I was like, my kids would much rather have them now than when they're 40 and they're cleaning, like, or 50 or however old they'll be when they have to get rid of my stuff. So I just started like handing them out as prizes, because to them it's like, here's a brand new toy package. Like,
oh, shooting star.
So yeah, that was pretty, like, and it worked out pretty well, because I'd just be like, oh, you did this really great thing. Here as a reward, you get R2-D2, and they can't tell the difference between an R2-D2 toy from 1997 and one from 2015.
Nice.
So that worked out well, and now I don't have that box of stuff. It's still the characters, like the one I showed that was from the cereal box. That one's kind of maybe more rare. Let's look it up.
Thanks, Mama Bear Psych. She says, Baby Bear and Babier Bear send their regards to the children.
That's what I'm doing right now with like a lot of my old sports cards that I have. I bought a lot in the very late 80s, early 90s, and the majority of them are worth nothing because they were so mass produced. And my wife and I have a friend, and her husband actually still collects some cards, and he's about 10 years older than I am. And I just told him, let me just go through like the literally 10 binders of cards that I have sitting around, and I've moved with me for 20 years, and just pick out, a couple cards that I want or that have some significance to me, and I'll just give you everything else because it's pretty much, not worth anything. Katie doesn't care about like any of that stuff. So I've been working through that the past 2 weeks, and I think I'm going to get over 10 binders down to about 1.5 that I'm actually keeping. And I'll just give the others to him and be like, here, I'm just keeping all those inserts because, geez, those like 9-pocket sleeves are expensive. And I could use them for Pokemon cards. So.
Yep, that was something before we moved from our old house down here as we were like packing things. I had like the big boxes with just rows of cards from that same like vintage. And I had a small box, which I still have, of cards that like meant something, like I remembered like getting it and being excited or wanting a specific baseball card, and I kept those, but probably none of them are really worth anything. But I also had all these others, like that, like a couple of those. And I went to a baseball card shop in the town, and I said, hey, I've got these cards, I don't want them, do you want them? Like, can you do anything with them? And the guy was like, what years are they? And he said, no, like, the best thing you can do, like, maybe give them to like a Boys and Girls Club, or, find like, someone else that's just interested to look through that stuff. But just the time to sort through them because they were so mass produced at that time. But then even the cards that I kept are probably not like ever going to be worth anything, and my kids probably like maybe they'll sort through them and look at some of them now, because I collected like specific people like Bo Jackson, like that guy never turned into anything. Bozo T Clown card, Donruss. This was some kind of special thing. We'll just look at a few of these that I've got in these real thick cases.
You have that Billy Ripken card with the curse word on the bottom of the bat?
Yeah. I don't have that one, but I remember like there were all the airs or like super rare cards. There's a really interesting documentary about baseball cards on
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Where they talked about like this era of baseball cards, and there was the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card in the Upper Deck set, like in 1989, I think, that was like really valuable, and it talked about how like they may have just mass-produced like full sheets of that one card. And anyway, what do we got here? I have a Jeff George, who was the Indianapolis Colts quarterback, just some off-brand, not even a card. I have a 1984 Ryan Sandberg. These two cards I bought they were 1952 Topps cards, which was the same year as Mickey Mantle's rookie card, but they're in terrible shape, but they were just common cards. I got them at some kind of like flea market thing I went to with my mom that they were like $1. Hey Austin, how are you doing?
Hi. Say hi to everybody out there. Say hi.
I only can see the wall.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot to flip it. My bad. There's everybody that you're talking to. Yeah?
I got a Johnny Bench card. That sounds cool.
It's a good name. Sounds like a detective.
It's a bad name for a baseball player.
Yeah.
You don't want to be on the bench.
A Joe Montana. I don't remember the series of this, but they were like these gold football cards that were like, there's like some embossing to them.
Was that Hannah Montana's dad?
No, that was Billy Ray Cyrus.
A Michael Jordan baseball card. There's a bunch of other ones. But yeah, nothing my kids are ever going to care about. Just going to throw this away. Okay.
I got a bunch of hockey cards like that I got to go through one day.
Yeah. But it's something to.
Maybe in month 11 of lockdown. I'll get around to it. So we're due for the spiel. Does one of our guests want to do the spiel, Ben or Goo?
Let me see. Wait, can I remember the spiel?
Make something up. Just don't lie.
Just pretend someone walked up to you.
There's no right or wrong way. Although the wrong way would be to lie.
Someone that's really interested just walked up to you and said, "What's this shirt about?" Now,
go.
What's
It's
your
a charity marathon. Give me my change. I got somewhere to be. Okay, here, I'll give it a shot. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, welcome. This is Mario Marathon. We are playing Mario, well, not currently Mario games. We're going to play Zelda. Usually we play Mario games for Child's Play Charity, which is a charity that provides games, books, entertainment for sick kids in the hospital, because they're having a really bad time in there, and if we can distract them and help lift their spirits, it's been proven that that will help their recovery and just takes a load off, because being in a hospital is not fun, especially right now. So we play games, we do silly things, and raise money. So you donate. Money does not go to us at all. It goes straight to Child's Play. But we just see it happen. We give you a little shout out, and you feel good about yourself. And everyone wins, especially the children.
Nailed it.
That was great.
Well done. And speaking of which, the Savvy Tortfeasor, thanks for your donation.
I like being in the hospital.
As a patient?
Has no
Yeah.
comment.
I do actually. My mom is a doctor, and so I spent a lot of time as a child in hospitals hanging out with my mom, so I feel very comfortable in them.
I see. So I have a certain personal connection to the idea behind Child's Play. I was never hospitalized as a child. I was lucky that way. However, when I was young, my aunt, who was very much like a second mother to me, she suffered like a really bad stroke, and so she was in the hospital for a long time. And we would spend a lot of time there visiting her and just keeping her company. And even though I was perfectly healthy and I could, kind of roam as I please, I was super bored, and like I was going crazy in there, and I wanted something to do. And I can only imagine how much worse it is for the kids that were actually there trying to recover from illness. So if it was bad for me, a healthy person, I can empathize with them and what kind of struggles they must be going through. So ever since Child's Play became a thing, this has been a cause that's been very important to me. So I can sort of use my privilege, I guess, to help out those who are suffering.
Absolutely, that's awesome. Yeah, I hadn't heard from that perspective, but that's a really that's a different take on it. It's very interesting. It makes a lot of sense. So if you're moved by Ben's statement, go to mariomarathon.com, click donate.
And if you
do some
weren't
good
moved,
in a time of
donate
sorrow.
to spite me.
What's that?
And if you weren't moved, donate to spite me.
Yeah, if you've got something critical to say about Ben, put it in the donation comments. Get at him in the comments.
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Be as savage as you want.
So if we raise another $3,428 in donations, we will have achieved a $700,000 total lifetime goal or achievement.
Yeah.
Wow. Good job, Marla.
Getting close.
We're getting close to last year's total too. Or last time's total.
Yeah, the Odyssey Marathon.
Close-ish.
And how long did the Odyssey Marathon go for?
That was a long weekend. I think it was 3 days, I think.
Yeah, it wasn't that long.
Yeah,
So
it wasn't a real long one, but it was longer than this.
We got to show that 2020 is good for something.
Yes.
That last marathon. So let's try to wring out some kind of positivity out of this dumpster fire of the year.
Yeah.
Let's hit that goal.
I mean, that marathon, we only played one game.
Yeah. This one we played 8 games. Come on.
Let's go crush it.
Now then, let's see, 9 if you want to count Code Mario, 10 if you want to count this or that.
That's true.
Maybe by next year, Mario Iliad will have come out.
Man, I would love like a strategy, like a war strategy game based on Mario, because Iliad's like the war movie,
Mario
the war story.
Mario Warhammer.
Mario Risk.
Have you played Kingdom Battle?
The Wario Warathon.
Have you played the Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle game?
I have not.
I'm waiting for
Well,
like a
I
Planet
played
Conquer
it.
Mario crossover.
Pretty
Getting
decent.
much praise in the chat, Ben, for your spiel.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oof, man. Sitting here and playing this game for, I guess we're
Redundancy.
about 5 hours in.
Yeah.
Playing this game for 5 hours is more than I usually do.
You can do it, Jen. We believe in
You
you.
need a stretch break?
It's for the children.
I haven't seen any count to 100s in this whole marathon.
Gotcha. What a stupid thing.
You're gonna be on deck for that one.
Well, Jeff took over the video. He's the only one that can make it happen.
Oh,
True. Jed's in charge.
Oh, jeez. Karen posted a picture of Love Seed Pig on Twitter.
Oh, okay. I thought it was on Fanart. I couldn't see it. All right, Twitter. Gotcha.
Olympic Throne. You're right. This isn't Mario. This is Mario Advance.
This is Mario Marathon presents the Zelda-thon.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the second
Second
dodecannual.
There you go.
This is the J.J. Abrams reboot of the Mario universe.
This is the grounded, gritty reboot.
Lens flares. See the lens flares.
What happened is, at the end of Super Mario Galaxy, the galaxy was restored, but the spaceship fell to the ground in the Mushroom Kingdom. Mario was buried underground in a cave for 100 years. When he awoke, the Lumas had turned into Guardians, taking over the planet. He had a vague memory that
What
he
had
used to
happened
be
was
involved with the princess. Now he's trying to find himself.
And 900 Korok seeds.
he's going on what you would call a quixotic quest, perhaps.
No, I think he'll make it
What's
happen.
it gonna do with this?
Have the exact guardian.
Do I got to get my Guardian?
Oh,
now?
hey, you got the Guardian Amiibo there too.
Yeah, I don't know. if
Guardian
you can
Amiibos
tell behind
represent.
me- I don't know if you can tell behind me and all those black faces or all the amiibo figures I have.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Ours are kind of over there.
There's 14
So, like we've got
amiibos.
multiple shelves here with them, and then a couple more up there. The plush Yoshis.
Yep.
I'll show you.
I think I'm
And
missing,
I've got
like,
some in my room, and Kermit has some in his room. They kind of they get around. We're only missing like a half dozen amiibos from like a full amiibo collection.
I think I'm missing 2. I'm missing the Skyward Sword Link one. It was a GameStop exclusive.
That's one that we're missing, I think.
And then I think there may be one other one missing, but I can't remember right now. Otherwise, I think I have all of them, even the 4 Japanese exclusive Monster Hunter ones, or more than.
I know that we're missing Dark Pit, Gold Mario, Gold Mega Man, I think.
Now, do you guys have giant?
Toon Link and Toon Zelda. Yeah.
Gold Mario is
Sheep.
for gold members only.
Yeah, we mentioned that one. There might be one.
That
There might be
one's
one or
probably
two
the
others in
rarest
early
one that I
phases.
have, because I can't recall them ever restocking it after the first time.
Which ones?
The Mega Yarn Yoshi.
I've got that.
We have that.
Yeah.
And I only have that thanks to aforementioned friend and
Yeah.
so
Yeah, we
I'm a
scored
little-
that on a road trip to Seattle. I think it was on our way back. We happened
Mega
to...
Yarn?
Yeah.
No, we got that at the Toys R Us on Broadway. We just walked in, they had a few.
Right. I know it was one of the Yarn Yoshis I feel like we got on the way back from Seattle. And
I think that's how we got like Pikachu or something.
Yeah.
Or Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff, I think that was in Seattle.
And that one was kind of tucked away somewhere, and we were like, oh my god!
Yeah.
And this was like, oh, but it was in Vancouver. But the other Vancouver, I think it was on our way back from Burge. And we swung by like a GameStop, and they had, and yes, and you found the Jigglypuff, and I was looking at Pops, and there was a, what the hell's his name now from Sailor Moon? Tuxedo Mask. They had a Tuxedo Mask Pop, and they had a Hodor Pop, and I felt like it was going to be more difficult to come across a Tuxedo Mask Pop because Game of Thrones was at its peak at the time. And then 2 weeks later, the darn Hodor episode of Hold the Door was released, and then you could never ever find a Hodor Pop for less than $400 now. Yay! And I could have got it for like $13 2 weeks earlier. I don't collect pops anymore. I'm still mad about that.
I got my Roy amiibo from Jacksonville, Florida, immediately before getting on a cruise from EB Games. It was their last one. And so we brought him on the cruise with us, and so he was like in all of our cabin shots, kind of in the background. Little Easter egg.
Yeah, I started picking them up, and I was like, oh, they're probably going to produce maybe 50 of these at the end, or maybe they'll just do the Smash line. It won't be that bad to collect, and then more and more keep coming out. I'm like, okay, well, I've got this many. You know, what's like, 3 or 4 more? Oh, look, they're doing this line of like, here's 10 more. And it's like, okay, and you look down, there's like 140, and you're just doing the math in your head, and it's like, yeah.
When they started coming out, I was like, those are stupid. And then about a year later, when I fully understand some of the in-game functionality with some of the games, I was like, okay, I'll start picking them up when I happen to see them. And then I really got into it. And so some of the early ones were harder for me, like Rosalina and stuff was really hard to track down, Villager, but I got all those eventually. Yeah.
So my amiibo regret.
But we had a few exclusives I was able to get for you through like Amazon and stuff like that.
Yeah. What's her name starts with the P? I don't know how to say.
Petunia or something.
Yeah.
Palutena.
Palutena, yeah.
Thank you. And so like I've collected like amiibos from games I didn't even know anything about because of like, well, I don't have it. So like I got all the Animal Crossing ones, and I was like, I don't even know what an Animal Crossing is. Like that was a moment where I started to ask myself, is this a little dumb? And then like all their prices got slashed to like 10% of their original price because the Animal Crossing ones didn't sell, and I'm like, yeah, I think it might be dumb, but I think I'm in too deep now. It's like when someone's calling you by the wrong name, and it's like a year later, it's like, this is my name now. I have to live with this. It's too late to change course.
Yeah, my amiibo regret is all of it and just starting at all, because it's a sunk cost fallacy at this point. But no, so the day amiibo launched was with Super Smash Brothers on 3DS.
Yeah.
And here locally in San Diego, I run Nintendo events and meetups, and we had a launch party at a GameStop when the 3DS version launched, and so I had pre-ordered my game and like an amiibo or two at that store, and we wrapped up our event, and everyone got their stuff and left, and then me and my partner that we were running it, we went to do our transactions at the counter. And so I bought my game, I bought like one amiibo, and then the employee there was like, oh, we have some other amiibo if you want to buy these too. And I remember I was holding Link and Villager, and I was
Nice.
like, I really like Zelda. Zelda's really important to me, so I want this Link for sure. Villager, I love Animal Crossing. I'll get this later, no big deal. And then if you follow amiibo, you realize what a mistake that was, because
well, for
I didn't
like
another
a year it was the most expensive one.
Yeah, and I was holding it, and I was like, no big deal. And then that ruined me for amiibo, because from that point forward, I was like, well, if there's anything I even kind of want, I need to get it right now, or else it just won't be in stock.
So you're in San Diego, right?
Yes.
You ever go to Luna Video Games?
I have been. I think they have a couple of locations, and I think
They
I've been
do,
to
2 locations.
Yeah.
That was a Chula Vista, and what's the other one?
Oh God, I don't remember. Chula Vista is the one that comes to memory.
Yeah, I've definitely been to Chula Vista. One of my friends used to live just like down the street, actually. But I have been to the other one too. I just don't remember what part of town it's in.
So have you ever been there when Ian was there? Do you get the reference that Goo and I are making it all here?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. So that's the store that Ian Ferguson works at. He is the co-host of the Completely Unnecessary podcast with Pat Contry.
Ah.
So Pat the NES punk.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So like, if I go to San Diego, I would literally go to the Luda video games.
Okay.
And then I would maybe, I don't know, check out Swap Meet or something, and then she would drag me to the zoo or something.
No, no, not after Blackfish. I don't do zoos anymore.
That lets me off the hook for that.
Now,
apparently Carnival might be sailing out of San Diego again soon, so we might do that sometime. But,
now, if I can get on a little bit of a pedestal, there's zoos, and then there's the San Diego Zoo, which San Diego Zoo is a whole different level.
I know that there are definitely some that are elevated above others that are
more ethical,
really more into the conservation and all that sort of stuff. And like, I know Cleveland Zoo is one of them, the Australia Zoo is another one, Woodland Zoo in Seattle is another one, the Munich Zoo. Like, so I know that there definitely are good and ethical and helpful for the animal community than others. But I feel like if I start making exceptions for one, then I might start making exceptions for others that are less than ethical.
Where do you draw the line, and how much research are you obligated to do for one stop on a vacation?
Yeah, like, I feel like it's almost like a low-key endorsement of the ones that shouldn't exist. And so...
I heard there's a really upscale Tiger King place.
Oh, man, that one was... just watching that... it was... Hi, Katie!
Doesn't Tiger King feel like it came out like 4 years ago at this point?
It kind of really does, yeah. Someone was actually talking to...
Someone in chat the other day was like, oh, that whatever thing happened in December. Wasn't that 4 years ago?
Yeah, I think that was me, literally.
Yeah, Seth
I think I made that comment.
Watching it, and I was like, oh, is this still on Netflix? I figured it'd be gone by now. I'm like, oh, wait, it just came out.
I hear there's this new online zoo called Zoo M. A lot of people have meetings there. Thought about checking it out sometime.
You're a funny guy, Ben. Very funny guy.
That one gets not a round of applause, maybe like a triangle of applause.
Zoo M, is that like other M? Is that like a Metroid thing?
Yeah, something I learned the other day, which I don't know how I didn't understand this about that game. Now that it mentioned it, Metroid Other M, the initials being Mom. I was like, how did I not catch on to that?
Oh, it's like the Wendy's logo.
Till now.
I think I'd like to check out the flea market in San Diego.
All right.
I feel like I can get some art supplies that are like mad cheap.
Yeah, there's a couple flea market kids. There's the big, excuse me. There's the big one.
Yeah.
That I used to go to all the time when I was a kid, but I went like maybe about a year ago, and it seemed a lot more scaled down. And I
it lines up with what Pat's been saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does a series called Flea Market Madness on YouTube where he goes to the flea market in San Diego and films it.
Yeah, probably Kobe's in the sports arena.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's next to an arena of some kind.
Yeah, it's definitely a large parking lot.
Yeah, outdoors.
Yep, that's the one. Yeah, I mean, it could be just because I was a child and small, but I remember...
The market's also really changed over the years.
Yeah, and it seemed huge, and now it was just like, whatever. And there was like nothing really good there. Maybe it was just an off day, but like the vendors that were there really didn't have anything worthwhile.
Well, the contrary, yeah, he's been saying over the last couple of times he's been there that like it's harder for him to find what he's into, and it's a lot of kind of reseller type nonsense where they're like overinflating the prices too, and so he just like I'm not really sure how much worth my time it is to come here anymore. So I mean, pandemic aside, we haven't really been seeing many flea market madness as normal as there is.
And I feel like collectors, like we are our own worst enemies because like everyone's too savvy now. Like you're not gonna just find something super rare and like 50 cents because it's so easy to get all the information now.
Yeah.
That-
Once price chart everything before you know, so you know whether or not you're getting billed, right?
Exactly. And in fact, now people have their junk and they think like, ooh, somebody's gonna want this. Like, no, it's like those figures that Brian was talking about. It's like $75. No, I don't care.
All you need is one major media outlet to write a story about an expensive game, and everyone thinks that their copy of Mario 3 is worth $10,000 suddenly.
Right?
That, or it's the dirtiest Nintendo you've ever seen.
Stamp
It's like
unlocked.
$65. It's like, you know, you could open it up and just see the dust coming out of it, you know, in the dirt. And it's like, yeah, I don't think so. Like, you know, cleanliness
There's some
matters.
vendors at Purge that do that. And it's like, I'm not even a collector, and I look at that, I was like, no, I'm not paying that kind of money. Like, I remember, like, there was one, again, going back to a Pops, a vendor at Purge, they were trying to sell a Ryu Pop for, like, $45, and then the next vendor, like, next to them had the same Pop, and it was for $11, which is exactly what it was worth. So I'm gonna go with them. Like, and it's still in the box. The box is in good condition. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter. Like, I take things out of the box. I'm not that kind of a collector. And so, oh yeah, no, I think that was the other selling point was like, I think the box was not quite in as good of condition as the other one too, right? So I'm like, I'm not going to take something that's like mint in box for the people who actually collect them in the box.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the one where the box is either missing or not in as good a shape.
In honor of Bethany, thanks for your donation.
My philosophy on collecting is that, you know, these things were meant to be enjoyed and not to be kept behind glass. Like,
I agree.
So I don't like to be super precious about these things. Like, you know, I have all these amiibo. I open them all. I use them. You know, I touch them. I handle them, and then I shove them in a box unceremoniously and don't look at them for 6 months. But yeah, like, it never made a lot of sense to me to just like buy a toy and keep it in its packaging to just look at it. Like, I want to play with it. Like, it's supposed to be played with. And like, I want to keep it in good condition.
I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
That's how I feel about my toys.
By Voicey.network.
That got a little weird at the end. In honor of Carolyn1735, thank you for your donation.
Are we doing an in memoriam post at this point or something?
No,
I think they're both okay.
No, it's just some stuff happening in chat. And so someone is donating in response to some of the chatter.
Yes. Someone.
Yes.
I could use my bully pulpit to harass Bethany right now, but I won't.
Oh, are you still on that?
No. We're over it. It's cool. We've come to peace, I think.
Y'all were kidding about that cancel thing, right? I only saw a couple things here and there, and I'm like, that better not be real.
The cancellation already happened. We can't undo it, so that's out of my hands.
All right, let's see here. So it is 7. What should I do?
Gotta go fast, Jed. You got 3 hours to get 3 of these. You just gotta go straight for them, or try to beat Ganon with only 1 beat or 2.
That's your timeline, my man.
Taking the feed over at 10, rolling the credits, going to sleep.
Mario Marathon is a social construct.
Doesn't exist outside of our society.
What isn't a social construct?
Oh, we're getting closer, guys.
So we're $1,707 away from beating the Odyssey total. So you've also got 3 hours to do that.
What do you think he's got, Carolyn?
And let's see, we are about a little less than 800 away from 30,000. It's a nice round number.
Yeah, and 30,000 will unlock a stamp.
It's true.
Stamp!
Come on, stamp collectors.
Oh, are you a real collectioner?
We've just talked 20 minutes about collecting. So
if you're still with us,
Yeah.
A, thank you. B, we're sorry. C, time to get on it.
Yeah, I could probably speak for like another hour on collecting too. Yeah, but that put everyone to sleep.
Didn't quite catch that.
Sorry, we're pretty quiet there, Goo.
I was saying I could probably speak another hour on collecting as well, but that would put everyone to sleep.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? The viewers should donate to suggest the next topic.
There you go. You can put a topic in the donation comments. Anything that doesn't violate Bowser rules or upset either of our hosts or terms of service will be considered. Ooh, big one coming in here, Caden.
Here comes the money.
Austin.
Here we go.
And if you want us to not dance when that happens, donation comment.
No, sorry.
Nobody puts baby in the corner. All right. I'm gonna dance if I want to.
That was from so Kaden or Shanna's grandma.
Yeah.
When Shanna was a kid, she had trouble saying the GR sound.
Yeah.
So her grandmother told her to call her green, grouchy grandma, so that she would have to say that.
Reinforce it. The sound.
Smart. Did that, and then Shanna always called her that. Even when I met her, she was 21 when we met. She would be like, "Oh, we're gonna go to my green grouchy grandma's house." And well, that's weird. How mean is this woman that? And then she told me the story immediately. But then we just carried it forward, and now it's the green grouchy great grandma.
It's very alliterative.
Thank you for your donation, Fuzzy Mittens. Fuzzy Mittens has no comment.
Okay, well, I guess
could not be reached.
That was a good shot.
Doc
That was a good shot, guys. If anybody was paying attention.
I think it's really cool that Gabe and Austin are great grandparents.
That was also a good shot, guys. Oh, I think there's something.
If you have a song request for Brian on the kazoo, put it in your donation comments. If you want him to stop, put it in your donation comments.
Every day I'm trolling.
How many kazoos do you have there, Brian?
Oh, don't. Why? Why?
5 kazoos.
Why?
People need to know for the request, Maybe they want
Yes.
Maybe they want a blue kazoo to play.
I was not paying any attention. Jed, did you complete the second Divine Beast?
The stamp came up
I
close.
forgot about that. Yeah, I did. I beat the second Divine Beast.
So are you gonna try to beat? What's your plan? Stay the course?
Let's stay the course for now, yeah.
Stay on target.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, speaking of stay on target, there's a Target that was built just off the Purdue campus that has apartments above it. And when they were building it, I always thought they should enter into a marketing agreement with Lucasfilm to advertise the apartments with "Stay on Target." Right?
I doubt the phrase has been copywritten, and I doubt that they could pony up the money that Lucasfilm would want for that licensing agreement. Yeah, Disney now, yeah.
Just go for it and hope Disney doesn't sue them, but probably not a great product.
I can't imagine that Disney owns the phrase "stay on target."
Yeah.
But see, but then it gets
That's
cloudy
just
when they
English.
Or just tweak it, make it save on target.
Yeah.
Of course, now I think I just wrote Target's next ad campaign.
Well, you should be a copywriter.
But Disney probably has deep enough pockets to maybe even bankrupt Target, even if they don't win.
Yeah, they'd be like, "Oh, there's no grounds for a lawsuit. Fine, we'll just buy them out. Yeah, we own them now.
Does that have to be a blue flame?
We'll close them out of
Probably.
spite. No one
Should
messes with the
probably go
mouse."
get this. Should probably go get this. This torch.
And we just have, I think, 2 targets in town.
Marion S-Man says it doesn't matter if they own it or not. They have enough money to pretend they do long enough that it'll be dropped.
That's when like Disney shows up at court and is like, and I am all the lawyers.
Yeah.
Voltron of lawyers.
We'll just buy up the court.
It's like the IOC when we had the Olympics here in Vancouver. There was this really popular pizza shop called Olympic Pizza, and it had been there for like 45 years before Vancouver even won the bid.
Yeah. They even tried to bid.
And the second we got the bid, basically the IOC sued them into bankruptcy.
Yeah, into oblivion. It was pizza with a Greek flair. That's why it was Olympic pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that.
And they don't. There's no rings anywhere. There's no allusion to the Olympic Committee and the Olympic event. And they're like, nope, it'll confuse the brand. It'll muddy it. People will think you're associated with us and that we're endorsing you. And yeah, they and I think he even offered to like temporarily change his name during the Olympics, and they're like, no, like you don't get to exist, basically.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's like that. All that stuff's really hard for me, like, because I can understand both sides of it, right? Like if they have to draw a line somewhere. If they can say things can be Olympic, like, how do you know when it's confusing and when it's not? And it probably comes down to like if you just surveyed random people, how would they answer?
Yeah.
Well, another part of the problem is if you don't enforce your copyright, then you seem to have abandoned it.
Exactly.
And so that is a way that, like, yeah, that pizza place was no threat to them, but some other place that would be a threat to them might have pointed to that precedent and saying, like, well, you go after them. Why go after us?
Yeah.
It's interesting because, like, copyright and how it plays into the history of Nintendo, for example, with Donkey Kong and the whole thing with Universal. It's actually a pretty funny story over King Kong.
A little high.
Basically, the people who sued Nintendo themselves didn't have it.
If you come out and say, look, we're just doing this because we have to enforce it, we have nothing against you, I think that at least makes it, at least maybe PR-wise, a little bit better to say, look, we really don't want to do this, but we kind of have to, and these are the reasons why.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a legal issue with that.
Yeah, I know. In the particular situation with the pizza place, the legal team was particularly combative because I was like reading a lot of articles on it, and they were like interviewing legal experts on like copyright law and all this sort of stuff, and they're kind of saying like it was really bizarre how the IOC's handling it. Like they're not accepting any kind of movement, any budge. Like it's almost as if they want to actively bankrupt these people. Like that was like the goal. And
Maybe they wanted to make an example of them. I mean, they caught our attention, and we're not even in that space at all.
Well, and they've been closed now for however long the Olympics has been on. So because they want to have
10
them shut
years?
down.
So during this conversation, I was thinking there's a street near my house called Olympic Parkway. I was like, ooh, what if they wanted to go after them? But then I remembered it's called Olympic Parkway because the Olympic Training Center is at the end of it.
It's like, yeah, no, that one's legit though.
Yeah, that was them. So
yeah.
There's a, I don't know if it's still there, but in my hometown there was a donut place called Krispy Kreme, spelled with a C, that had been there for like decades. And Krispy Kreme, the chain, like tried to sue them to try to force them to change their name, and they lost.
Which one, the corporation or the bakery?
No, yeah, the local place got to keep the name.
Awesome.
Oops.
So if Tofu Boy or Adam were around here, they could probably speak on this better. But from what I recall, one second, sorry guys.
Well, in chat, Mario Nassaman says it's like Xerox for photocopy or Kleenex for tissue. Nintendo's taking great pains to keep the brand name from turning into a generic for a video game. Yeah. I don't know that they necessarily have, because in the mid to late 80s and early 90s, like, that was part of the lexicon. You played Nintendo, whether it was Nintendo or not. Like, your parents said, have your friend over and play Nintendo. It's Sega, Mom, whatever, it's video games, like that kind of thing. And because their market penetration and share was so huge, I think they were probably okay with it at the time. It's not like they, intentionally face planted the GameCube just so that they didn't become too big. That would be crazy. Because, like, what steps could you do to not become that big, I guess just suing people who use your name. I don't know what alternatives there are other than intentionally slipping and giving market share, which would be just the dumbest thing.
Like, I can see coming after your and protecting your intellectual property when someone has opened or has created a business after the fact, basically in response to your business and effectively trying to just leech off your marketing. Like, that makes perfect sense. Like, if that Krispy Kreme's place opened even after Krispy Cake, like the Big Green Company became big, and then the small bakery kind of modeled their imagery to be reminiscent of the Big Green Company, then I can totally see why Big Green Company's like, no, you need to stop now. Like, that makes perfect sense, right? But if it's kind of coming off from a mom and pop shop that just kind of happens to have a similar name that's similar, but like clearly not trying to market off of your IP, then like maybe find some common ground somewhere and find some way to compromise. That's kind of the way I would look at it.
It's interesting. Mario Nascimant here says Nintendo's an example of a brand that successfully fought trademark erosion, having managed to replace excessive use of its name by the game console. How? That's my question. How? Other than by suing people, how do you do that?
So the story I was about to get into before is so I may be a little fuzzy on the details, but from what I recall, Burger King in Australia is called Hungry Jack's because when they first wanted to expand over there, there was already a chain, I think a chain, maybe just a couple of local places called Burger King. And so they got in a trademark dispute and they lost. So they marketed as Hungry Jack's over there. Eventually, years later, they were able, I think the original Burger King went out of business or something, and they had the opportunity to revert to Burger King, but by then they were so established as Hungry Jack's that they just kept that name, and they're still known that over there.
Is there something with that, with like Hardee's and Carl's Jr.? I guess I don't know the backstory with that. But I know
that one, from what I can recall, is they were two different chains that ended up getting like absorbed together, and again it was they had such a strong like regional branding that they kept them separate, even though they are the same thing.
Yeah.
You think that's weird? In Canada, we've got Tim Hortons. It's kind of a staple, part of our national identity, and it was bought by Wendy's. And then, so like their headquarters went to like Texas or something. And then Wendy's fell on hard times, and so they spun off. And so Tim Hortons became its own thing. And then Tim Hortons became massively profitable as Wendy's went downhill. So then Tim Hortons went and bought Wendy's. And so the subsidiary is now the owner. Headquartered in Canada, baby.
That's they were owned by Brazilian VC too.
That's like some AT&T level acquisition, actually.
Yeah.
That's a similar thing that happened to Marvel Comics. Marvel Comics sold the rights to the toys to Toy Biz, and then when Marvel got in trouble, Toy Biz had gotten so rich off Marvel toys that they bought Marvel. And then when they had the idea to start the Marvel Cinematic Universe, they sold the rights to Marvel toys to make the money to make Iron Man. And if that hadn't gone well, they would have been in real trouble.
Well, that's a gamble that paid off.
Where's
Sure
Disney fit in? Did Disney buy Marvel at some point?
Disney bought Marvel at some point.
Yeah. I don't know. There are probably more of those places where chains have different names in different places than like people realize. Like I had no idea that Kroger is a Kroger everywhere until I moved here. Because here it's Payless. There was a chain called, there was a grocery store chain called Payless, and Kroger bought them. They still use the Payless name. It's identical to Kroger, it's just called Payless.
Yeah, the generic goods are Kroger, right?
What?
They sell Kroger brand like generic food
It's
in the Payless.
completely identical. You could, if you walked in with somehow without seeing the name on it, and you'd ever been in a Kroger before, you would And you'd be like, this is a Kroger.
Yeah, local to me, Kroger is
And in Canada, we have similar experiences with grocery chains as well.
Yeah.
From different provinces, the names can kind of change, but the look is very similar. The products are the same. The corporate owner is the same, but it's like a localized name that carries weight with the region.
Yeah, like Safeway and Sobeys kind of thing. Like here we're Safeway, but I think in Ontario it's Sobeys. So.
Yeah, and in the interior in the north, it's overweighty.
Yeah. In the U.S., there's only something like 3 major grocery chains, and then all the like local ones are just subsidiaries of that one. There's like Kroger, Safeway, might be another one. I know Texas is H-E-B, but they're their own thing.
What's Ralph's? I feel like Ralph's is part of Kroger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's regional too, because in the Midwest there's like Hy-Vee, which is based out of Iowa. There's like a bunch of Hy-Vees in like Minnesota and South Dakota, and I don't know where else.
Cub Foods maybe own some of those.
Yeah, there's Cup Foods in Minnesota, but Hy-Vee's a different chain, and Hy-Vee like sponsors the Vikings. I know that, so they have some deep pockets to do that. But I think it's a lot regional too. I worked for a grocery store when I was younger out east in Maryland, and they had chains in like a lot of chains in like Pennsylvania and Maryland. They were starting to get towards Virginia. I don't know if they ever did, but they had like over 100 stores in that. In those 2 states at one point in time, but like Giant Food was a big one. We had Safeway. I worked for Wise at the time. There was like Food Lion, Super Fresh, a bunch of other ones that had a good bit of stores, not like 1 or 2, but over the whole state or multiple states.
Yeah, if you're into like corporate history kind of stuff, there's this interesting YouTube channel I found a while back called Company Man, where he like dive deep into like the history, like present of big companies.
There's interesting, I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but when a company acquires another company, the brand of that original company is like a value, so it's like an asset.
Yeah.
Like, so if Kroger buys Ralph's or Kroger bought Payless, the Payless brand has some financial value as a brand that's assessed as like an asset of Payless, because they've presumably been building that and defending that brand. So if Kroger comes into Lafayette and says, we're changing all the Paylesses to Kroger, they would have to say, this is a brand that's worth $1 million, and we're writing off $1 million asset. And this would be the same as saying, like, we have this warehouse, we're just shutting it down. Or they could sell Payless as a brand to someone else to try to recuperate that, but they wouldn't want to do that. So there may be value in that brand that they've decided it's worth it.
Yeah, and just like as a shopper, like if you're not aware of any of this stuff going on, you just know you go once a week to buy your groceries, and then one day it's a Payless, and all of a sudden it's Kroger. That might throw you off, and you might go somewhere else. But if they keep the facade the same and just change everything internally, you might never notice the difference, and you just keep shopping there.
Kind of like if we were to play a Zelda game on a Mario marathon, like 90% of people would just be like, "Oh, it's Mario.
It's already on. Can't be bothered to click off." It only happens once every 12 years. And apparently it's trademarked, so.
Oh, TST.
That's too much.
MMM. Those are words, not letters. It's someone's name. TM.
Mario Nassman, when you say Cub Foods was run out of Indiana, do you mean like they were like the headquarters was in Indiana, or like people chased them out of the state with pitchforks?
It's an angry mob.
Bears heads on sticks.
All this talk of food got us hungry. We were just coordinating our dinner plans. We're gonna get some Wendy's.
You're not making tachos? I thought everyone was making tachos this stream.
Yeah, that for fun.
Tachos.
If nobody saw my fan art of my monstrosity that I created in the middle of the night last night, you should probably check it out.
Looking now.
It was good, but it sits heavy in the stomach.
Oh yeah, I approve that.
And my
And it's
wife was
easily worth at least $7.99.
Wow.
Oh, Slap. You are slow.
Aw, Slap.
I would buy that at the club.
Buy that for $1.
No, sorry, it's $7.99.
$7.99, yeah.
All right, where are we
Go
going,
to
Jed?
Wendy's.
All right, so Jed's riding a horse towards some kind of mountain, strange thing.
Kind of Old Town Road.
Very stone structure, but then still there's like a dirt ground. That's odd, really. Like I've never seen something. I guess that's a rock, like a giant rock fell out of the sky. It would be like that, but it seems weird to have like a soil structure next to a mountain.
Yeah, not exactly the Vasquez rocks there.
Well, you see, the Calamity. That's all you need.
Oh yeah. After the Galaxy ship fell from the sky, causing the Calamity. Forgot.
Exactly.
We haven't had a blood moon yet.
And wave it away. Just like if anything ever doesn't make sense, you say, it's the Force.
I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was probably.
I just see Link as
I
like
see you shiver
Luigi
with
upset that he wasn't in Galaxy. So that Luigi was upset he wasn't in Galaxy 1, so now he's back to find Mario.
Great
and kill.
Thank you for your donations, Allison and Luke, and Carolyn. And Carolyn says, Brian, you spoke this into existence. It's a thing now. If you're amused by this, me and the designer want a shirt and or a stamp. MaryCarolyn.com.
Did they get that website up and running?
Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm going to make it. Do I have a... Okay, I do.
Confirm.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna pull that up to see if that website was up.
Mary Carolyn, what will happen at Mario Marathon 2021? In past Mario Marathons, Carolyn has married Jed. Now is your chance to get married to Carolyn.
All right, Brian.
Who could it be? Jed?
Brian?
Shanna? You?
I'm doing this just for you, Brian. This is a major test of strength right here.
Find out at Mario Marathon.
I know how much you wanted to see me beat a major test of strength.
Oh, that's a good. I like that picture. That's good. Oh yeah, that's a okay.
So we've got Mario, in Link gear with wolf horns, running in to fight a 3-armed Luma beast. Step 1.
Maybe we need to just point a Wii remote at him.
Beat it. Oh, see all those stars on the screen? Those are star bursts, star bits coming out of it. Remember, Jed, the arrow is the gravity. Going down. I don't like the physics and the programming and some of that stuff in that Mario Odyssey game. It's just amazing to me. Like stuff being visible and invisible at like different points where the stage just kind of like appear and disappear and the gravity's changing. And then the fact that it's at all playable by me is really amazing.
So if I can steal a bit from Dan, who doesn't seem to be around anymore, I have a this or that. If you guys are interested.
Let's do it. Who's participating?
Anyone who wants. Chat as well can weigh in. So if anyone are fans of Attitude Era WWF /E, this or that. Stone Cold Steve Austin or The Rock? And if anyone wants to make their case first, feel free to volunteer.
This is quite the interesting question. I would say I think Stone Cold Steve Austin is responsible for really creating that like unscripted feeling of the WWE in that time period, like establishing the ability for The Rock to become who The Rock became by kind of breaking the wall. So if you're not familiar, that was like a probably peak popularity of professional wrestling, and it kind of happened because I feel like it kind of broke the fourth wall, where instead of the show being entirely scripted, it almost transitioned for a bit into more of a TV show about a wrestling show where, yeah, the wrestlers, like, it's all fake, like predetermined, right? But there was like storylines where you learned who the real owner of the wrestling company is, and this guy has like a real dispute with that guy because he wanted to wrestle, but he was injured and wasn't allowed to, but he was also the most popular person, so he was kind of like weighing that against the boss, like, hey, I'll just leave if you don't want me to wrestle, and I'm the most popular guy. So there you've got this tension, right? And then that sort of evolved into this like more realistic instead of really cartoony characters.
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
So then The Rock kind of began as one of these more cartoony characters. I forget the persona that he portrayed, but it was some kind of like Samoan warrior guy.
Rocky
Maivia. Yeah. Like building off the heritage of professional wrestling. And he, like, without Stone Cold, like, kind of reshaping the structure of the company, he could have very well just fizzled out in that role as this guy, not having the opportunity to sort of portray himself as this more comedic genius. Now, all of that said, so there's lots of positives there. I think it seems like, you know, in the ranking of professional wrestlers as people, the bar is not that high. I think there's probably a lot of there's probably a fair number of people that have done bad things in that industry. You know, I would equate it to being like in the circus. You're traveling around, like
Stamp
using
unlocked.
your body for work, probably for I guess lots of drinking, drugs, things like that. Whatever, doesn't really matter. But I think The Rock is probably a better person than Stone Cold. Not that either one of them are bad, but I would probably pick The Rock. Like, I don't know what does it mean? I just have to pick one or the other.
Yeah, just pick one.
As the best.
Who do you prefer? Let's put it that way.
Who do I prefer? Like
Rock.
So Jed says The Rock.
I do.
So Brian, final answer.
Got a couple donation comments here, real quick.
I'll say The Rock as well.
Nick Tabick says Leroy Linkins. And Invalid Pierce says, this is likely my last donation in the marathon. Keep up the great work.
Thank you. What's the correct answer, Ben?
The correct answer was John Cena. I'm sorry. No, I'm joking. The correct answer is The Rock, in fact. Brian, you had a very impassioned defense of Stone Cold Steve Austin, and you were correct on many aspects. However, Stone Cold walked that The Rock could run. The Rock, in fact, is the most electrifying man in sports entertainment, and he will lay the smackdown on all of your expletives. So The Rock is the right answer. And for choosing correctly, Jed and Brian, you both receive millions and millions of points.
Great. I love it.
I was gonna...
Into
I guess
it.
that puts me firmly in third or fourth.
Well, my points are separate from Dan's, so...
Oh, well, in that case, do what you like. And also, yes, The Rock was the correct answer.
Yeah, I will agree that The Rock was the correct answer. I just wanted to bring up a couple of things because my dad was huge into wrestling. He bought pay-per-views when I was a little kid. I was till I was about 20 or so. Then I kind of got out of it, so that was around like 2001. then I kind of get out of it. So I've watched a lot of the Attitude Era as well. My dad used to do security. He did 100 different jobs in his life, but I got to meet.
What is going on?
He introduced me to George Animal Steel when I was a kid at like a local wrestling event in Maryland. I touched the Junkyard Dog after a match. After a wrestling match, we got so close. And this was, I don't know, probably like 87 or 88 then at that time. But I watched a ton of the Attitude Era. I was showing the game for the Dreamcast, the WWF Attitude game. We can see Stone Cold at the top and The Rock right above the Acclaim words. And then I think it's Triple H next to him. I don't know as much current wrestling as I used to know older wrestling. I remember Steve Austin was brought in as Stunning Steve Austin under Ted DiBiase. He was the $1 Million Champion when he first came into the, at that time, WWF. And The Rock was Rocky Maivia because I think his dad wrestled under that same name. I could be incorrect on that, years going by.
His dad is Rocky Johnson, and his grandfather was High Chief Peter Maivia, I believe.
Yep, because he came as like he dressed in like different like Hawaiian outfits, I think, when he first started. Then he joined the Nation of Domination with Farouk, and I'm forgetting some of the other people who were in that group right now off the top of my head, because they had an infighting with like Triple H and X-Pac and other people. I remember there's the really bad YouTube video of them mimicking the Nation of Domination, which is doesn't stand the test of time today. But I think at that time, Stone Cold had a bigger impact during those few years, but the lasting impact was more The Rock, just because his popularity kept growing, and even though Stone Cold did some movies as well, The Rock's movies really took off, and I think The Rock just has more ability, maybe acting ability to sell more than Stone Cold does. So.
Well, I mean, if you've ever seen The Rock take a stunner, then yeah.
Well, remember when Stone Cold had that injury? He was pile drived. I remember, and something happened with his neck where he had to have surgery. And he was out for a while, and then they said he would never wrestle again. And he came back to wrestle, and I think he had like his first, I don't know how many matches. He just would come in, do the stunner, and win because he couldn't do physically anything else at that time. And that was for maybe close to a year until they actually had him try to wrestle again. So I think at that time Stone Cold was bigger, but the lasting effects The Rock ended up overshadowing.
Yeah, I mean, Stone Cold absolutely had undeniable effects on the wrestling industry. But The Rock inspired me to spend hours in my youth staring in a mirror, learning how to cock my eyebrow. And I never shaved my head, so who wins? Obviously, The Rock.
Well, and
The Rock was on Deep Space Nine.
No, it was Voyager.
Oh, Voyager.
But seriously, why does the conversation continue after that? He clearly wins. And Jed, you beat me to that by like 5 seconds.
And who was the like extra unnamed wrestlers? I think it was the Hardy Boys, wasn't it?
In Sankatse? Let me look it up.
I think so. But The Rock also loses points for his appearances as Scorpion King in Mummy 2.
Wasn't he in Tooth Fairy?
No, he gains points for that. That was a cinematic masterpiece.
Okay.
Jed, do you think you can beat the Ganon with 3 Divine Beasts, or are you gonna go? You gotta go for 4.
I honestly don't know, man.
You'd have to get the Master Sword though.
Yeah, see, like, it's either get a Divine Beast or get 4 shrines. You know? Because I get one of the hearts that I need.
How much does it cost to transfer your stamina to hearts?
I feel like I need the stamina. How do I do this again?
If you were to just transfer them to hearts to get the Master Sword and then transfer them back.
Yeah, you can do it temporarily.
Yeah, I could do it temporarily. You're really trying to foul my strategy here. Let's see. Okay. Those need to be there.
Okay, so I don't know from wrestling. The people who were fighters, somebody named Clayton J. Barber, Dana He, just looking for any other fighters, Doug Wilson.
Are you talking about that time? Or?
So that's yeah, not a lot of fighters actually in Sunkatse.
Oh, you know, I think I might be thinking of The Rock's appearance on that 70s show.
That I can't help you with. I didn't even know that happened.
Yeah, he in fact played his own father, Rocky Johnson.
Oh, that's fun.
That's kind of cool.
And one more word about The Rock is The Rock can sell perhaps the stupidest move in all professional wrestling, the people's elbow. It's ridiculous. But when he does it, you can't help but mark out because he's that good of a showman.
Also, wasn't he aware that we got Bin Laden before like most civilians?
Yeah, he was actually like the first major
he tweeted about
personality to put the news out.
Yeah.
Also, me and him share a birthday, so all the more reason that he.
Yeah, no, this is a blowout, no contest. So we only have $1,458 to go to beat, or well, to match, I guess, the Odyssey Marathon, which was the previous marathon to this one. I'm not going to let those chumps keep it, are we? I mean, heck, there was some crazy Canadian who beat the game that year. Come on. That's what this outsource saying.
Let's just lay on the peer pressure thick. Come on, all the cool kids are donating.
That's right.
I think all the kids have donated.
Also, all the cool parents. Cool
And
moms,
parents.
cool dads.
And tweens.
Wacky neighbors, awesome uncles. Fun aunts.
Cool people of all shapes and sizes and creeds.
Yeah, even the tragically uncool that are still cool.
They're so cool, it's like a buffer overflow,
Oh.
and they become extra cool.
Comes our first
Circle
blood
around
moon.
back again.
Ray, you have to show off your outfit more. Do you have a sword for it?
I think the sword broke. We had made the sword out of like this really cheap Bristol plywood stuff. It's like super thin. But I do have my shield.
It's pretty good overall. Like, I mean, at least on this. Yeah.
I bought it from Spirit. This was a Halloween costume I had a couple years ago, but it did not come with a sword, so we made our own, and that didn't hold up. It didn't survive the day. But yeah, it's not bad. It's got here. I'll show you. Here comes the cosplay portion of the show. You thought I would be the cosplayer, not I.
I would have, out of everyone here, I would have guessed you.
My glasses so I can see what I'm actually broadcasting here. I think this part of my house will be forever known as the charades corner. Yeah, so got the tunic with a separate belt here. Belt's a separate piece. Got the shield, which is, I think, obviously the best part of the whole thing. Got the hat and boots.
And shorts.
Get some authentic
Wild.
Canadian.
The shorts are mine. They're Docker shorts.
Can we get some authentic Canadian link grunting?
That costs extra.
How much money do I have?
What about inauthentic Canadian link grunting?
That costs slightly less extra.
They don't carry that at the authentic Canadian subways.
Hey, listen.
Listening?
Is that Brian saying listen and it just went to like a blank screen?
When I was at Portland Literature Gaming Expo, I saw a great cosplayer as Navi. What's her name? Chandler Darling or something. Got some great pictures with her. She was awesome. And yeah, she had a big sign that said, "Hey, listen," and she took around with her everywhere. Oh, hey, Canada's contact tracing app is out today. Finally. Like in my phone, there was like, oh, click here, to check your settings for your COVID app, and it's like, you have no app. So cool, good to know. COVID alert. All right.
Have any of you guys here gotten a COVID test done?
I have not, but I am aware of 2 people who have passed from it. A coworker of mine, and someone that was like 2 steps removed.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's actually crazy. There were a bunch of YouTubers that went to Vegas when they began their reopening, and I had been sort of invited to go along, but it made no sense. Also, the Canadian border was still closed, so it wasn't even possible. There were 10 of them that went, 3 of them got it, and I think 1 passed from it.
Wow.
So it's some pretty serious stuff.
I did get it. No, go ahead.
I was saying I haven't had one, just been going, to the store with the mask and stuff, and haven't been at work since mid-March. I've been working from home, so just trying to minimize contact, but haven't gotten one.
Yeah, I got a test done because I was showing not real symptoms, but possibly like super minor symptoms. But because I live with a high-risk individual, I wanted to just make sure. And apparently this test that I took is the easier kind, but they still just jam a toothpick straight up your nose, and it's awfully unpleasant. The worst one, I guess, it goes like straight to your brain. But yeah, it's a weird feeling. The doctor warned me. She said, "All right, you'll probably feel your eyes water, and you'll probably want to sneeze." Can't be that bad. Come on. And instantly, just welled up.
How long did you have to wait for results?
It took me about 3-4 days or so. It wasn't too bad. And I was able to walk in. There was a clinic that was set up. I think it was like a community center or something. And I just had to wait maybe like 30 minutes, no appointment, and gave them my info. They emailed me a couple days later. Took care of it. I was negative, for the record, in case anyone's wondering.
Okay, I see here, COVID alert from Health Canada, 4.7 stars, 909 reviews, 50,000 downloads. Installing. Oh, I don't know, Joyce, if you're still watching, hi. Hope you enjoyed the top of my head. Oh. Oh, hey, there's a stamp I don't have.
How about Ben or Jed? Did any of you guys have a test or anything?
Nope.
No, I have not.
Shout out.
I did have a funny situation when I was trying to schedule an appointment. I was looking at our county website, and for some reason my browser failed the CAPTCHA, so I got this pop-up that said covidtest.sandiego.gov says you are a robot. So, well, that's not the results I expected from this COVID test.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to take a COVID test, found out I'm not human. Shocking.
Did you hear about that thing? The Pentagon's gonna be releasing some information about having parts of alien ships or something next week? Yeah. Marco Rubio and Harry Reid were talking about it, because I was like, oh yeah, this is tabloid, and I'm like, So 2020's not done with us yet, because next up, aliens.
Alien fiction, yeah.
As if pandemic and earthquake and economic issues and what was the what was it, the murder hornets? As if all that wasn't enough.
Probably not in Canada, but in America, maybe I'd welcome it. I don't know.
I will say this much: for as
you welcome our alien overlords? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, first of all. Don't blame me. I voted for Kodos.
Any alien species that is able to travel to another solar system ought to be able to cure COVID in an hour.
Or it could be
I don't know, man. We went to the moon before we invented the calculator, so.
That's a fascinating point, Jed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure, but we're nowhere near even being able to get a person to Mars still decades later, much less outside our solar system.
I'm just saying that you might invent interstellar travel before you invent cure any disease.
They're not
You got some
necessarily
kind
parallel
of creature
tracks, yeah.
on a much like overall slower metabolism, like maybe like really high gravity, like long life cycle. Maybe it's not that far, but yeah, I don't know. I think the universe is pretty massive by most calculations. There's pretty good chance there's something else somewhere, just like odds.
Because like
but
because math,
like the odds of like in that bit amount of space coming across them and finding like existing at the same time, right? Like in the world and being at like a state where we can detect them and they can like make it to us at the same time seems really like just the time, like not even the spatial distance, just like the time of two things like being able to reach that thing and detect each other seems crazy to me. Like seems low chance.
Well, and then also we're forgetting motivation. If they know anything about us, I don't know why they would pick us as a vacation spot, particularly if they're watching right about now. I mean, not this. If they're watching this, they'll be here tomorrow. Because we are awesome. A laser of awesome, you could even say. Although we are no threat to our new alien overlords. Leedsy, thank you for your donation. Leedsy says, I made it home before you ended. I'm so happy. And here's another donation to celebrate and hopefully net me a t-shirt. Thank you, Leedsy.
Come back, Leedsy.
Glad you could make it. I was woken up after only 4 hours sleep saying, oh, it looks like they're ending. You gotta get up. Oh, not sure that was the right choice.
Yeah, so I'll say this much though. As rough as this year has been for a lot of people, I know for me personally, being able to watch this stream for the past 2 days has really helped take my mind off things and getting to see familiar faces and names. And, hopefully a lot of the other people watching have enjoyed a similar experience and has helped brighten their day.
Absolutely. And the fact is we've accomplished something pretty substantial here over the last couple of days. $29,000 raised for children's hospitals and domestic abuse shelters. That is not nothing. We'll never know how many people that will positively affect, but it's going to be a lot.
And even if it's just one person, that's one more than zero. And, that's everything. It might not be a person that you know or you've ever interacted with or ever will interact with, but, that is an important person to somebody. And if you can help them and improve their life, then, that has a ripple effect through a lot of other people.
It can make a world of difference to that individual, 100%. My son one time hit his head, and we had to take him to the emergency room at local children's hospital. And at one point, there were a lot of kids. It was getting a little loud. So they wheeled out this TV on some sort of tray, and they put on a couple of shows or movies or whatever, and the kids were able to watch that. And I could see the relief on the parents, like physically, their posture, when the kids had something else that they could focus on, and they just had that moment. And then I saw a sticker on the side of it, donated by Chelsea.
Oh.
And I'm like, I might have helped pay for that in some small way.
Oh,
so
no.
that's amazing. And I think in times like this, I've said it before, people want to be soldiers, not victims. And so this gives us something to accomplish, some good to do,
keep
as
missing
well as
one.
the distraction. So
For every donation,
you got your spot there for the next the next postcard I see. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat, so I don't want to do it on camera. So
No worries.
Yeah, for every donation you make, every tweet you retweet, every comment you make in the chat, every time you share, that's a positive impact on what we're trying to do, and that helps. And sometimes all you can do is help.
And I just want to take a second to say thanks to Brian, Shanna, Jed, and everyone else who's working hard behind the scenes to make it happen, to give us this opportunity. This has been such a welcome break from a not so great monotony. So thank you so much for all your hard work and sacrifice to allow this to happen.
Yeah, and to repeat what someone in the chat just said. Let's see, what was your name? MG Margatron. Sorry if I messed that up, but the last 2 days have felt normal, and normalcy is so precious right now. And that's
this weirdness feels normal. Absolutely, the weirdness of Mario Marathon feels normal.
Absolutely,
for true fans.
He says something about our baseline or normal, but it's true. Any semblance of normalcy that we can get lately it helps so much. You know, I always feel like Mario Marathon is almost like summer camp, because there's a lot of people around here that I do kind of still interact with throughout the year, but there's a lot of people who I only ever talk to, you know, for this week in July. And like, it's so nice to be able to see them again. And it's like, hey, how are you? Like, what have you been up to for the past year? Read me a detailed list by list, everything you've done for 2 years.
Well, it's nice and maybe comforting to see that some things just don't change. I'm still plugging my crazy, you know, YouTube channel.
Check my notes and be like, well, it all started approximately 13.8 billion years ago when the universe came into existence. And then...
Mario
Marathon. Middle.
Mario Marathon. You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, Ben. I worked at an amusement park for 14 years, and one time this woman comes up to me at the information booth, and she says, "What is all this?" And I said, well, you know, 6 billion years ago, a couple of amino acids combined to form the first protein that eventually led to the birth of life on Earth, and later, you know, more advanced forms of life. I got all the way to the asteroid killing the dinosaurs before she said, no, how do I go on the rides? And I'm like, oh, you just line up, you're good. She didn't even get mad. I was totally expecting her to get mad. I'm like, I'm getting in trouble today. I was just in a sassy mood or something, and it was hilarious. I was glad she stopped me, because I was getting close to like, how much detail do I go into after the dinosaurs?
Right.
Because I didn't have like my Google, you know, tracking list of, you know, everything.
I'm gonna steal that next time the opportunity arises. I'm gonna use that.
It was a hoot. It's like every now and then I just get in the mood, something funny like that happens.
Shayna has a question. She just came in the room. She says, "Where's Jet at on this game?" See, that's the nice thing about most of the Mario games. They just have a world number or a star counter or something right there. This Mario game sucks.
It's non-linear.
Non-linear.
Open world, open concept. I'm afraid of all this freedom.
Kind of cool. Like, you can. One thing I do like about watching this game compared to watching a lot of other like streams of adventure games is, like, it's the individual shrines are like consolidated enough that I can just sort of like go in, watch what's going on for 5 minutes, see something like concrete beginning to end. It's like, oh, this is an interesting puzzle that solved, and then tune out if I want. I don't have to be invested in the entire story.
Do you want
That's a
to
good point.
tell me?
So yeah, well,
Can you
anyway,
answer me?
where's Jet at in this game?
I'm on the third divine beast of 4 divine beasts.
Total. Okay.
Ooh, Perlon's in an RV. What kind of RV do you have?
I like that you're wearing pants and shoes and a helmet, and you just look more safe.
Yeah, I needed to get safe for this particular. I need to get safe for this particular zone because I would have froze to death if I hadn't. Now I'm gonna tilt this big bird over here and slide.
Right on in.
Fenard approved.
Ed, is there any strategy to why you did this beast third? Because when my daughter played it, this is the one she did second.
There's not a strong strategy. It's mostly I generally always do the 2 that I did first. And I think originally when I first played the game, I did the Gerudo one third and this one fourth. The reason why I'm doing this one in this order this time is because just because of the shrines that I'd already visited. This is the one that I basically have to run to the next beast. And with the shrines that I visited, this was the one that I could get, I think, closest to. Although, I guess I could get close to the other one, too. I don't know. I just did this one.
Because when she picked this one second, I was kind of helping her for the Divine Beast. Everything else in the game she's done by herself. But the Divine Beast always asked for kind of help on this, for how to beat it. And I didn't want to look too in depth with the game since I haven't played that much of it myself. But this was kind of the recommended second one because you get that Rivali's Gale ability that will help you out in a lot of other situations.
Yeah. I mean, like, they're all those abilities are gonna probably the least The one that I use the least is Urbosa's Fury. But like Daruk's Protection and Mifa's Grace are all super important.
Yeah.
Or both of those are super important. Okay. Let me kill this thing. Oops, missed.
So the chair and that shirt hanging up there kind of look like a weird person.
It does. Like a head. And,
Like a head and then
yeah, like
this
the
part
side.
and the arm, yeah.
It's freaking me out.
Okay.
It's like, well, Shannon's got herself a robot.
I have to remember where these things are.
The thing is
In
3
case
rules
you're-
safe.
In case you're wondering, Savage Boredom, yes, that is indeed me. You have not been Hacksword.
Are you sure? I feel like I might have been Hacksword. Is everyone else seeing this right now?
Well, somebody keeps saying hack the planet.
So I think we should try to do with our guests, try to make a Zoom person.
Hey, what now?
Oh, I get to be the hat this time.
All right, I am game.
All right. So Shannon and I will be the feet. I will be the left foot. Shannon can be the right foot.
What?
Just go ahead and put these down here.
I'll be the left foot, you said?
Wait a second. We're tied in knots.
I needed the left arm of the forbidden one.
A little bit more. I need some starch in my hat.
Let me hold that. We're totally making out, and you just can't see it. You just put our foot on the table.
This one's pretty fun.
I think with Gutang eating, this could become difficult to pull off.
Yeah, and I don't have the ability to do anything like crazy weird to get like at a different elevation.
We'll try it later then.
Yeah, I can try, but I think we should do Goro with like the 2 upper torsos and the 2 arms.
I like that.
I like that idea.
Any idea how Zoom orders people vertically? Is there some way you can get it to?
No, that comes directly from mainland China, I think.
Kevbone, thanks for your donation.
Benz?
I think the order is based on how long you've been connected and how often you speak, but that's just a guess.
Oh.
I think the order is based on what mainland China thinks you should do.
I was gonna say, I think it's social credit score.
Kevbone has no comment.
That's true.
What's going on?
Well,
I'm trying to get this metal ball to push this button so that this door opens and I can turn off this terminal so that I can calm this giant stone bird robot.
I'm Ascension Hat.
Well, we've all got problems.
Because, you know, like, there was Clippy for, or Cappy, sorry, for Mario, but not so much Luigi. Oh, my food is here. Going silent. Food time.
I would have enjoyed Clippy in Mario Odyssey. It looks like you're trying to collect a star. Would you like help with that?
There's a this or that. Clippy or Natty?
Well, considering that the Paperclip's actual name is Clip It, not Clippy, might have to disqualify.
Well, Clippy is his nickname. It's like people call me Jed. My real name is Jedediah.
Thank you, Owen and Bo.
But what if they called you Jeb?
That
Right.
happens.
Yes, Sandeep?
Did you, by any chance, invite Carolyn on Zoom?
I'm not responsible for inviting people, but we can.
Okay.
I mean, yes, send anybody you want.
Oh no, she just said you are, and I'm like, I didn't see that. I've scrolled. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
However, we got the invite link here. You just send it to the next person.
Okay.
We can easily just say ban this person.
Uh-oh.
And I'm pretty sure it auto bans Carolyn anyway.
So here we have some what many would consider to be trash Canadian poutine. But this is our fast food poutine from Wendy's.
Delectable.
It looks good.
I figured
Not
if I'm-
honestly, if it's made fresh, then it is. But if you wait even like a millisecond, it's trash.
It's like Little Caesar's pizza.
Yes. That's the rule for poutine in your mouth.
If you put it on a cracker, is it poutine on the Ritz?
Come on.
I sent the link for the Zoom chat to John Cena, and he joined, but you can't see him.
And I didn't see you do that.
All right, I was gonna drop out of the video. I think is Carolyn joining? I'm assuming, since you're asking. Try to make.
That's 4 steps too many right now. I'll see if I can get there and get all of that going. Way too many windows open right now.
Here, I will.
Oh, here it is. There's the link. Copy. Go to.
I can stay for a while, but if you needed me to drop for a reason, let me know. But I'm available to stay.
I think you're more lively than I am, unless Shayna wants to be alive.
I got
Shayna
it.
said she wants to do the Mario.
That's not true.
I'm
Okay,
claiming
do it
Water's
again.
rights on this stream, and I'm never leaving.
Okay. All right, that's done. That's in progress. All of that's good and
I'm
such.
having a serious problem with this thing. Finally. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Sorry about the language, everybody.
It's the worst I've ever heard.
I may never recover from these mental scars.
Golly, I don't know how to deal with this.
Ben, watch your language.
Oh
You've been
gosh,
corrupted.
what am I saying?
Jet, was there a blood moon? I made a stamp for it. I wasn't sure if we'd get one or not.
Oh, we got one. We got one just as I was flying over to the flight range.
That's great. I'm real pleased that happened.
I hate this guy. This guy's been dead for 100 years, and yet he still finds the time to give me grief. I hate Rivali. I'm glad he's dead. I wish I could kill his ghost.
Sometimes bad things do happen to bad people.
How do we do this again? Oh yeah, we have to go out here. Have to jump off this airplane.
We all hate Rivali, but his wind ability is useful. It's true. It is quite useful, especially when you're lazy.
Well, it's all the beans.
Hey Dan, the end of the credits need. Oh, Dan's taking a nap or something.
No, he just talked.
Oh, the end of the credits needed an update. Very bottom of them, bunk.
Well, I'll take a look.
I can do it. I just noticed that you were doing stuff there, so.
Is he full of hot air?
I thought I left him in a good state.
Since we can't show the credits because Jed took over the feed, I think what we'll have to do is just have Sundeep read them.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
That's fortunes.
Oh, come on, buddy. Oh. Whew. Hooga.
You probably actually have to do it like graduation style, where there's like a rotation of people that just, you know how it's always like two different people saying the next person's name?
No.
Well, they do that.
I know what you're talking about.
They're like,
Why would? Okay, tell me more about this. Why would they have two people saying the name?
you can sort of like read it, figure out how you're gonna say it, and then it could be like Shayna, let's practice this.
Stereo.
You're going first.
Event hosts: Brian, Shanna, and Jed. Event coordinators: Brian,
Jed.
Dan.
Nate.
Players: Brian Brenniger,
Shannon Berger.
Caden Brenniger,
Austin Berger.
and Jed Johnson as Link.
The team and guests. Right.
So you're just able to get through it a bit quicker.
Interesting.
And if you, I don't know how you could do 4 people, but usually that's what they'll do, like at big graduation ceremonies. I assume it's just to make it go a little faster.
I think it's also just easier on their vocal cords.
Is it? Well, sure. Why not? I must say I haven't walked on any of mine, so.
Oh, why are these curving so hard?
My oxygen level's still good, guys.
You know, I was drinking that, so thanks for that.
Oh yeah, the camera's off.
It worked.
Hey, Carolyn.
Hello, Internet.
Hello.
Hello.
Can she hear? Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, you know, hanging in there.
Did you see that your face is on a website now?
What?
Your face is on a website now.
Oh, is it?
MaryCarolyn.com is now a thing.
Nice. And I'm one of the married.
Yes.
Nice.
You know, I tried to load that earlier and I was getting an SSL error. So
It does exist. I swear. I've tested it.
Yeah, I think the link I followed just had HTTP, not HTTPS, so probably doesn't have a certificate set up.
Yep.
Yeah.
now it's
I gave the domain to somebody. It's his job to do the things. Also, hi, Nick. You're the best. I should probably say, hi, Andy. You're the best. My husband's at work and has the stream up.
Oh.
Hello, Carolyn.
Do you have to like click accept or?
I don't know.
Yeah, automatically entered. How many people are on it?
Right now on the website there is 2 faces.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Thank you.
I need to adjust my volume. That was so loud.
Thank you, Eldorian, who said, almost missed that this is happening this year. Let's go.
It's a Mario marathon, so I should say let's go.
Oh,
Okay, Mario says hello.
we just found out who registered. We were talking about this, was it yesterday? Pretty Girls Club. Apparently it's Nick DeVick.
He's been hosting it for years. Thank you. Like, we look at it all the time. I actually got Shanabad.com
Why?
a while ago.
She didn't say when. She said why.
Someone else gets
Well, I wouldn't want someone else to own it and put up those other pictures from
I mean, he answered a question.
I was gonna say that's actually a pretty valid point. Like having your domain be owned when you're a relatively internet personality, probably better than some like creepo buying it.
Yeah, when my daughter was born, I bought my name, her name, and my wife's name. Make sure no one else would ever.
That only works if you have a unique name, though.
True. True.
Oh,
my
if you're
last
naming
name's not
children, you can pick it based on available DNS.
Oof.
I don't know if.
Sorry that took so long, everybody. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm a little embarrassed.
You're forgiven this time.
I think I beat this game in like 60 hours, Jed. I don't know what the problem is.
Well, it's not beat yet.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. This is the worst Mario game.
Scam
Really a bad Mario game.
Someone has to, speak the hard truths.
It really is a very bad Mario game.
It is a unique take on Bowser. Things.
I'd say this is probably the only Mario game I like.
Oh, is that what my voice sounds like?
No, it's not.
I just heard the playback on the stream and I didn't like it.
I haven't decided what I'm going to do about that thing at the end of the credits yet. That's why it's like that.
Oh. I see.
I figured it would be fine as it is, unless we read them aloud. I don't know. It'll be fine. I'll figure something.
Hey Dan, you're more hollow. Like you sound like yesterday.
You sound like yesterday.
You sound
Yep.
like yesterday.
Alright. Okay, I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Yeah,
It's not
you
bad.
sound
I mean,
more like today.
it's still, we can still understand what you're saying. The volume levels are good and stuff, but thought you'd like to know.
Dan, you sound like yesterday is 7 syllables. If anybody wants to put that in the middle of a haiku.
Well, I just realized I can't Oh, that's better.
All right.
No, thank you.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So I only just realized that the chat exists, and I have to. I just remembered. So hi to everyone that said hi to me that I didn't say hi to.
That's like on the Wheel of Fortune when you get to spin the second time and you say hi to all the people that you didn't get to say hi to the first time.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd like to be on the Wheel of Fortune. I mean, on
Do I sound more like
Price
Tim
is Right. If I could spin that wheel, that'd be fun.
You sounded very quiet, Dan.
Do I sound
I
more
know
like
someone that was on The Price is Right. It's really funny. He was feuding with his roommates at the time. Well, one of his roommates at the time. So when he got to say hi to everybody when he spun the wheel, he was like, he said hi to each of his roommates individually, and then said, "But not Amanda."
The shade.
It was really funny.
All right, Brian, so I'm not allowed to get the 4th Divine Beast?
Brian's downstairs making a milkshake.
Is it like a
With-
real one,
with-
or does this one also?
No,
have
like
it?
a legit milkshake, like with chocolate and caramel and ice cream.
Treat yourself.
Probably some malt.
Riverside Stable. I hate Riverside. No offense to any viewers in the Inland Empire.
Oh yeah, James Cochran. Yeah, I download more RAM all the time. You know, anytime my computer's slow, just go download more RAM. Problem solved.
Jimmy tell you to do that? That kid doesn't know what he's talking about. Don't believe Jimmy. I'm just teasing. He's one of my really good friend's husband, which makes him my friend.
For a second there, it sounded like you were going to call him one of your friends.
Yeah.
Well, I said that, which makes him my friend also.
But not so much that I'd just say that.
Well, I like to, I know him
Shanna,
because
we
I
know exactly what you mean.
No, you don't. I know him because of my friend Angela, which happens to be his wife. But I wouldn't have met him and been just friends with him if it wasn't for Angela as the link.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
But I'm friends
That
with
is Link.
him now.
Where am I? All right, everybody, settle in because this is a long ride. Since Brian's making me go to Hateno Village, or whatever it is,
I don't know.
Hateno Village, to turn my stamina into hearts so that I can. I am not going the right way. Hold on.
Now, how much money can we raise in the time it takes Jed to get to Hateno Village? Can we raise at least $3?
Well, we need 409.90 to break 30,000.
Well, every journey starts with a single step, and every $410 starts with $3.
The exciting thing about getting to $30,000 is it means Jed will play Breath of the Wild on the stream.
Oh, is that what that means?
That will unlock it at that point, that donation level.
If we get to, how funny it would be. I mean, I'm gonna say it, so it won't be funny because it'll already be done. But how funny would it be if we get to 30,000 and I just erase this game and start over?
Put in there.
Gonna echo what Leedsy said in the chat saying donation train.
Come on, train's leaving the station. Let's go. Let's get it happening.
Caramel.
Just malt.
Just malt. Vanilla malt.
What is the train amount currently set at?
Probably $3. I think
$5.
Combo maker.
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
All right.
See, look, that sounds like a challenge. Prove him wrong.
I mean, we just got it. That means we just got it. But yeah. For every $50 donation we get, starting with that one, I will remove one piece of Link's clothing.
So you're kind of capping us out, though, at like.
Is it after dark yet?
I will. I mean, like, I'll have to start putting things on to take them off, but.
Yeah, I guess you never said what happens after you remove it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Very open-ended.
I wish I would have gotten a faster horse.
We all have regrets.
Take forever.
Can't you use your motorcycle?
No.
Can't you travel there?
Wheel of Awesome.
I've never been over this way.
Triple combo.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
That laughing in the "Here Comes the Money" thing. There's like a laughing at the end of it. It always takes me a second to realize that it's not really happening. That somebody on the stream isn't laughing.
Yeah.
Good job, audience. That's 30,000.
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get
Unlocked.
$50.
Oh, there's another $50 donation. I will take off.
Where's my pack?
Well, I think we're coming up
30K,
on.
Robin.
I don't remember the amount, but we're coming up on 700,000 lifetime.
Oh, we passed it.
Kerplop, thank you for your donation.
We've already passed 700,000 lifetime. Now we're going.
I think
Wonder Shirt, thank you for your donation.
Now we're going for 8.
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
All right, there's another $50 donation.
Wow. Thank you all. Being so generous.
No, I have no idea how much I've donated in total. I should probably figure that out.
Dora and Yoshi, thank you.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can get another one of these. Ooh, yeah. Let's see if I can get a
Did we
faster
get all the
horse.
donation comments? Woo woo, take it off link, says Dora and Yoshi.
So wait, which of these horses is going to be faster? Is it going to be the solid horses? Are the solid horses
Club
faster?
says, I like a good.
Should I get the brown
charity
one or the
marathon."
black one? I can't read the chat. I'm going to get the black one.
Logan and Austin, thank you for your donation.
Oh, I didn't get anything.
I can't see the chat from here either, Jared. I'm sorry. I told you.
Okay, what's going on now? Something.
He needs to know which horse is faster. He wants a fast horse.
A fast horse.
And it runs fast.
Forget it.
The black one because it's pretty.
Yeah, I wanted a fast one, but
Get the black one. It's pretty.
I wonder if I can. Wonder if I can jump off this horse and get onto the other one.
Sounds like a rootin' tootin' cowboy maneuver.
Yeah, nobody else has
Nope.
chat and said anything about it.
We will cross 700,000 at $32,613.
Oh wait, did somebody figure it wrong earlier?
I'm using the numbers on the Mario Marathon site FAQ. No.
Grass Monster, Kev Bone, thank you for your donation.
I don't know where their numbers came from.
That's a pretty hefty goal, but I think this audience can do it.
I thought we passed it. I must have
How
been
much
wrong.
is it?
At $32,613.
I think we can make that.
Everybody call your parents.
We're also about a little over $700 from the Mario Odyssey Marathon total. Just under 31,000.
I know we can break that.
Oh yeah.
We got about an hour and a half left in the stream. We can raise $700.
That's it? It's already almost over? I didn't realize it was already 8:30.
Hyper combo.
In
I'm
case
literally
writing notes right now for the next marathon.
Well, baby sister, I don't
I
think
think it's
you can
Darkness
get $50.
Descend. Hey, Leia. Thank you for your donation. Bryce.
It's another $50 donation. I will remove
Yeah, Peaches got it.
Link's shield.
So, Leedsy says, donation train pulling out of the station. I've been sitting here for several minutes trying to come up with a new Snowpiercer joke, but I think I've finally lapped myself. But this train is still 1,001 nerds long. Stepper Size, thank you. Stepper Size says, shout out and love to Ras Monster. And Leia, I said thank you already. Michelle and Eric, thank you for your donation.
Your archive, Aaron, is like the best thing.
Yes, thank you for the link again, Aaron. I think I have it somewhere, but I pulled it up again.
Brutal combo.
Absolute champion, agreed.
What now?
Aaron's archive of all the marathons, he's a champion.
So will this be cut up and put up on YouTube like Odyssey was, with the Odyssey Marathon?
Okay.
Well, I think that was.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you beat us from now on.
welcome to the gold stream.
Yep.
Whoever that was, that I didn't see their name.
Well, I am checking. Becky and Steve Fisterer, thank you for your donation. Mark Andre Bilodeau says, congrats on the 30K. Let's make it 700 grand total. I've been a fan since the first marathon, and what y'all are doing is amazing. Thank you.
So,
I hope I didn't butcher your name.
Once after the marathon is over, if you check probably sometime in the next couple days, Aaron Melzak put the link in chat to the archive site. There should be a link there at some point to a YouTube playlist and our archive.org link.
It's also on the very, very unofficial Discord. I think it's pinned in there.
I did not say that Odyssey can be unlocked this marathon, no.
Kitty cat! Kitty cat on stream! Yay!
This is my oldest one, Chloe.
Oh my gosh, I looked up and I saw that big monster standing in the hill, and I thought Sandeep thought that was a cat right there.
Wouldn't put it past me.
Yeah.
Hey,
got
Gutek,
it.
is that Chloe? Chloe as in
Pay attention when I'm
C-H-L-O-E
talking
or
to you, boy.
C-L-A-W-Y?
CHLOE.
Okay, so not C-L-A-W-Y, which is what all cats are for me.
Oh, no.
It took me a minute to
Not Chloe.
actually spell that out.
Yes?
I think you'll appreciate what my husband and I have decided to name our cats when we get cats that are that we like. We have a cat, but he was thrust upon us. We're gonna name them Lucifer
Oh, very nice.
and Admiral
Lucifer?
Galacticat. Yep, and then
Very
Admiral
nice.
Galacticat.
How many
I
hearts
don't
do I
get the
have?
reference, but
There is no
Lucifer
reference. It just sounds.
Okay. Yes. Sci-Fanatic, thank you for your donation. Sci-Fanatic says, isn't exceeding your goals fun?
1,
And
3,
Igi Hitokage,
5, 6.
is of course a repeat customer. Thank you for your donation. So we have, I'm sure all of you have gone through this, right? We have these meetings and stuff on Zoom and WebEx and whatnot. And every time an animal shows up, it's like the entire agenda is put aside. It's like, oh, kitty cat. Or, I saw a really nice article where they say that even CEOs getting together just completely lose track of their meetings when their pets show up.
So you don't even need video chat for that to happen. Because we don't have webcams for our work because we don't need to have face-to-face meetings and they don't happen often anyway. But whenever we're on WebEx, someone will someone will be pacing or whatever, and they'll stumble over their cat, and then we have to talk about their cat for 10 minutes.
Oh, well, yeah.
Combo's
It's
about
funny,
to
right?
break.
And by someone, I mean me, every time. He walks under my feet constantly.
4, 3, 2.
We are all slaves to the toxoplasmids.
Combo breaker!
Combo breaker.
Who said that?
That was me.
Ah, well done. Well done, my man.
I'm glad you appreciated that.
Yes. Never you fear. At least one person got that. That was masterful.
Was that when it ended?
Aww. Look up.
Like, no.
Jimmy and Angie, thank you for your donation. Let's keep this donation train going.
That's my friend Jimmy and his wife Angela.
And so with
Is
the
it?
help of Jen,
Okay.
got so much.
Why did you say it that way?
Because I said it the other way last time and everybody got mad at me and told me I wasn't Jimmy's friend, so I decided to said it the other way.
Oops, missed.
The other cat's name was Lily. That was my daughter's cat, so that's what brought her down.
Sometimes Sandeep's head just disappears.
I just see an orange shirt that's floating.
What happened?
Maybe he has another feed where he's doing fortunes, where he's a floating head. So this is where his body hangs out.
Chris Ferguson, thank you for your donation. Let's see if there's a comment to it. Secret hunting with
Come
white
on.
squirrel. Besides.
So when we started that donation train, we were at what was it? Just under 29,500, and we're currently at 30,364. So in what was that? About 15 minutes, raised $900. That's amazing. Good job. And if you're new to the stream and you're not sure where that money's actually going to, allow me to educate you. If you see in the corner of the stream here, you might see the little controller icon. That is the logo for Child's Play Charity. A charity that raises money, or that donates.
Combo.
That gives sick kids games, books, entertainment to help lighten the load while they're undergoing treatments or recovery.
Thanks for your donation, Aaron Sanders. Are you related to the Colonel? Colonel Sanders? I
Can only
can't see
hope.
much today.
See, I was gonna make that joke, but I chickened out at the last minute.
There's a nugget of truth in that one.
Yeah.
Hi, Eden. My friend Eden just came on to see the fact. She didn't believe I was on the internet, so she had to go see.
Aw. Hi, Eden.
Anyone in chat remembers yesterday how I was supposed to be raiding, but it was instead watching Mario Marathon and being a very bad healer. Eden is my co-healer and had to pick up all my slack. So thanks, love.
Now, I have not done this puzzle, but I see Noah Omen chat has said to flip the platform over and just use the smooth back. Then you don't have to navigate the ball. I don't know if that works.
Oh, that's true.
That's our quitter talk. And we're quitters. So that's what we're going to do.
That's how I did it. It worked great.
Hold on, I gotta get this flattened out.
Chat says tell Jed to tell Jed to tell Jed to tell Jed to tell Jed that he can do this.
This is almost harder.
That mine? No, that was somebody else.
Someone else says someone tell Jed to just flip the whole thing over and catch the ball on the side with no rails.
It's really not, that part's not the hard part for me, it's the flip off.
I can help you with that.
There we go.
There you go.
I was gonna try to stasis it, make it last longer, but I didn't have the right thing selected. I didn't really have to even do this shrine because I already activated the travel gate.
Here's glutton for punishment.
Okay, so I did that. Now I need to go to the closest I can get to the Lost Woods.
Stamp unlocked.
I'll tell you.
Did you just beat it?
No.
Win?
No. What?
Did you win?
This is the worst. This is the worst game ever because that was it. It ends on that puzzle.
Very anticlimactic.
Okay, so closest.
So there's no link to the other puzzles?
Yeah. Let's see here. Probably this one.
How do we go about that? Do you think, or is it just the
Oh.
So Jed, how many times have you beat this game, and how many hours do you think you've put in on it total?
I don't know, and I don't know.
Okay.
I had the original game that I played, I got a lot of the stuff. I got I don't know, however many Korok seeds you need to upgrade everything. I don't know why I'm getting those. I got all the ones, let me put my clothes back on.
The Nerd Wonder says, I didn't know Luigi had an open world game.
Okay, I need to go.
My guinea pigs are screaming and I'm unsure of why.
You have guinea pigs?
I do, I have 4. When you guys played, I don't remember what, when you guys played some sort of loud sound, I think it was Trollowol, it scared them all.
What are their names?
Panic, Disco, Sins, and Tragedy.
Okay.
I only named Panic and Disco. I did not name the 2 babies.
You need to get a 5th one called exclamation point.
Did you previously get babies, or did you end up with babies because the...
I got 2 boys.
There's a...
boys.
And one of them pooped out babies.
Yeah.
So, she wasn't a boy.
Yeah.
And my friend named the other 2. She named one Sins, and then she said, and the other one has to be named Tragedy because it's a tragedy. She's so ugly.
Oh. That's not very nice.
It's not nice, but it's true.
Really?
I love them, but
by the way, that was a Korok stamp that could be given.
Do you still have the picture of the 4 of them? Can you tweet it at Mario Marathon?
Are you getting any other?
I hate the amount of stamina I have right now. I hate it.
That's how I feel anytime I go up the stairs.
Hi, husband. Oh, are you bringing me Cosmo? Oh, you're bringing me Cosmo. Give me Cosmo. Hi,
Oh, we
Cosmo.
have cocktails now?
Oh, kitten. This is Cosmo. Oh, what's happening? Bubba. No,
We're gonna
Bubba.
start Mario Cat-a-thon.
Is your cat named Cosmo?
Yes. Well, technically he's not my cat, but yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, go.
Yeah, that's funny.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow. He used all of his claws.
Okay, Gutang, why is it funny?
Why is what funny?
Andy, bring me this stuff.
He didn't say it's funny. Dan and I
It's
said
funny,
it's
you did.
funny.
It's
Who
funny
did?
because when I was a
Oh,
boy,
Dan.
I had a cat named Cosmo.
Ah, okay. I was trying to read hidden meaning inside cats named Cosmo, and I was drawing a blank, but that makes sense.
Speaking of, the reason why I know that is because, speaking of drawing a blank, there was a drawing of Cosmo in Dan's house when I was hanging out there, in Dan's parents' house.
It was my drawing, and I have it upstairs, and it's in a frame. Maybe I'll hang it on the wall.
There you go.
So you can feel nostalgia next time you come over.
Well, I never go upstairs.
I'll bring it down and hang it down on the wall downstairs.
Ah, okay. And also I'm maybe never going to your house again.
I'm gonna hold out hope that you will.
Bird's Nest, thank you for your donation.
Shanna, you still around?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Tragedy.
Bird's Nest left a comment that says no comment.
I don't think that one's very ugly, though.
You would if you saw the others.
Oh. Well, I don't think that one's ugly at all. I've seen much uglier.
Oh, pretty girl. She wasn't so pretty when she was a baby.
Hey, do we have an idea of how long
Yeah.
we're going?
When she was born, the white fur wasn't.
The last contests are at 10, so I think the plan is to roll the credits after that, maybe at least that long.
Okay, all right.
My friend's daughter just got 2 guinea pigs for her birthday, and the daughter turned
Got it.
8 She got 2 guinea pigs and named them Caramel and Chocolate because those are like her 2 favorite things, and they're both kind of caramel and chocolate.
Wait, is that what Brian just put into his milkshake?
They look like panic and
He's making a legit milkshake with 2 live guinea pigs.
It's dark.
Guinea pigs sometimes make the best sounds. Sometimes they make the loudest unnecessary sounds. There is no. They're either cute or they're blood-curdling screaming and it sounds like someone's dying. Andy, trade out. Bring me Sims. We're gonna do a guinea pig stream. Well, not a guinea pig stream, but my camera's gonna.
I want to see what a pretty guinea pig looks like now that I've seen the ugly one.
Oh, I missed the ugly one.
I didn't think it was that ugly, Sunday.
So and so.
It's okay. We're gonna tweet it at the thing.
Okay.
I almost feel
Grab
bad
her.
for the guinea pigs.
Ooh.
My guinea pigs are also actively like to jump when they see the cage. They jump for it, which isn't good because the cage is 4 stories tall. For a guinea pig cage, obviously, it's not like a house, but.
Never having had one.
Come here, pretty girl.
A guinea pig or a house?
Well, I did used to have a house, but I have
Well, that
never
one's
had a
pretty
guinea
cute, but you're right.
This is her sister.
Okay.
And she has like, I'm so sorry, Sins, you're gonna be so mad at me, but I need to show them. She has like a oh, you can't see it, but like there's a white stripe between the brown and the black, and she's hella cute, and I love her. Such a good girl. You're not. You're the worst behaved, and you're definitely the stupidest, but I love you because you're the prettiest.
My parents said about me.
Oops.
I don't think there is a 9 p.m. T-shirt giveaway. Multi-grab C. I think the last one is the next one is the one at. No, I guess there is a 9 p.m. But somebody. Wait, no, that's yesterday. My bad. Yeah. Oh, that's the one that was just added. Yeah, 2 p.m. to 9 p.m.
9 p.m. is a social construct.
So that's the wrong.
Everything is a social construct.
Somebody put the wrong date in here.
Everything except for my cult is a
Oh, it's already been fixed.
social construct. For access into the cult, just go
What
to
are
Mary
you talking about, Ben?
Somebody asked in chat about the 9 p.m. T-shirt contest, which there wasn't a 9 p.m. T-shirt contest until just now. But they wanted to know when it starts, and it goes back to 2 p.m., which is that's when Breath of the Wild started.
Did you see what kind of T-shirt it was?
Yeah.
Zelda phone.
Lizzie, I'm working on it. He's also feeding them. Okay, take this. Hold on. Wait, Fins, chill. There are 2 more, Lizzie. We'll get them.
This
donation get from Yoda.
This game is too big. I've been running for 20 minutes, it feels like.
You have been running for an awful long amount of time.
Yeah, it's real far.
Well, I mean, it's not called a marathon for nothing.
It's true,
Hey,
man.
everybody, pay attention to this donation comment. The bird's nest.
Pretty girl.
Did anybody read this out yet?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
No.
The bird's nest says, no comment. I don't want to distract from the awesome.
Panic, why are you wet? Here, this one's Panic.
Ah, you were talking to a guinea pig.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is Panic.
See, that's what my friend's daughter would
Baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
Panic, say hi to the
Fugitive
internet.
Cheese, thank you for your donation.
That is a cool looking shirt.
Super combo.
Malimi, thank you for your donation.
Here you go.
Tara, Sonnentrep, thank you for your donation. Now, I don't know which Tara this is. Tara.
Is that a guinea pig noise?
Just 7 more minutes. to
Ogie
get it.
Joe, thank you for your
Do you ever
donation.
watch people using real heavy equipment?
Noah Ohm, Azure C. Thank you.
He's covered in food. He's. Crap,
Help, I'm covered in bees. Help.
This is why the vet says you're overweight, Disco. You eat and somehow.
Well, baby sister, I don't think you can get $50.
But is this a different one?
Yeah, this one's Disco. He's fat.
And that's how you keep that one and the last one apart because they look alike.
Panic has a stripe right here that's solid, and Disco has like a almost solid stripe across this way.
Okay. Okay, so I do agree that the second one is the cutest.
Isn't she?
Yeah, but I also don't think that the first one is the ugliest.
Oh.
Combo.
Don't hurt the OG pigs. Which one's the ugliest?
I'm not sure. They're both equal. I think they get. I think number 2 is the best, and then number 1 is second, and then 3 and 4 tie for last place. Because I'm a guinea pig expert.
That's good. Did you hear that? You're ugly.
No, I did not say ugly. I said tied for last.
Disco, did you hear that? You're tied for last. That means you're ugly. Compared to the other 3. Well, 2.
I don't like how much body shaming of guinea pigs is going on.
I know. I felt bad about it.
This is supposed to be a supportive stream.
So
Supposed to lift each other up.
Tragedy's much cuter now than he was born. Right? When I sent my friend the pictures of them, and I was like, I sent her pictures, and I was like, I guess I'm a grandmother now. And she replied back with with what she said, and I forgot what I was gonna say now. My brain stopped. Oh, Tragedy was not very cute. Right after she was born.
Knights, thank you for your donation. Knight says, can't not donate for a Zelda shirt. Maltarab C says, I know I said earlier it was my last donation, wanted to donate again for this excellent BOTW run from Jed. Thank you both.
Hey, no problem.
Patterson family, thank you for your donation.
You're so
King of Red Play says Mario Breath of Luigi. That's good.
Yeah, when they were born, she wasn't very cute because we knew she was pregnant. We brought her to the vet that day and asked and they were like, "Oh yeah, that's a guinea pig head and that's a guinea pig butt. There's either one big one or 2 medium ones in here."
Oh.
Okay, cool. So we were checking on her every half hour. We checked on her and there was nothing, and then we checked on her 30 minutes later and we were like, "Oh, those are babies." She wasn't cute in the picture.
Oh yeah, there's a stamp activating.
Enan, I am giving you attention.
Oh, David T. Helazar, thank you.
Oh, our old friend.
David said,
Our arch enemy.
"All the Mario Marathon team for giving us this moment of distraction and normalcy at a time when absolutely nothing else is normal. It's sort of like you guys are our child's play. Well, we're cooped up and sad. Thanks for all you do for us."
Combo.
So
Thanks,
I
Minnie.
was asked how to donate. There's a donate button on the website. If you go to mariomarathon.com, you can click on donate at the top, and then when that loads to the right hand side, there's another button. Also, hi Jesse.
Stamps.
Jesse is another person that was suffering last night when I was watching the stream instead of paying attention to the health.
There we go.
Should I do this one? Oops.
You mean like movie The Help?
Stamp
No, help.
unlocked.
HEALTH.
Ray Master Sword.
If I get 2 more, if I do this shrine and 1 more shrine,
Where is my passport?
it doesn't really matter though. I'll turn on the travel gate. I don't need to do this shrine.
You know, I've been talking to people for some time now, and I just realized I was muted.
So
yeah, well,
The crazy thing is we can still hear you, Cindy.
Well, that's through the regular ether, not through the computers.
All right, before I take on this guy, I'm gonna eat one of these cold tacos.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed. So
Ryan, do the sound. Just eat the taco.
all right. Thanks everybody. Appreciate your support, and hopefully we'll be able to do the full marathon next year. The COVID situation. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for your support, and I'll hopefully see you next year. Night.
Bye, Benfa.
Hi, Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Bye. See you Monday.
Bye. I won't see you Monday.
Thank you for your donates. Ras Monster, Tepper Size, the Sager family, T-shirt train, woohoo, was their comment. Dragonfire and Rinrin.
I guess I actually need to go and get my stamina back because I need my stamina.
There can be only one.
All right.
Ben.
Now we have to do a Zelda-thon
Wow,
T-shirt.
it's 9 o'clock already. Oh, I didn't donate.
Yeah, you done made it sometime. And
Yeah.
it's okay because there's another thing
That's why.
at 9:30 for a Zelda-thon T-shirt.
Good night, Bradley girl.
To keep the combo going, then be entered for the next one in 30 minutes.
You said people gonna die?
Is that a sound I was expecting in this moment? No.
Clerkin ain't easy. Thank you. Miko Rams, yay!
Congratulations, Miko Rams.
Yay!
Keep forgetting that this.
And
stream-
just to make it interesting, let's do the same contest again for $5, but everybody gets one entry, just so we have the one that's weighted towards people that can donate a lot, and one where everybody gets the same shot.
Hawkinson, thank you for your donation.
We have the capitalist and the socialist version of this contest.
Oh, Harry, rise up.
Make it cost effective. Pretty much pay the same cost if you buy 1 or 10.
Congratulations, Nick Tabbick.
Yay!
Wow.
Then we're gonna do the same thing again at 9:30.
That's Nick.
Small Nemu, thank you for your donation. Carolyn, hi, thank you for your donation. Hawkins and Clerkin Ain't Easy. Clerkin Ain't Easy says, thanks for everything you guys do. Carolyn says, give me your shirt, fam. I'm sad.
I mean, I am. I did have a pretty bad week.
Yeah, but you're giggling your head off.
That's because you guys are just what I needed.
Oh.
Okay, Brian. Mario NASA Man in the chat asked, the $5 for an entry, is that just between 9 and 9:30, or is that from the floor?
That is also during the entire thing, so you don't have to donate again.
Okay. Unless you want to.
We do one for everybody it's $5 for everybody that donates between 9 and 9:30. You also have a version that's for the whole Zelda-thon, I don't know.
Oops.
We'll do it all. Good luck.
Hi, Jesse. My friend logged off.
I'll echo what Tex Megan said in the chat, saying less than $2,000 to go for the 700,000.
Awesome combo!
So what's your plan,
Eric and
Jed?
Michelle, thank
I'm gonna go fight Ganon right now because you won't let me get the last Divine Beast.
Have you ever done this before?
Fought Ganon with
Less
no, I've never successfully
Thank you,
beat.
Knights. Thank you, Tara.
Eden, I missed your donation. I'm sorry. Yay, donation.
I've only tried once.
Knights goes, come on, lottery drawing, give me a shirt.
You need to say please.
Malini, thank you.
Good evening, everybody.
Hello, Target John.
Hey, John.
Hi, John.
Wanted to pop in and say hello.
Mario Nasaman, hello, thank you. Ogo, thank you.
Pretty
Leedsy,
amazing
thank
day,
you.
breaking 30K.
Come on, Zelda shirt. I'm falling behind on my marathon shirts. Surely this will be the one, says Leedsy. Leedsy is just happy that we don't have couch ping.
Oh, my God. Thank you for saying that, Sundeep. Hey, Andy, can you hand me what's on the floor, please?
Oh no.
Because yeah, that Carolyn had couch big.
What was
He has
the
a
deal?
little one, right?
When the pig was made, it exploded in the kiln or something, right?
Yep.
So here's the yeah, it exploded in the kiln, and then I think he remade it because it doesn't look pieced back together except for his ears, which have both broken during a move. I fixed this one. I can't fix this one, so I gave up. But this is the creepiest part of him, where the paint runs right here. It's like,
Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking of. I just remember it looking scarred.
well, look at his face. Like,
he's adorable.
You're welcome, Leedsy.
It's funny though because Target John's right underneath you, and when you put the pig right there, I get like the pig head and then John's shirt.
That's amazing.
Wheel of Awesome.
Monster combo!
Did we just hit 31K?
Yep.
Wow, good job.
Bryce,
$31,000.
thank you for your generous donation. Daniel, Adrian Archer, thank you. Becky and Steve Fisterer, thank you.
I'm sorry.
Brad
Steve.
Berkmeyer, thank you. And
Come get some.
NJ Coffee Junkie, thank you for your donation. Brad has a donation comment, but I can't read it. It's all kinds of squiggles, and I think it has to do with the train. Coffee Junkie says, hey peeps, loving this playthrough. Go get the other Divine Beast. Hello, Couch Pig. Actually, I just remembered. Love Seat Pig. Mama Bear Sight. Hello, Erica. Thank you. Bird's Nest. Thank you for your donation.
I think that wheel was a repeat of the 30,000 one.
Yeah. Why don't you sing the chat, Caroline?
No, it's not happening. Like, I love you guys, but nah. I'm not singing the chat. Make Jed sing the chat. Jed can actually sing.
Sunday, comment.
I'm too busy dominating these guardians right now to sing.
Fame, he skipped the desert. Now Link can save Zelda.
Sandeep, are you even there?
See, this is a fun thing about this game.
Combo!
A fun thing about this game is that right now I'm waiting for it to stop raining so I can climb up here and do this.
Are you going up the backside?
I'm going up whatever side I can get up.
I don't have a kazoo to
Yes, we're working.
You're welcome.
So have we figured out how many more dollars until we cross over 700K lifetime, or are we even close?
Like $1,000 away or something.
Yeah,
It's 32.6, I think.
Something.
Mama Bear Sykes says, shout out to Cousin Kitty this time. Love you, buddy. Bird's Nest says, is it
I like
possible
that.
to straight up pay for a t-shirt? Like, seriously, name your price.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Oh! Lou, Charla, and Nora, thank you for your donation.
Hello, Sydney. Remember me?
Thai Fanatic, insert random donation comment here. Thank you. Dan Miller, thank you for your donation.
Killer combo!
I should caveat that the Zeldathon shirt has not been, the final artwork has not been approved. So it's possible that they would complain like that the Z is too close to a Nintendo trademark and will have to be slightly modified. But whatever the shirt is, it's the general idea. Child's Play logo. Second.
Korik Seed
Samuel
stamp.
Buyarski, thank you for your donation.
Sandeep, a minute ago you were saying that someone put a comment in that you couldn't read. I was going to suggest that you lip sync it, but we can't see your face.
I think it literally was gibberish characters.
Well, it was a train, right?
Stamp unlocked.
It was a train.
ASCII art.
Well, I'm not getting up this side.
White Layer says, so we talked about guinea pigs. I just opened Facebook, and the first thing that pops up is an ad about guinea pigs. I tell you, their targeting algorithms are scarily crazily good.
Well, it's time to come clean. I'm actually in the pocket of Big Guinea Pig. I was a plant this whole time for the past 12 years.
If you were a plant this whole time, you'd be et.
Feral Cat Whisperer, nice. Thank you for your donation.
Well, that font is a fan-made font. It's not the actual Zelda font. I should clarify that. Oh, Sanctum.
I barely knew him. Alright, this is the one that I always have trouble with, so I might get beat by this one a bunch of times.
Well, we
I
believe.
feel like, okay, oh, this is, you're at Ganon. Yeah. So the way that you went in, you avoided like all the things on the path light up there.
Also, we need another like 45 minutes of filler, Jed, so.
If only this stream had any kind of skills at just filling time and stretching out conversations.
I would also say musical talent, but I think Jed's doing a lot already.
May I suggest a conversation topic? Since we've been playing different games, Jed's been playing Zelda, and obviously Mario games before that. I'm curious, two questions, or either question. What was the first video game that you ever played any significant time with? And what's maybe your all-time, if you have an all-time favorite video game? And this can be whether consoles or games on computers or what have you. And I'll start. My buddy in 6th grade, this was when the first Atari games consoles came out. I think it was called the Atari 2600, but this had the original Space Invaders and asteroids, very, very primitive graphics. But boy, we played that for hours and hours and hours and loved it. So what are your favorite games, or what was your first video games?
My
favorite, I'd say Final Fantasy 4/2, 4 in Japan, 2 in North America. Love that game.
My first game, appropriately enough, at least the first game that I can remember consciously playing, because I know I just like messed around with Duck Hunt and mash buttons in Mario, but the first game that I played like with purposeful intent was The Legend of Zelda on the NES. Wow.
Triple combo.
This
Yeah,
is a tasty burger.
My idea of beating the game was grinding out enough rupees to buy the
Hana means
I knew
family.
where that comes from. So I would just kill Tech Tykes and go buy that ring, and then all right, cool, I win, game over, and turn off.
The first game I have clear memories of playing, right? Possible to say it was the first or not, was Adventure. The 2600. Favorite's probably Diablo 2. Just spent so much time
Super combo.
like my best friends.
Yeah, I'll do something.
Orange Lion 5, thank you for your donation. Says, excuse me, did you drop these 5s? No, wait, I dropped these 5s. Well, I guess your child plays 5s now anyway. Brenton Eva, thank you for your donation. They say, we're really enjoying this Zelda run. Thank you for a moment of normalcy this year. We've watched most of these. Donating for the children. Thank you. Equinox 3D Tepper Size.
Wow, Jack.
Exercise. Really Eureka 345. Cowman. Thank you for your donations.
He killed the first one.
There it is.
One shot out of it. We might have to add a one shot.
That was
I will say my first video game that I can actually remember playing was the Mario Brothers Duck Hunt game for Nintendo. My brother and I got the Nintendo on return.
I've never seen this before.
And then shortly thereafter, the game I probably spent the most time in my life that I can remember playing, because I played it all the time as a kid when we got a Game Boy.
Yeah, I can't do any of these.
The original Tetris game. For Game Boy.
Very nice.
Hours I put into that. I couldn't really say right now off the top of my head favorite game, but my daughter Katie actually had a favorite game that she wanted to mention.
I love Minecraft and every Animal Crossing game I've ever
That's great, Katie.
Oh yeah, that's neat.
Or a related question is, has anybody been addicted to a particular video game that nobody else has heard of or very other few people will have played? The reason I ask that question is there was a video game for Macintosh from the late 80s that ran for a while. It was like one of the first video games for when the early Macintosh first went color. And it was called Stellarian 2. It was basically like a Space Invader style game where you've got a ship on the bottom of the screen that is shooting aliens down on steroids. And it had these fantastic kitschy sound effects, and I devoted hours and hours to that game. Unfortunately, it eventually stopped working when a new version of the Mac operating system came out. But nobody else ever played that game that I knew of. It had a small cult following in the early internet.
Anybody remember Scorched Earth?
Hearing of it,
like,
I never played it.
Battle game?
I had my bow out.
Oh wait, no, I did.
I had
play
my
that.
bow out and I didn't get the shield out quick enough.
Yep.
That's annoying.
I really enjoyed playing Myst when it first came out.
If you continue, where do you start from?
Whatever the last auto save was. I should have saved right outside. But I didn't. That's okay. Oh, I saved right outside.
There was a PC game I played. It was probably late 2000, early 2001. When I first moved out of the house, moved in with a friend, and he was playing this game on his computer and said, "Hey, you should play this too." And I was like, okay, it's called Shattered Galaxy. I don't remember a whole lot about it. I could probably look it up if I tried, but I haven't really, I guess, thought about it until now. You just kind of had these ships, and it was, you fought over these like point of contentions on the map, and it was just kind of like your group of people versus other people, but it was pretty fun. We played it, like, we would have like a LAN party, have some people over, and hook up and play that for hours, sometimes on a weekend. But Shattered Galaxy is the one, I guess, that whenever I bring up a game, like a lot of people just say like they've never heard of that. I don't know whatever happened to that game. I'll probably look it up now after this, just because I'm curious what happened to it.
I lost over a decade of my life to a game called Star Trek: Birth of the Federation, and it's a daily struggle not to go back to my old addiction. But I've been clean for several years now, proud to say.
Well, one day at a time.
It's just a series of small choices.
My favorite game from my childhood is probably almost definitely Donkey Kong Country 3. I don't know why 3 and not 2 or 1. Actually, no, that's why. I don't know why 3 not 2. Because all I care about is Dixie Kong, because with her hair she can fly and therefore she's the best. So that was my thought of it.
She's also my favorite.
All right, y'all. I am turning in. I will catch y'all next year. Bye, all.
We're excited. Next year, you can be in a different time zone.
Yeah. Now, this raised the interesting question. Sandeep historically is usually covering the midnight hours, but if he's on the other side of the world, that means he has to do his regular daytime hours to cover our nighttime hours.
It'd be good to have Sandeep in our bench next year for exactly that reason.
Yeah.
I think he covers that period not because he wants to, but because he's a generous person and willing to.
It's somewhat my deal with my late night run.
When he didn't die.
Okay, one more question related to video games, and this one is about were you ever addicted to a particular arcade video game that you had to feed quarters into, whether at an actual arcade gallery or just an arcade game when they used to have them like in the 7-Eleven on the corner. There was an arcade version of Tron from the movie. That's probably the only arcade game where I fed quarters into repeatedly. I'm trying to get good at it. I wasn't particularly good, but I guess you have to be a certain age before there even were arcade games around that you'd feed quarters into.
Definitely, like, I played Mortal Kombat a lot. Like, hundreds of dollars in quarters over years of playing, like, arcade fighting games, for sure. It's kind of like, that was what I would do on the weekends, or when my mom would go to shopping at the mall, I would go hang out in the arcade.
For me, it was Dance Dance Revolution. And
Triple combo!
Here we go.
Wait, who is Dance Dance Revolution?
That's me.
Coming. He's gonna dance for us.
But yeah, that's a hard game to start playing because, you know, you play for the first time, you're not good at it, you fail, and said, well, here's another $1 for me to fail again.
Actually, I have a contradictory story about that. I was in West Edmonton Mall one time, and their arcade was deserted, and they had that, and I was waiting for a friend who was running late, and I beat it the first time I played it on $1/4, whatever it was, and then I never touched it before or since.
I have one with
Street Fighter 2. That's the one I fed a ton of money into. And you know how like different machines kind of react differently to, you know, the way you move joysticks, the way you know press the buttons and all that. And so I had one major machine, and like people owned the place knew me. It's like the only arcade machine they had there, and so they would expect me every day, you know, 3:35 until 4:45 at least. And yeah, it was great. I love that game.
I put a lot of money into the Time Crises over the years, but ultimately I think the one that took the most out of me was Star Trek: The Next Generation Pinball, and I regret nothing.
I regret nothing. I like.
I don't remember what the game was. It was It wasn't like any main title, which is why I can't remember it. But my biological father took me and his girlfriend at the time and her son up camping somewhere, and I don't remember where, but it wasn't like real camping. It was camping on like in like a campground, and they had like an
I'm
arcade.
not timing any of my jumps right.
So in the chat,
Would
Mario
it
and
help
Nasa,
you to get it like more Guardian shields or anything, Jed?
What? No, it wouldn't help. It would help if I had the last Divine Beast and I didn't have to fight. It would definitely help.
I was gonna bring up for arcade stuff.
I just have to
probably
be more efficient with it.
There's probably two for me. One was Soul Calibur. When that came out, I pumped a bit of quarters into that, but I got pretty good, so I didn't spend a whole lot on that. The one, I was probably 16 or 17 when Gauntlet Legacy came out. My local arcade pocket change had a 4-player machine, and of course, just having a job when I was 16, I had disposable income, and a lot of that disposable income went into that game. I know I maxed out my warrior to level 99, and then also you can make it a barbarian to level 99 also in that game. Also, I still have nightmares of like Red Warrior needs food because your health would constantly go down, so you had to put more money into it if you couldn't find enough food while you were playing. And if you beat the game, you could take a picture of the t-shirt. I instantly got rid of that t-shirt, which maybe for good or for bad, but I've always said it was the most expensive t-shirt I ever had. I am not kidding, I probably spent $200 to $300 on that game easily over the course of like 2 months. It was
I don't know, my
insane.
Mario Marathon teachers might have something to say to that.
Fair enough. I have you beat on that 2 months. So when we were at the campground, we went to, like, there was an arcade there, and my dad's girlfriend's kid and I would like just go to the arcade, and we had there was this 1-2-person shooter game, and like I said, I don't remember what it was, but we sunk $400 into it in 3 days.
Wow, that's a lot over 3 days.
I don't know where like they just kept giving us quarters because they were intoxicated, so they didn't realize they were still giving us money. Like they kept forgetting they had given us money, so we dropped $400 in 3 days. We did it like 7 times. It was amazing.
So I want to address something that Mario Nasaman said in the chat. Facetiously, he pointed out that DDR makes you a better dancer, the same way that Guitar Hero makes you a better guitar player. This is true to an extent. However, I think there is truth to that statement.
Man,
as a avid rhythm game
really
player
annoying.
myself, it's DDR or Guitar Hero. It's not going to teach you how to dance or how to play guitar, but it can help you just sort of learn rhythm and like coordination and dexterity. I know, like, I played guitar before I got into Guitar Hero, before Guitar Hero existed, but definitely through playing Guitar Hero helped me just get my rhythm down a little bit better and like get the feel. The same with DDR, just learning the beat of the music and how to time how you move around to it. So obviously not hit up, down, left, right, but it does sort of help you just move more fluidly.
Ellison and Luke says, thanks for another great Mario Marathon. We're so thankful for all the work you put into this, especially this year. This last donation goes out to our friend and neighbor Allie fighting cancer at Riley right now. Rally for Allie. Cody Violator says, last donates. All my allocated funds are now used up. Thanks for everything. Or actually it says, thanks God, everything, folks.
Here we go.
Already, can't wait for next year. And Cat C, thank you for your donation. And Iggy, thank you for your donation.
So that little girl Allie lives in our neighborhood. They're our neighbors.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Hello, neighbors.
Hey, I'd like to close out.
She's at Riley Hospital.
I'd like to close out the this or that game if I could. So, if you've been paying attention, Emily's currently in the lead with 20 points. But I do have one final award to give. For consistently bringing positivity and energy to the marathon, I'm awarding 500 points to the chat. So chat, this puts you in a 400-way tie for second place because Tara managed to get 6 points early on, so she wins as the most correct person. Congratulations, Art20.
I was about to make sure that you didn't forget about Tara getting those 6 points at the beginning.
Congratulations.
Very nice, Dan. Very, very nice.
Can you add a
400 way
contest?
tie per second.
Add a T-shirt and put her as the winner.
Yep, I'll do it.
Okay. What do I need to do?
That's really funny. A 400 way tie per second.
But if I'm in chat, and I also got some additional points.
Nope.
Ah. Boiled again.
I'm just happy I just got 500 points by existing. Like, that's pretty cool. So.
Okay, everybody who's watching, everybody who's in chat, listen up for a moment. This is important. If I remember correctly, I think Tax Began said that as soon as we cross over approximately $32,600 raised for Child's Play charity in this marathon, that's the number which gets us over $700,000 in lifetime donations. So the way you can help, if you've already donated, thank you very, very much. But the way you can help is get out on social media right now. Take a 2-minute break from the stream or from watching. Call up all your social media and tell people to come to MarioMarathon.com. Tweet hashtag Mario Marathon at Mario Marathon, and say that we're raising money for Child's Play charity to help kids who are having awful time in hospitals and domestic abuse shelters. Get them video games and books and toys. Help them pass the time more quickly. We're trying to break 700K lifetime. Spread the word.
Who's gonna win that one?
Now, hold on. That seemed a little rigged to me.
Shut up.
It was based on
Nah, there were 500 people all with the same handle who. Oh, okay.
Just a little rigged, probably, maybe, but.
Listen here, new guy. Speaking of Tax Megan, thank you for your recent donations. As I realized, I have had the honor of hitting up all 3 Mario Marathon headquarters locations, and more importantly,
No way.
the opportunity to make some really great friends. A few years ago, we really felt the potential impact when we started down a significant health issue with one of my crew. One last time as we stretch towards 700,000. Aaron and Adrian and the Savvy Torqueezer, thank you for your donation. Carolyn1735 says, a few years ago I sent in a long comment about how much I love you guys, both the stream and the chat, how I was suicidal for many, many years and have pretty bad clinical depression, and that Mario Marathon has literally saved my life, both passively and actively. This year, I'm going to say that I had a very bad week. My dad died unexpectedly on the 19th, and it's been very hard. For all of us, he always said that the only constant in life is change. And we are pushing through because that's what he would expect of us. But it's difficult. I haven't smiled really since. I haven't been able to. Felt like I wouldn't be happy again. Until this marathon, I'm so happy you guys decided to do this. Honestly, with what I had going on, I forgot about it until Wednesday. I can't tell you how thrilled I was at the start time. I've been laughing and joking, and I feel like myself, and smiling down, and happy that I'm happy again. I can't say for sure how long this high will last, but you guys have once again saved me. And I'm eternally grateful for you and everything you do. Also, it's pretty cool that I work at a hospital now, and I was going to tell them to figure out how to affiliate with Child's Play, but they already have.
That's great. Thanks for reading that.
Hopefully I didn't rush it too much.
I didn't expect you to read it while I was still here, fam.
I'm sorry. If you need 5, take them. Also, next time, preface it with something like, don't read this while I'm here. And then I'll be happy to follow the instructions.
I don't have a problem with you reading it. I just wasn't expecting you to read it here.
It's the Mario Marathon. Gotta expect the unexpected.
We love you, and we're glad you're here. And we're happy to make you smile.
I love you. Send me a
With that,
smile too.
we need to run some contests.
Can we rig a shirt in my name? That'd be cool. Just saying.
You're saying that?
There's all kinds of Carolyn love going on in the chat right now.
I love you guys so much.
Someone said group hug, but knowing Carolyn, wouldn't it be a group glomp?
It would absolutely be a good
Gotta glomp it.
Sounds painful.
How did they share this screen? I thought you guys wanted to.
Oh.
Hi.
Messed it up. All right, Jed. I'm gonna need you to go in and fix this.
Oh, not this again.
What's wrong?
Is that everyone same thing that just has to end on a glitch?
Jed, can you hear us? He doesn't have his
muted. I don't
headphones
think he
in.
can.
He's focused in. He's jacked out of the marathon. He's disconnected.
Yeah, Brian broke it. What do you do, run two contests?
It's running at Jed's house.
Made my
Ultimate donation.
Matt, Christ, puts us, I think, over the $700,000 mark.
Those were Jed's number. Maybe you should text him.
Awesome.
Oh god, yeah. Read the chat. I can read the chat. Woohoo, 700K, they did it. Someone donated to make it exact. Hype. So much sound, everyone cheer. Oh my god, I'm still about to do 700. Woo, this is so bad. Hype. Click the button. Fire. And everything's great. On sale. Everything is broken to go over 700K.
Tommy and Holt sat there before he notices.
Oh good, look, more content. Congratulations, Marc-Andre Billiot. Philo. Lodell? I Oh, he turned his head.
Yeah. I can't
Why did we just get a power up? What's going on?
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
Humanity.
Wow.
Oh, the humanity.
What was that?
Jed, did you fix it?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I refreshed the scoreboard or whatever.
Please tell me it wasn't just me. That one was all in my head, was it?
Wow.
Do you have any idea how long that was going on for?
I do know how long it was going on for because it started happening. It started happening and I took out my headphone because it was really annoying.
It got faster and faster and it happened to everybody. You're gonna wave you down and you're jacked in like you're locked in on the game.
You win the chaos drawing.
Holy cow, that'll wake you up.
I'm glad I was here for that. That's going to be legendary.
What happened was two contests. One the entire time where it was all money, and then a second one where everybody had one entry. So whoever Mark Andre won the first one, and then Lizzie won the second one, and they ran them both at the same time. And because they like overlapped, they didn't cancel out there's like a timeout thing that it's tracking this like sequence things, and they stepped on each other, and it just never ended.
Ryan, didn't anyone ever tell you not to cross the streams?
That's exactly what happened. So then I thought, oh, let me clear these out so that it'll like display them to you again. And then it did it a second time, doubling the speed. Like it had two overlaid sounds. Like that thing played.
Diamond puppy.
Stamp unlocked.
There's 2 Zellathon shirts.
I'm just saying, can we get a stamp?
We earned it, suffered through that.
Yeah, no doubt. Saba's not paying attention to my screen.
What are you doing now, Jed?
Yeah, so I know when it's done. Headphone up.
Is this 700, guys? Is this 700K yet?
Yes, it is.
Is this 700K yet?
Yeah.
32.6, I believe, was the number.
Yeah, that was the number. Kelly says, hello, cereal baby.
I think Price put us over.
I think 700K get would be a great stamp as well.
Yeah.
I don't have the power to make stamps anymore, so.
Price, thanks for your donation. Price said, let's get over 700K. You are a prince among men. I have always said this about you.
Princess or neither are both.
Cameron, do you have all of the recent donations who helped us get over 700K?
Hi, Jason.
Sorry, what was that, Target John?
Do you have all of the most recent donators to thank who helped get us over the 700K?
Yeah, sure. I think we were caught up, but just to give you some of the last few, we got Augie, Joe, Allison and Luke, Cody Violator, Iggy, Cassie, Tax Megan, Aaron and Adrian, this Stabby Torqueezer, Carolyn, and Price. Price was the one who put us over.
Thanks, everybody, and congratulations.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is no small accomplishment. Snow Phoenix is working on a stamp.
I sincerely hope that nobody watching this ever needs these services. Nobody that you care about ever needs Child's Play.
Yeah.
But it makes me feel good that it is here for anyone that ever does.
At the end of my essay,
Very well.
that donation comment, my husband already works with Child's Play, and that makes me like really happy because I can see the kids that benefit from it. Kind of. I'm off-site, but I have to go on-site.
Yeah. Well, and at my family directly, one time when we took Kermit to the hospital.
Okay.
Ultimate donation.
That is the big one. Lou, Shara,
right,
Nora,
well,
thank you so much.
For the donation.
Wheel of Awesome.
And another Wheel of Awesome.
If you ever update this thing, hit this 3 times.
It's been sing the chat the last 3 times, and I'm not doing it, but no one's yet to sing the
Nate will
chat.
do it. Nate's got a good voice.
I don't know if I can sing it, but I can read the chat.
But there's
Pretend you're in a Disney film. Like Mario Marathon free flashbacks. For these surprise donations and wheel spins.
I'm wearing a Mario Marathon shirt today.
So Colton just said something in chat, and I think that a few of the words match up with at least a couple lyrics from Hamilton.
Well, and actually, Kermit rewrote an entire Hamilton song. You can find it in fan art.
That did happen.
Right, and I was thinking of singing the chats, though. Not that I want to sing the chats, but isn't there a line in Hamilton that goes, "One last time"?
Why aren't you singing the chat?
Sounds like you got some skills there, Target John.
Anything because it's a Jed
Target
How about
John
B?
should read the chat. Should sing the chat.
Let's hear you read the draft.
Where am I supposed to start, and how long do I have to do it?
So you're just pick a point and go.
How about if I read the one that Hamilton inspired me? This is from a minute or two or so ago. Or I'll try to think of one, and that's what you're going to get.
Everybody's moving to my house, and Target John's house, and Tara's house.
Just wanted to pop in and say hi one last time. Been a busy, chaotic day at work. Thanks for everything you do one last time. So that's what you're getting.
Yes.
Hey, well done.
Yeah.
So it's the Mario Marathon. Just
Hamilton
Mario
style.
Marathon. We raised $1
Brian.
million for charity. Just watch.
Just you watch. I haven't seen Hamilton enough to really get the music down.
Yeah, I'm there with you.
I
Although
guess
I think Hermit.
if I pull up that fan art, I know Hamilton basics front to back. I could give it a try.
Do it! Savage, 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 savage.
Are you gonna dance while you do it too?
Well, Lafferty, if we need to move into a house, we have a house. So there'll be lots of poopy diapers there.
It's in fan art.
Yeah. King of Red Plays said, "You can do this, Jed."
Submitted by
It's on the third row. Third row, third item by Kermitius Mooney.
Okay.
Back is up.
All right, let's see.
There is it.
Okay, this is Flowers and Ships, sung to the tune of Guns and Ships from Hamilton.
Let's do it.
Ragtag, volunteer army in need of a shower. Somehow defeat a global superpower. How do we emerge victorious from the quagmire? Leave the battlefield waving Mushroom Kingdom's flag high. Yo, turns out we have a secret weapon, a battalion. You know and love who's unafraid to step in. Constantly pounding the 1,000-inch. Everyone give it up for the Mushroom Kingdom's favorite fighting plumber, Luigi. I'm taking this Yoshi by the rankings, making Koopa's red with blood stains. Luigi! And I'm never gonna stop until I make him drop, burn up and scatter the remains. I'm Luigi! Watching me cage and escaping the rage of honor. The new metro from the coins. Luigi, come back with more flowers and ships. And so the balance shifts. We rendezvous with Toadette, consolidate their gifts. We can end this war at World 7, cut them off at 8. But for this to succeed, there is someone else we need. I know Mario. Toad, he knows what to do in the trench. Ingenuity, including friendship. Oops, not friend. Ingenuity, including jumps. I mean Mario. Toad, we're gonna have to use it eventually. What's he gonna do on the bench? I mean Mario. No one has more resilience or matches my practical tactical brilliance. Mario, I'm gonna fight for your land back. Mario, he's a right-hand man back.
Brian, are we recording a Zoom call?
I think Tofu's got that covered.
Hey, Aaron, when you put up the thing, when you clip this one and do the thing, clip that. Also, someone's having, what's the problem with the audio?
I think they said that the audio was too loud on
Yeah, they can't increase the audio so that.
You should just let Jeff finish this game.
He's got that much to go.
Come on now.
Oh.
Oh.
David T. Hellazart.
Oh, got this.
Got it.
Hey.
Got it. Where's the cheer button?
Premature celebration.
Right. I have to find the share button. It's so far away.
Outstanding. Outstanding.
And this is just like an outside like it was less. It's huge version though. Like he's taking over. He's stomping through the.
Yeah, that was.
I wanted to chime in real quick. My wife just stared and said, well, we've had a couple outdoor cats come and go. We don't know. We're not really spending on these cats. They just kind of, wild cats, and they kind of made a home outside and go to eating with us. On a couple of years, she just popped down and said that she saw a couple kittens out there. So, more kittens. They're all out there where they're going to stay out
Come on, move, bro.
Hey, Ogie Joe, we want the donation secret amount, which I don't know if you ever sent us.
Well, if you want any kittens, I think the border's closed, but you could come down and pick some up.
Yeah.
Send the kittens across.
On our way back, we'll kind of swing by and grab some more.
Okay, topic for the chats. I had a cat for 13 years. What's the longest that you've had one particular pet?
3 days. Jed, you die here, do you have to do this whole thing again, or do you start at
Probably, but I don't. Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Hey Jed, is there any way to pause and fix the audio?
What's wrong with the
I think
audio?
we should just listen to the game audio.
Game audio is really high.
Game audio's too high for them.
Oh, yeah. I forget which is which.
Just.
Is that better?
Right.
Is this better now?
Likely. Hold on, we'll find out.
You're really close to the end.
Yeah, but what if Savage turns to crap?
Well, we need more Mara says it's not worse. Sounds like there was no change.
Better.
Okay, hold on.
So I asked the chats. I suggested a conversation topic. How long is?
Okay, hold on one second. Hold on. Let me try to fix this first. Can anybody hear? What can't you hear right now? What can't you hear right now? Can't hear
Turn
people.
that up a
Okay,
little
so
bit.
here's the people, and then I'll
Go
turn.
click on the Elgato, Jed.
Oh, is it in the Elgato?
Yeah, and then go to settings.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. There's the Elgato turned down. Is that better?
Yeah, that turned it down. The speaker on the right one is going to be system sounds, like
Yeah.
the ears and stuff. The left one's going to be your audio.
Yeah, does that matter?
The speaker is also plus.
Getting it better. Gamer tried dying says better.
I've read Gamer Try Dying. I've read your name like many times, and it only now just clicked in my brain, and I love it.
I read it backwards every time.
Virgo says it's still too loud, but it's a little.
Unlocked.
Oh.
Hey.
I'm really far away.
So anyway, a minute ago I suggested a conversation topic to chat about. Tell us about your pet that lived the longest. And I just wanted to give a shout out to Mario Nassaman. The comment of
I
the
didn't
hour
even know you
said,
could die during this part.
Mario Nassaman said, I had a
That
wife
is
for 16 years.
infuriating.
Does that count?
Ooh.
Epic fail.
I had a cat for 17 years.
No, they said that
my
he-
boyfriend at the time shot it.
That horse
He doesn't have to
sucks.
redo the inside for the checkpoint.
Oh, great.
Are you at?
Yes.
Start.
Yeah.
I don't know. When do you want to start? I have to work tomorrow, but other than that.
So this is the final form, right? Like he doesn't have to be all the rest of them.
Wait, where's the
Right, yeah, you start from
Oh, whoops.
Look at that. Okie dokie, donation
last question. The longest that I've had is not the cat that I live with. This is really the longest cat. But Chloe, the longest I've had was 13. My wife, when I married her, she had a cat that lived with 18. So I was with that cat for 10 years. That's probably the longest that she's had. Was 18.
And they were indoor-outdoor cats too.
Triple combo.
Specialty du jour. And I've actually a number of friends who've had cats live to at least 18 years.
Goo Tang, if there's anything you can do to turn up your audio, you're still coming in pretty quiet.
Okay, sorry.
No worries.
Had a lot of people in the chat say they've had some very old pets. Leedsy had cats, two who lived to be 19, two who lived to be 21. I think I saw someone, was it Bethany, said she had a dog that was 24.
Turtles, tigers.
Well, I mean, if you have a parrot, they can live to be like 90 plus years old, right?
Yeah.
So that's like a serious commitment. You basically have to have it in your will how like the estate planning's the parent.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. There is a really interesting series on like Discovery or something called like Life After Humans, and it basically like talked about a scientific approach of what would happen to the planet if it was kind of just like in a rapture and humans just sort of like instantly disappeared like in an instant. And they would like look like what would happen in New York City and different parts of things like. And one of the things they talked about was that human speech would still continue to exist for like 100 and some years because it would be like continue to be spoken by birds and passed on like to the next generation of birds.
Wow.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Well, I Am Legend missed that part.
Oh, interesting is the word I use. Creepy.
It is vaguely terrifying as well.
Hey, Brian.
It's like almost as creepy as Creepero here.
What time did you want me to beat this by?
10 o'clock.
You got 2.5 minutes.
So, just some donation thanks before we go too far. Cho8 family, thanks for your donation. Says thank you for lifting our spirits this week. Joe, thanks for your donation. Mysterio72 says you can do it, Jed.
Good job, Jed.
Thank you.
Outstanding.
Looks awesome.
So since we've crossed over $600 in donations during the 2020 Mario Marathon, that means we've crossed over 700K in lifetime donations to Child's Play charity. Thanks to everybody who's watching and donating. But I'm still going to tweet about this to see if we can run up the score before this year's event is over.
We still got donations coming in. Joy Glau with a substantial donation. Thank you so much. Equilateral, thank you for your donation. Equilateral says a final chip in. Mr. and Mrs. Grubber Gamer, thank you for your donation. They say, thanks for another great marathon. See everyone next year. Count on.
Gruber Gamer.
Someone in the chat.
Oh, like Hans Gruber?
Join the unofficial Discord.
Exactly, Jed. Turn up the speaker side pretty high.
The speaker side, which is the left or the right, I forget.
The right side.
How's that?
Turn it up like 3/4 way.
It's up pretty loud. Hey, thanks, guys.
Someone in chat, Mama Bear Sight says, asking the time deadline at that
Stamp
was such a fire
unlocked.
I'm here for it. And I agree.
More like the Legend of Jed. That's the way.
Yeah. Am I right?
I love the fact that in this game they don't mention the Triforce. The Triforce was so important in so many of the other games.
Very much into that.
The Triforce wasn't so important in all the other games. The Triforce was the other games.
Yeah.
Hey, Leedsy, look away for a second. Let's see pictures. Hello. You can look again, he's done. See, I'm being considerate.
Oh, everybody, let's just listen to this. It's my favorite song.
All right, that was amazing, Jed. It was really exciting watching those last few battles because, like, can you do it? You got so close so many times.
Yeah. Luckily, they didn't make me do the whole thing over again when
Yeah, no kidding.
Your timing on beating it, exceptional, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, and like Mama said, Bears like said, like asking like right before you're about to beat it. Hey, how much time do I got?
What time did you want me to beat
What's
this
this
again?
place? I've never even been to this place. I never even visited this place.
What time did you want me to beat that again? Oh, okay. Final shot. I appreciated that. That was
I never met Impa, never went to Kakariko, never went and sought out all my...
Guys, say goodnight to my friend Eden. She has to go back and work in the ER again tomorrow.
Have fun in the Eden room.
Super combo.
Thank you, Ergo and Josh, for your donations.
I'm gonna go get some chocolate.
I am going to take over the stream. You may disconnect and reconnect. And we will run those last contests. And we need to run the passport contest. Do we have any stats on passports, Dan? Like how many stamps were claimed?
I can, sure. Give me a second. I think I've got them over here.
Virgo says, congratulations on another successful and amazing marathon. 700,000 plus raised for children is an amazing feat. Next year, for a full marathon, maybe you can hit 1 million. Josh says, congrats on beating Zelda, Zed. Mario Marathon team, thanks for another amazing marathon. You were all truly amazing. Look forward to next year.
Your name is Zed now. Congrats.
All right, so we created 521 people registered passports.
Oh no, it's the game.
And of the 60 stamps that we had 8,237 claims.
Wow.
That's
Just to
Christ, it was 112,000. Go ahead, Jed. Sorry.
The chocolate that I'm eating right now, I recommend it very highly. I'm not a white chocolate person by any
white chocolate
measure. I don't like white chocolate. But this Tony's Chocolonely bar, Tony's Chocolonely, it's white chocolate with raspberry pop rocks in it. And it's amazing.
Oh, that sounds
amazing. So good. It's maybe one of the best.
Wow.
Open the borders.
So if you can find that, Tony's Chocolonely.
Oh, big Pena.
Ray's going to come down here in an astronaut suit.
Yeah, right? Yes, not for another minute or so.
And the other cool thing about Tony's Chocolonely is that their chocolate doesn't use any slavery, which I didn't know was a problem. But apparently, most of the chocolate in the world is harvested by slave labor.
Come again?
What? Yeah, apparently, like, a lot of the chocolate in the world is, unless Tony's Chocolonely is lying, but I don't know, sounds legit to me.
Our first of our Mario Marathon t-shirt prize extravaganza
Jed, if you think that I'm not willing to don a spacesuit to get what I want or help out, then you've sincerely underestimated my level of commitment.
Nice.
I have questions.
What's that all about?
Twice?
I have questions.
Yeah?
What happened? Houston. No problem.
What happened?
The same winner twice?
Oh, it wasn't the same? What?
No, it was like Cookie Mom or something like that was the first one.
Cookie Mom.
T-shirt for Cookie and one for Mom?
It did it again, it looked like.
No, the next one was David S.
There we go.
There's something fishy, Brian. The website says Cookie Mom has
It ran it over there.
Oh,
It
yeah.
ran it on that
No,
screen
it's
and not it on this one.
Did you maybe just run the wrong content?
Congrats, David S.
Congrats, David S. Oh, geez.
I just want to point out that David S. won the T-shirt draw for 3 p.m. on Thursday.
I think Crockbox also. Yay, Crockbox!
I'm posting the Amazon link. I'm posting the Amazon link to the to that chocolate bar in the marathon hangout. Cowman.
Well done, Crockbox.
Mike
the Great.
Congrats. Hey, Jet, send me the link to that Amazon thing, because I want it.
Well, I don't know where to send you. Here, I can text it to
You
you.
literally have my phone number.
Yeah. We just haven't texted in a long time.
2 years, probably. I'll tell you what, I'll text you more often and be much more annoying. You're welcome.
How do I share
Send them
this?
pictures of those guinea pigs. They'll love it.
Yeah, I don't have your number.
Well done.
Okay. Now we have a couple Zelda T-shirts to give away.
So how many people are going to hear this jingle in their sleep tonight?
Shall haunts my
Oh.
nightmares.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ergo, well earned.
Well done, Ergo.
Ergo the man.
Broken again?
Did it disappear?
Does anybody see it?
Okay, who won?
Yeah, that one disappeared.
Who did
Mr.
win?
Potato Moto!
All right, Mr. Potato Moto.
Mr. Potato Moto.
All right, now we have to do the final passport contest.
I like my odds.
How do we do that?
I
believe you click a button.
Passport contest button.
Run, Cal.
Yeah, but some people get more interest than others.
Glory, well done.
Okay. I am going to now take over the broadcast. We'll see
Like
what
he
happens.
does every time.
Do I have to give up the broadcast in order for you to take it over?
Give it up.
Hello.
Because if the answer is yes, then maybe you should ask if you're going to take over the broadcast as opposed to telling me that you're going to take over.
Brian, you might have to.
Oh.
He is the VP.
It does say I have 440 viewers, and also, so close your live stream thing, Jed.
Let me just ride around on my motorcycle a little bit. Let me do a victory lap on my motorcycle.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it.
So Shanna, you said you wanted daily pictures of guinea pigs, so I didn't have.
No, I told you to send them to Jed when you
got
text Jed
it.
all the time. Just
That
send him
makes
like
sense.
daily updates of your guinea pigs.
Jed, you're getting
Love
daily
it.
updates to guinea pigs, but also I just found
Isn't this motorcycle
this
cool?
from 2017, and I really like how in the back with the important numbers you need to know, you guys put 911. Nate, Dan, Jed, Brian, Yellow Cab, Fire, Police, Emergency.
Okay, how do I stop my broadcast?
Like that.